That beat crazy.
Mic check production.
is that black people need to stop lying.
Say something.
There's three things that black people need to tell the truth about.
What?
One, Rodney King should have got a beat for driving drunk and being grown in a Hyundai. Two, OJ did it. And three, Rosa Parks ain't do nothing but sit her black head down.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove all hats and bonnets for the singing of the Agree to Disagree podcast anthem in honor of all supporters who tune in, all of the Ninja Watchers, and even those who hate watch.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition are the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. As days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree.
You see it one way, I see it another. Different opinions don't make us enemies, brother. Every point you make, I'll put to the test. A healthy debate always brings out the best. Facts and feelings don't always align. That's why we're here, let the truth define. No need for anger, no need to deceive. Sometimes the strongest move is to agree to disagree.
Hold on, let me finish before you decide. There's another perspective standing on this side. I respect your view, but I'm standing my ground. Sometimes the loudest voice ain't the deepest sound. Let's keep it honest, let's keep it real. Challenge the facts, not the way we feel. We don't need a winner every time we speak. Strong minds can still agree to disagree.
You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time. Let's raise the questions, challenge what we see. Every conversation shapes what we'll believe. Speak your truth respectfully. And if we don't agree, we'll agree to disagree.
You bring the passion,
We bring the proof
let's separate opinion.
from the honest truth
We don't need to shout,
to make our case.
deserve that space.
Challenge me,
I'll challenge you
let's hear it out.
and follow through.
Different sides, one community. Real conversations build unity. Respect the person, debate the belief. That's how we agree to disagree. You got your point,
I got mine.
different voices, same place, same time.
No fear in asking, no
No shame to believe. The strongest discussions don't always agree. Stand your ground respectfully. Let's keep the conversation free. We'll agree to disagree. Every voice matters. Every opinion counts. Welcome to the conversation. Agree to disagree.
Oh my!
Brother,
Oh my!
finally got it right. We finally
Got
got
what
it right.
right?
You
Got
finally.
what right?
I had to wait for you to touch the cameras and get yourself right.
Oh my God,
Because
bro.
all the other times, I ain't touched nothing. I ain't touched nothing. I sat here and watched you this time touch it. Pause. And I
What
waited.
I touch?
Bro, never mind. Anyway, I had everything
No.
set up. Hold on. You cut your camera on, and what'd you do? Boom. You soloed out. You did all of this. You was back here. There go that.
Oh, so you was stalking? That's what you was on?
No, I was getting a live right now.
You ain't got nothing better. Okay, I got you.
Bro,
Be
chill.
like that.
Chill on me, right?
I ain't pushing no buttons. I ain't pushing no button. The only button well, it depends on what button you're talking about.
Hey, that alarm was right on time. Bam.
It's good, man.
Yeah, you tell me. You turn this light down. My gray is popping. Hold on, my hair ain't that gray. That's the
It
light.
was white
y'all.
on here,
Hey,
bro.
y'all, that's the light. You right. My hair ain't that white. That's the light.
That's all right, bro. You
Turn that down
no,
just a
keep it like
smidge.
that.
Just a
You
smidge.
increasing the age of our demographic.
Stop it. Stop it.
All right,
It's grown and sexy. What's up?
I should send you the link.
Who that?
That's my cousin D'Angelo.
Oh, tell him to pull up.
Yeah, man. Huh?
I said, tell him to pull up.
I'll do that. He about to leave. They came over for a little bit. We was trying to
he in
get
the
this.
flesh?
In the flesh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I deal in the real world, not the metaverse, not the. It was on IM or, I touch niggas.
Pause. Hold on. So what's good, YouTube? What's going on with y'all?
Not much, man.
I said YouTube, not you.
Oh,
I ain't say black and blue. I said YouTube.
I
Mike's a little
apologize.
beard ready for Christmas. Hey, Black Santa. Hey, what 2 Chainz say? I got 3 hoes like I'm Santa. I'm just saying.
Wow.
He said it. I didn't. I'm just repeating it.
That's
Ken
funny,
fresh
bro.
out the paint shop. Oh yeah, Ty Pro in the chat. He out there shooting. Oh yeah. I like that.
I wish they had something to paint out there in Michigan. I keep telling him Michigan is for sale. He better watch out.
Static, bro. What's going on?
He gonna be living in simply Kenville.
There we go.
And I'm raising the rent. Day one.
Fresh out the paint shop. He said, I'm getting ready for hoes. Love it. Yeah, wifey said she love it. So beat it. Do your best MJ impersonation and beat it. Who we got in the chat, Ken Dog? Who we got in the chat?
Well, you know what? The chat is in full effect. Ty Prisno is in his nows.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
Hey, hold on, Mike. He says, yeah.
Ty Pro in the building. Yeah. Ty Pro in there. Easy.
We got CDT.
Uh-oh.
CDT.
Hey, hold on. Appreciate you, CDT. I saw you on our marathon.
Who that?
Pulling up, staying active. CDT. It was a few other people.
Yeah, CDT being that heavy. 18 being that heavy. Ooh-wee.
I was just about to say we got
Juice
18.
being that heavy. Love him dearly.
18 is in the building. Juice is not in the building yet.
Probably
Probably ain't commented.
I gotta get 18 a drop.
Go ahead.
You
gotta get a drop. Yeah. Shy Saray.
That's a new name. What's
up? Identify yourself. Yes.
What's up, family?
We got Lee. They love Lee.
Lee Lizzo in the building.
No. This is the drop. Listen. This is the drop I want for nephew.
Okay.
Say it with your chest.
All right.
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your bird chest. I'm gonna have some birds tweeting.
Ooh. You better leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. Look, let them have their time. You know what I'm saying? Let them have their little time. Who else we got?
Oh my goodness, I forgot. Yeah, hold on. Don't do it. All right, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
She's a queen to me.
All right, now you gotta shut up.
She's your queen to me, a queen to be my
Oh my God.
What
Oh
up,
my
Big
God.
Bill? Here I am in the building. What's up, family?
Hey, we gotta get a deep voice for 3 a.m.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Dearly beloved.
yeah.
Oh, the Prince. There it
Oh,
is. Prince got a deep
there you
voice. Dearly beloved.
Prince.
There it is.
Oh, his real voice.
His real voice. Not the singer voice. Not that. Yeah.
Look, A-Team got a way of getting your attention. Like, but did y'all know that every time? He's like,
Hey, you know I'm adopted, right? yeah, 3M. We know you're adopted, bro.
I
Relax.
know what he be doing. I know what he do for a living. He be on them 1-800 calls. Hey, baby, this is 3 a.m. How you feeling? How you living?
Oh man, speaking of, no, I ain't playing it drop. He ain't here. I ain't playing it.
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah, you got pull up.
If you don't get your
Hey,
how you feeling, how you grilling that self up
we
out of
got
here.
we got some ghost members in right now that don't want to identify themselves.
It's all good.
It's all good. Say something though. Type a dot in the chat or something.
Do
Just let
something,
somebody know
yeah.
you heard.
You ain't gotta say nothing. Just yeah.
We don't bite. We just fight. It's all good.
I don't know. I bite sometimes.
I can't bite. I'm a boxer. You bite the box, you got a problem.
He says, "I am blessed with this voice." Don't we're not hating. We celebrate.
Hey,
Dearly beloved. Yeah.
listen. Your voice benefits you. Keep that. Keep that.
What you
Everybody
trying to
can't
say,
have
bro?
that
What
voice.
you trying to say? He ain't got nothing else going on?
I ain't say none of that. Wait.
Hold on. What that supposed to mean?
I'm saying don't be bashful about it. You shouldn't be bashful about his voice.
Oh, I thought
I
you were
don't
saying.
got that
I
type of
thought you were
voice.
saying you don't need no deep voice like he do. I thought that's what you was trying to say.
I never thought about that, but I don't know. I mean, my voice get deep when I need it to be deep. But
No, you got a deep voice. You do.
I do. Okay, I
Yeah,
appreciate
you
that.
do. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I be trying to sound deep, but I ain't really got a deep voice. God didn't bless me with a deep voice, so
You
I
know
ain't
what?
got a deep. My son voice deep in mine. I be like, man.
Listen, you trying to sound like you got a deep voice didn't even sound like you had
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I ain't.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm like a chick with a little booty. God just didn't bless me with a deep voice. I'm sorry. It just is what it is.
Oh, wait. So you saying big booties is a blessing?
Yeah, no, not yet. Let me walk that back. I'm sorry. That was
hold on.
I'm not
Let's
saying.
talk about
I'm not saying
is
the
that a
big booty. You're
preference?
right. That was a
that a
bad
preference?
example. All right.
Is that a preference? That's all I'm asking.
You're right.
I'm Mike, is that a requirement?
I don't know. To some folks, it is.
You like pancakes? Hey, listen, Todd, you sit here trying to analyze my voice. I'm not trying. I don't fly that way, bro.
Hey, Todd, I tried to get Ken on the show last night. He was like, what'd you say? He said something so disrespectful. You better be glad I can't remember what you said. In other words, he was like, no, I'm with the fam.
So you took the other part to highlight other than the last part.
Boy, I just said you with the fam. I ain't want to.
Thank you. That's exactly
I ain't trying
what
to start nothing. I ain't trying to start nothing.
That's what I was. You know what? Hold on. Let me tell you what happened though.
Oh my God. Oh God. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, Chad. Hold on.
Story time.
I got you, bro.
Give it to me. Bro, this is the first time I was able. Both of my daughters, they're both 22, and they came and they hung out with us, and I bought them
y'all
drinks.
pillows. Grab y'all pillows and y'all blankets. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is the first time I had a drink with my daughters.
Oh, that was cool.
I've never done that. Yeah, it was, bro. I took them to this little nice little spot, and it was like it's like a boutique bar. I would call it. It's called the Undertow. It's real dope, bro. It's like you in a ship and
a boutique bar. Well, that sounds like some ninja stuff.
No, it's. I had to explain the whole concept. So
was it black owned? Because we tend to overuse that word boutique.
I didn't get to no. I didn't get to talk. No. I didn't get to talk to the owner, but I don't know. But it wouldn't be what you would think is a black owned place, probably. Okay. But it's dope. It's a small setting. Maybe about 30 people can be in there at a time, and it's themed out like it's kind of tucked away. You walk through this hallway, and it's themed out like you're in a ship. You're in the
Hold on,
bottom of
bro.
a ship.
Can we pause this real quick? Can we pause this for a hot second?
Oh, yeah.
D Money, what's good, my guy? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody?
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, D Money was kicking
What
some
up?
serious derriere yesterday on Black. What was it? Family Feud. Bro was getting busy. He was pissing me off, but yeah, he did his thing. All right,
So
go ahead, I'm sorry.
anyway, there's a lot of places that are kind of operating like this. So it's like about 30 seats in there. It's a full bar, goes all the way around. You got seating around it, and it's themed. So I've been to a couple of these that are themed out, but you got to make a reservation to get in and get seats. And people are there for maybe a max of maybe 60 minutes, maybe 90 minutes at the max. So it's kind of rotating, and the drinks are, whew, no joke. That's all I'm gonna say. But
It's definitely black owned. That was a dead giveaway right there. The drinks.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. It's not what you said.
Cletus was in the back. I got you, boss. I got you.
Nah. FYI, I don't do them joints like that, bro.
No. I mean, it could have been swanky. Like the restaurant we went to in downtown Chicago. What was it called? Kitchen and Cocktails. It was a black owned swanky spot, but it was still black owned.
This one was. I don't think this one was, and it's not a bad thing or not. So I don't know.
I
But
can't
it wasn't
tell
what
you. Who you
it
think it
wasn't
was
what
owned
you-
by? Just based on your experience there, who do you think? If you had to take a blind guess, was it Dutch, Italian, Ethiopian, Caucasoid? I'm just kidding. White owned.
It's owned by a group. It's called Barter and Shake Cocktail Entertainment. They have themed bars. That's
I'm
who's
telling you,
on.
that sounds like some man.
Don't fuck
Yeah.
around with it. Go in and do it expeditiously.
That sounds like some Negro stuff.
No, bro. It is absolutely
you don't find
not.
that suspicious?
I
Anytime I hear
don't.
cocktails in the title, that screams ninja.
No,
You
bro.
don't find that suspicious?
No. We got to get you out of that mindset.
Which I'm too
Take
black.
it. I ain't say that at all, bro.
I'm too black for you. I ain't black enough for the chat. I'm just in the middle, y'all. I'm just in the middle, bro.
Look. I did not say nothing. High yellow persuasion. No, but back to what I was saying was that was the first time I was able to solidify their adulthood in that sense, right? It was like, all right, normally I'm overprotective and stuff, so had a drink. Then we went to this place. It's called Breakthrough. Pretty dope. It's like 46 different rooms and puzzles and stuff.
Okay.
It was dope, bro.
He said Ken liked it, so he don't believe it was. Dang, that's tough. That's Ken though.
Hey, all I said, tell me, keep talking. Detroit is gonna be black owned.
I know, right? Hey, Ty. I okay. No, I ain't been hanging around you too long. I'm just balanced. That's all. Sometimes I'm a coon. Sometimes I'm Dr. Umar.
You don't find that suspicious?
Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm a chameleon, a coon, and a black, and I'm proud. So it's whatever. Just catch me on a certain day.
It's circumstantial.
Yeah.
It's circumstantial. What are you when you at the bank? That's all
Paid in full.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Exactly.
What are you when you on vacay? You know what I'm saying? That's all.
All
I'm
right,
saying.
YouTube. Welcome to the Agree to Disagree podcast. Let's get it on out the way. I am your host, one of your hosts, Mike Check of Mike Check Productions. And that's Productions with a Z. Just in case you want to Google me. You ain't gonna find that though. I Googled myself, bro. I ain't see nothing. I was like, whoa.
You can scrub that too if you did have something.
I'm lame than a mug on the internet. But anyway, Productions with a Z. I am your favorite bald head beat maker. And I'm also your favorite beat maker's favorite bald head beat maker in a building. Now hype me up.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up.
The old man dance. We in here. Ken, I'm back on vacation too. I'm black on vacation too. My bad.
I had to take a pause because
Pause for the
Ty's still-
calls. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's get the
A
introduction.
moment of silence.
We get busy.
Because
We got some
Ty's
YouTube
killing
lives.
himself
We
right
got some
now.
YouTube lives to troll. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm the other half of this situation. Simply Ken is the name. The mantra is still in effect. If I did it once, I shall do it again.
You don't
See, I
find that
changed that.
suspicious?
You see, I changed it. You see, I changed it.
Oh yeah.
If
I
you
caught
notice,
that. I caught that.
if you notice, and you new to it, the hate is love. So bring it.
All right, Puffy P Diddy.
Just call me love.
Yeah, I don't
Just call
know.
me love.
I don't know.
I'm gonna change my name.
We're
You
gonna
know I'm gonna
call you
change my name.
somebody.
No, don't call me. Don't call me.
Right.
What we got for these peoples today?
And we ain't got nothing. We just want to pull up and troll y'all. All right, y'all. We out. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna send some soap and water to Michigan.
Dang. What's up with you in Michigan, bro? You got family out there. You throwing shots like that's a east
I'm talking to Ty. I'm talking to Ty.
Ty gonna
He on,
pull up on you.
he on vacation. You know, Michigan people from Detroit go on vacation. They been in Chicago. On vacation.
That's their vacation.
I'm on vacation. Chicago. I'm in Cincinnati.
Traverse City. That's their lakefront.
He be in Kalamazoo. I'm on vacation.
Trash.
All right. So let's see.
What we got today, Mike?
I want to troll. Excuse me. I want to scroll.
Hold up. Did you hear about the update for the
Live.
Carmelo
TV
Anthony?
Live. Huh? I'm sorry.
I said, did you see the update for Carmelo Anthony?
Carmelo Anthony. No.
The
You talking about the hooper or the
no, the
the
high
stabber?
school boy. Yeah.
What about him?
He
I'm sure it's something negative because you geek. Did you hear? Did you hear? Go ahead. What? 'Cause I know it ain't nothing positive. I know it ain't nothing positive. Go ahead.
There's nothing positive in an unalivement.
Exactly. I know it ain't nothing because if you remembered it, it's something negative. Go ahead. What?
Nah, bro.
No.
He's on appeal right now, and they released some text messages from your homie. It was really damning. They released some information about Austin Metcalf as well, bro.
You said my homie. Who my homie?
You don't find that suspicious?
My bad. I'm just saying. Kalamazoo is a zoo. But so I gotta be careful what I say.
Hold on. What happened? No, now I want to know.
Okay. So the whole legal team that Carmelo Anthony had for his case, including Dr. Chump, Benjamin Chump.
Yeah, he's so happy. Look at her.
They threw him out, right? Because
they threw who out? Don't speak in pronouns.
He released Carmelo
Use
Anthony
your words,
family.
Ken. Use your words, Ken. They threw who out?
The Carmelo Anthony family.
Thank you.
Changed their legal defense team.
Okay.
And the legal defense team filed for a mistrial because they wanted to be retried because they felt that it wasn't fair. So anytime that you file for a new trial, right, you need to present evidence as to why. Well, both sides got an opportunity to present evidence, and there's a new judge. The first judge were recused, so they brought a new judge. They got a fresh judge, fresh defense team, right? And they presented their case as to why they need a new trial.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this judge is like, okay, present your evidence and we're going to look at it, but we're going to make this public. Come to find out, his former attorney and the prosecutor had a gentleman's agreement. They understood that these were two teenage boys, and both of them, they had evidence that both of them had what the public would smear as a troubled past and some biases, right? So the two attorneys, meaning
Jack Leroy in the building. I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So the defense attorney and the prosecutor, they both looked at the evidence because you got to give a discovery. The prosecutor has to get the defense discovery, and when they looked at what the discovery was, they had some text messages, they had some information that can smear the character of both of them on both sides of the fence, right? Well, they said, okay, we don't want these young, because they're still children. We don't want these minors.
Man,
We
you need
don't
a
want
YouTube channel, bro. You talk too much. Can you just succinctly just package it
it. It's no
and
way to
then give the
package it.
details? Just package it, then give me the details.
There's
I
no
feel
way
like
to
I'm talking to my
package it.
wife now. You pissing me off. I don't need all these details. Just
Well,
give me
well,
the.
Mary, maybe he has a problem with his attention span.
I
This ain't
do.
got shit to do
I
with
do.
us.
I swear I'm nodding off. I'm
It's all you.
sleepy. Like, bro, just get to it and
That's
then give me the
your age.
details.
So the point is that some BS came out on both sides about these kids. Austin Metcalf had some situation where he beat up some girl and got caught by the police for doing that, and he got kicked out of the basketball game or football game for a year for acting crazy. So he had some aggression in his past. It was pretty damning. But on the other side, Carmelo Anthony, days before, he was talking about he about to stab somebody or he about to shoot somebody. Sending text messages. He had a girlfriend that was scared of him because they had broke up and she was stalking him. She was worried that he was going to do something to her or somebody else. And bro, and it's
so why they want to take this back to court? I wouldn't want to take that back to court.
So the judge was like,
"You sure you want to do this?
Right. We're not going to retry this case because if we retry the case, it may end up worse for this young boy."
Right.
So, yeah, bro. So
now you excited? You like, yes.
Why would I be excited?
Give more than 35. Yeah.
Why would I want him to get more than 35 years?
I don't know. He was excited when he got to 35.
Nah, bro. I was not excited. Why would I be excited? There was no excitement.
Because he killed somebody, right?
No. My stance on that whole case was that I felt bad for the father of Carmelo Anthony because I saw myself as a parent that because of how I was raised, I probably would have told my son or my kid that if somebody hits you, bust them over the head with a brick. Somebody push you, beat the head to the peak meat, right? And I feel like our culture perpetuates that, and we don't understand the consequences of those actions. We don't understand how legally that puts us in a messed up situation.
It's your fault that Mo's perspective don't drop in on us no more. It was that episode that I looked in Mo's eye. I'm sorry, in her eyes. And I seen the disgust on her face. I seen a blackety black, I'm black and I'm proud look in her eyes. And I was like, yeah, she ain't coming back. And she ain't been back since.
For everyone that's not, there's one that will.
She ain't been back since. Yeah, it's all your fault. All right, so we'll be looking out for the retrial.
Ty, you sound so goofy, bro.
There you go. Hold on, there you go. He calling names already.
If you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way,
that's not an insult.
Or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
Call that man goofy. Wow, that's already. Already.
He's looking goofy.
No,
his actions.
You said you sound goofy.
He said, "Don't." I said, "You looking goofy. Don't skip over the racist graffiti that Austin got suspended. They got Austin suspended." I said,
"Hey, chat, timestamp 36 minutes. If anybody checked the replay, go back to the 36-minute mark. He said you sound goofy, and if it wasn't 36, it was 35 and some change. So now we'll just do it that way."
What's the difference?
If it ain't no difference, then why'd you try to make a difference?
Why did you try to point out the difference?
Because it's a difference. Okay. You said it's not a difference.
So what's the point?
Oh my God, you are stupid. No,
see, shaming.
Yes. All right, I got you. You right. Well, I'm gonna play the video for me. Hold on, I deserve that. Hold on.
I don't want to see Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
If you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
You got me. Pause.
So
I like that.
the funny thing is, the funny thing is that you took, and this is my take on that thing. Remember I told you, Cool Man Crump messed it all up. Well, even with the outcome, like I said, when he got 35, he'd be eligible for parole after 17. It still gives that young man an opportunity to make something out of his life. Well, I told y'all after the initial press release of what happened, Austin Metcalf's father, his first interview, he said he forgives Carmelo. He said he was a teenager and teenagers do dumb things. And unfortunately, this dumb thing took my son's life, but I forgive him. And that was his stance. This is Austin Metcalf's dad's stance. And when Carmelo Anthony's family had their press conference.
Coach live right now. My bad. Go ahead.
He pulled up to it to show support and solidarity because he didn't want this to
wrap
shake
it up
with the community. Your attention span sucks. Can you please? Thank you.
Wrap it up, man. God, dog.
So
I'm trying to crash. I didn't know. Coach. Let's crash Coach's live.
Hold on. So the fact that when Austin's dad came there, Attorney Crump and that other crooked attorney, I forget his name, they put him out, bro. They literally forcibly put him out of that press conference and started making this thing about race. I feel that if they would have went that way and that community could have bonded, they could have probably saved that young guy some years because, the prosecutor, before they go forward with their charges, they get a victim impact statement and, they want to know what the victim's recommendations are because they want the justice for the victim as well as a community. So I just feel like, the opportunists came through and messed it all up, bro. Bro, you watermelon fella? Bro, he's out of context with that, bro. Some people just listen. They just listen to what they want to hear. It's so funny. Who was that? Project Leroy?
Yeah, Project Leroy alone. Will not be no Project Leroy slander.
Man, bro, I ain't scared of nobody.
I just said you was. Nobody brought up fear. I just said it won't be no slander. That's all I said.
What? I'm a slander the facts. Whoever wanted, they can pull up. Take your emotions out of it and get your head bust open to the white meat.
You finished? When is this scheduled?
Bro, I don't know what I don't know what a Tatum is. I'm a Ken. Get it right.
When is the retrial scheduled? Did they have a date or they just?
It's done. They denied the retrial.
Oh, they denied it. Oh, okay. I thought you said.
Yeah.
But that ain't. So I listened to the whole story, and then I get the retrial.
Yeah, they denied it because if they went forward, this dude texted in a text message he was gonna pew up to school. So if the judge a completely different judge say, bro, we retry this, you're gonna get live. Man,
you sound just like the song. Anybody ever told you could sing?
Really? Say, congratulations, you played yourself.
No.
Today's not gay day. Relax.
You sung in the choir? You sung in the choir, didn't you?
Never.
You got that voice. Do it again.
Never.
Hit that again.
Never.
You sound just like Jodeci. Hit that again. That live. Go ahead.
Nada.
Never. Finna go over and see what Coach talking about.
Hey, you doing all this? What is he doing? Protecting. I want to make sure you put some money on this book, bro.
Fun to watch.
Yeah. He got arm talent, man. He can flat out throw the ball.
And he can use them legs too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like watching Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott, he was known for, having that arm talent, but also making plays on the run. I feel like slowly over time they wanted him to be more of a pocket passer, so you kind of don't see Dak Prescott as much making plays on the run like he used to, especially after that ankle injury that he had against, I think it was against the Giants. You really just don't see him doing that, and I think that's, you know, warranted given his age, previous injuries, all of that, right? But Joe Milton is that next man up, and
Let's see if she shout us out.
similar to like a Lamar Jackson, Dak Prescott type of look.
If she ignores us, we trolling.
Yeah, he's very athletic.
Yeah,
but I was just impressed.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Mike, check. Good to see you in the building.
Okay.
He said, "What up, Coach? You're live on our channel. Shout it out." Wait, hold on. I'm live on your channel. Oh wait, are you doing that rewatch for your hours? Shout out to that.
We watched him. Ocho, remember he was in New England.
All
New
right,
England
she
did him a
passed the
solid,
vibe
say,
test.
man,
She
look,
passed the
you're not
vibe
going to play
test.
here with
Okay,
Drake May. Let's go ahead and get you somewhere. He goes to Dallas. They traded him to Dallas.
Let me get
He's going to
Ken
play
back up
himself
here
into
for
a
you.
starting
Have a
job
conniption.
somewhere. I think people have seen enough. You look at the Browns situation.
All right, Coach. Coach passed the vibe test. We ain't have to troll her. How do you get out of here? Yeah, I was. CDT said you was ready. Yes, I was. Yes, I was ready to troll. Yes, I was. I absolutely was. Not even gonna lie. I was waiting for her to ignore me. Ooh, I had the guns. I had everything loaded, baby. All right. I'm trying to find some vertical lives. That's where all the retards hang out. Excuse me. Pause.
Why would you pause that one?
I'm pausing because I don't want to have to make an apology. You know how you say something wrong and then you got to come back with an apology. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use that. Anybody ever heard of search for Uhuru? See what he's talking about.
What are you doing? What are you looking at?
I'm scrolling YouTube. I'm scrolling YouTube lives.
Bro, it's really sad. It's really sad. And I wanted to wrap it up with okay, as we're talking about that the whole experience there. Dr. Smalls going through the whole thing. Yeah, so just a minute ago we're talking about usurping blackness, so they don't want to be black.
Oh, this one of them
because they want to be black. They want to embrace the culture of Black America, African Americans. They want to use the word black, but when you ask them, are they of African descent, they say no. Well, they haven't found any Africans in their genealogy, and they don't believe in DNA testing. So if you haven't found any African in your genealogy, black comes from Africa. It could be a descriptive, but it's also something that we use culturally, anciently. Kemet, even BB, for the Akan people, BB, Sudan means land of the blacks. So we've used black as a identity, I guess as a descriptive as well. And so they're trying to say that they're black, and they're trying to use that. But by them doing that, it's also what it does is it tries to erase the Africanness from African Americans. So they're trying to, by them doing that, it does do that. And so we're standing 10 toes down, and we're having that argument about that. And we're not allowing them to erase our African ancestry, because you can't be black and be Indian.
They got a ton of people in their chat. What up, Kel?
And deny your African ancestry.
Kel,
And then when you look at them, you see pictures of them, the ones that have pictures, they look like they're from West Africa all day, and they're Indians. So it doesn't make sense, y'all.
Hey, before I get off, I wanted to read one more little piece up out of here. And it says the other directed African personality is one characterized by subjective feelings of personal and group inadequacy.
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Resentful
This Tire Pro speed right here. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Kill, what case you talking about?
I ain't gonna be able to do it. Them boys went deep in the black hole. Like, whew, good Lord, they talking over my head. I need a pen and a pad for that one. All right, custom feed all. See, this ain't like the phone. Let's see what Hank talking about.
What you talking about the phone?
The phone be showing you vertical live. This one I can't. It's not
I don't know. What is a vertical live?
vertical live is what YouTube pushes the vertical lives. Vertical lives is just how it shows up on your phone vertically versus what we're doing right now, horizontal. This is a horizontal view.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Horizontal view. You're looking at your computer. You see the rectangle. That's a horizontal view. If it was a vertical view, it'd be up and down, round and round. Anyway, all right. The
Dang.
Church of Black Power.
Hey, I think Ty logged out and went to his real channel. He went back to the channel you was
Did he?
He was like, my people.
Oh my gosh! Yes, right.
Yes. Indie face. Indie face.
What's up, family?
Family.
What's up, my brothers? Hey, that's what but that's why we scrolling, because you might run across somebody that somebody may like. So he said,
Hey, you jump off, you jump off. You had to rewatch your dashikis and your throbes.
Scoreboard keepers. What is this? Is this sports? Who is that? Scoreboard keepers. Are y'all familiar with that? Scoreboard keepers. Let's find out who this is.
Oh
He got gray hair like me. Hold on. He got gray hair like me. Hold on.
No,
I found my tribe. What's up, brother? What's up, my brother?
Black as identity is an American
Gershon
concept.
King combo. That was the break. So when you see hip hop start to formulate, it all formulated off of what Bam was doing. Like, say, for instance, let me ask you.
Whoa, Manny, whoa. Formulate. As in creation?
No, I'm talking about formulate from its original inception point into it. Because what Bam did was greater than what Mario did. Mario was the inception point of, he gave it birth.
Okay, he's smart.
Because first of all,
I can't comment. I got to subscribe. Man, we're not doing that. No disrespect, but I don't even know what I'm subscribing to.
but I'm a goon, but he made it all right. And once people saw him do it, it graduated from him. By the time it got to Fairyland, all these different sounds came in.
Yeah,
Mariano was doing the do, right? But it says he's the father. I gave birth to this. You know what I'm saying? But now everything changes in time. It's just that when it got to Weirdo Bam, it changed for the better. Because Bam brought no one was thinking about going intergalactic with it.
Man, what the?
We always start something and it changes as it goes out.
I have no idea what he's talking about. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. No disrespect. I bet you they be clicking in on our live. Like, what is these two goofies and talking about? Yeah.
What's the name of that?
I don't think we
Fresh Out.
You said what?
The name of that podcast is Fresh Out.
It's called
Fresh Out Podcast.
I don't know. You stupid. Fresh Out. Drop in on Hank. So what are you talking about?
Going on for a minute, you know. But it's cool though. You say they need YouTube. Got to. Somebody got to. Like I say, I fuck around in this side of the day. Y'all won't see me for a month or two or a week or at least a few days.
The nigga Lane be working on the clock, so he do not need you. Ted need YouTube. The nigga Lane be already on the clock. So YouTube did some extra shit he doing to pad the time on the job. I feel like
right. Ain't nothing wrong with it, like using it to pass the time. But even me, man, I can't do it. Even if I put my phone on mute and set it down and let somebody else run the panel, I still can't do it. So I be doing all type of shit
Oh
with
God,
my
I hope I don't
phone.
have to troll my guy.
That's a
Hank.
motherfucker choose to do. That's their business. When I shot my shot, said him about how long he feel. I just was really just Jones and shit. But a lot of these motherfuckers just be in the way.
Potty mouth.
Stirring the pot, keeping a lot of shit going.
Potty mouth.
But it's cool, dog. What's up, Mike?
What up?
Mike, boy, y'all went up. I went live the other night, boy, and it was late as hell. I say, damn. He said on the big screen. He say, "What up, Hank? We live. We showing you live on the big screen."
Yep.
Appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate it, man.
Shout out Mike Check Productions, man.
Hey.
Shout out to Agree to Disagree podcast, man. Y'all make sure I go over there and check them out, man. Y'all ain't talking to you out there, check them out. Mike, this the last one, man. I know you last time you came through here, I was on the bullshit. This gonna be the last, probably about the last day I'm on the bull. I ain't gonna say on the bullshit.
Not if I can hip it. Not if I can hip.
Strictly on the bullshit. But yeah, we burying this nigga, man. Putting this nigga in the backwood.
Jeez.
They run around here doing all this perpetrating and stuff. I can't believe it ain't more people appalled than me. It's like everybody should be appalled by what he done did. Running around here playing a pimp. But see, this the reason why they ain't appalled, Ty. Because they already knew from the jump the nigga was lying, but never. Why y'all didn't call it out then? I just let the nigga keep on rolling with it. You know what I'm saying? That's like, this car ain't got no brakes in it, and you gonna let your partner get in it and drive like, nah, bro, don't drive that car, ain't got no brakes.
But I ain't gonna lie, shit. With it fur popped off, shit.
Yeah, shout out to Hank. He was on this show last year. I think it was the end of last year. We did a little woo wop the bam over there.
Everything get the roll and shit.
We went on the dark side of YouTube. You know what I'm talking about? Because they get down and dirty over there, boy. Good Lord. Cuss words was flying and gunshots was blazing. It was like, okay, now.
I can say that.
Shout out to Hank and TV. Go over there and sub if you ain't
Everybody been on his ass though. And them slap guys, nigga, they weird though. So of course I ain't seen them. Them some weird ass. I mean, I ain't gonna.
Oh, so this how you get rid of Ken. Okay, let me write this down. Hold on. How do you get rid of Ken? How do you get rid of Ken Trump? Now you know how we felt when you was pontificating over this retrial. Like, nigga, shut up. Right? Get to it. All right, who else we got? Hot Boy Turk from what? Hot Boy. Oh, Turk. Turk got 5 people in the chat. Now, if he don't shout us out, it's gonna be a problem. We're gonna make a diss track. Yeah.
Did you say a diss track?
Yep. Hot Boy. They say Hot Boy Turk from the rap group Hot Boys. All right, let's see. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening, Captain.
No.
Oh, he's on a vertical live. Cause he only got one person. There ain't no way he only got one person in this chat. Back up out of here. Let me find that vertical joint. Ain't no way. Oh, no, that's a test. Wait, live. Man, don't tell me, bro. Come on, bro. You ain't hurting like that, are you?
How do you know that's not for real, bro?
Cause I've seen the channel before when the what you call remember the Cash Money and No Limit did the little battle. He just started 3 minutes ago. Okay, let me hurry up and get in here. Hold on, let me hurry up. Look, I'm fanning out. Hit him with the "What up, my guy?" I don't even know what to say because now I'm finna be fake and phony. He ain't got no volume.
I'm trying to fix it now. Fix it now.
Dang, it felt like he was talking to me. He said, right. He said that's Turk for sure. Right.
I don't know what's going on.
Hey, look at your chat. That's what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on.
Streaming for people with the name.
I know what's going on.
We got technical difficulty. Y'all see us down there? Hold on. Y'all see mic check down there? Mic check right here. Wait, hold on. Now you can see it. Mic check. I had to use this channel because I got YouTube Premium on this one. Because if I'd used the other one, there'd been mad commercials. Oh, come on, bro. I bet if I send a super chat, he yank his head around. Whoop.
Why aren't you going down to the greater disagree?
Because it's gonna be commercials.
Commercials where?
I got YouTube Premium on Mic Check Productions. I don't have YouTube Premium on any other channel.
You don't get commercials like that, bro. You jump in live.
The heck just happened? What'd I do? Oh, I took the chat away. Okay. I'm like, huh? Let me share this because wait a minute. Hot Boy Turk. Okay. I think I can remember that. Switch accounts.
He reviewed one the Tupac trial. That's crazy. Keep in trouble, bro.
Why you say that? Because that's the next topic. Why you say that?
This trial look crazy, bro. Like he told himself and it's all this evidence. And in your 60s.
What up,
Turk? Nobody to validate.
We got you on the big screen, my guy. My guy. We got you.
Yo.
This dude, man.
I'm echoing because I got video audio.
Yeah. Ken gotta shut up.
That's better now. Nah, I just muted it, so I'm not echoing, but we can't hear what the audio is supposed to be on the recording. He said the walls of the fake shop.
You know what? I don't feel so bad having technical difficulties because Buddy, he over there struggling.
Pull up to Ty Pro's favorite channel. Ask Ty Pro what's his favorite channel. Pull up there.
Ty, drop your favorite channel so we can pull up. Because Turk having technical difficulties. And we ain't got all night, Turk. Straight up and down. We ain't got all night. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back to.
We ain't land on. Oh, my bad.
Hold on, I got you. Wait, where is it at? Do I have that independently?
Auntie, chill. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Say it now.
Uh-oh, we got one. He says Sunday service, open topics, and bring all the smoke. Oh, that's what's up. Say less. Say less. I'm starting to have a strong disdain for StreamYard. Just FYI. It's just I don't know. Ugh. StreamYard is like Jordans. Everybody got it. It's getting pathetic out here. Oh my God. All right. What I say? I said, what's up? Oh, dang, I typo. I said, what's chat? Anyway, what's up, chat and panel? What y'all discussing tonight? Let me see what they say. Got a little excited there. Got too excited. You know how you get too excited and you start doing typos and stuff? Let me fix that. Yo, what's no, it's up. The hell? What's the noise for? What Coop say? Acknowledge me. You got 15 in the check. Quit playing with me. Stop playing with me. That's why we try not to ignore y'all. We know we ain't nobody but like 5 of y'all in the chat. How dare us? I wish there was a way I could hit the link and still be live. I tried that yesterday and it backfired tremendously. I could hear them, but they couldn't hear me. I couldn't hear myself on my own channel. Absolutely trash. Try it again. I'm gonna message them again. Trying to be nice. It's a $40 one on that works. Mike is using that. They got like 18 people on the panel. They can't nobody see my message. I feel like when they finally see my message, they're gonna say something smart, and then that's when it's gonna go crazy. My God. I'm genuinely messaging them, asking them what's the topic, and they just playing videos. See, this is a learning experience for me, watching how other creators don't interact or interact with the chat. See, this right here will piss me off and make me leave. I mean, the moderator's not even okay. Somebody just acknowledged me. Agree to disagree. They touching on everything. What the fuck? Come on, bro. They touching on everything. What? Pause. Hold on. Let me tag him and say pause. Let him know how D get down. That's a pause. That's pause, bro. Now I'm trolling Creole hyphen. Wait, it's supposed to pop up. I'm on the laptop. I'm on the desktop. Maybe if I spell it right. There it is. Hit him with a pause. Fuck me, we touching on everything. Hit him with the okay, okay. She said, we touching on everything tonight. Pause. Come on, somebody jump on it. Somebody, come on. It's cool to pay attention to the mods and paid chats if you got that many people in the chat. But if you only got 15 people in the chat, come on, bro. Like, don't do that. Chat. If you dropped in on this channel, just seriously, if you dropped in on this channel, one, would you stay? And two, do you understand what's going on right now? Just, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm just genuinely, maybe I'm slow. Okay, 3 a.m. So you noticed, so you familiar with this channel? Okay, because I'm genuinely confused right now. I feel like I'm eavesdropping on a group chat. Like they're not really. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, I feel like a weirdo. Yeah, when you jump in somebody's live chat, you're not supposed to feel like a weirdo. Like, well, am I supposed to be here? All right, we got to go. We tried. We gave him a couple of watch minutes. We didn't give him watch hours. We gave him some watch minutes. We got to go. Y'all tripping. They tweaking. All right, who else we got? Okay, am I? Oh, hold on. I'm like, am I tripping? Prolific Minds. Hold on. Let's review Prolific Minds.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Let's talk about it. What did he do yesterday? Black Americans on attack. Oh yeah. Let's see what this boy Ty talking about.
Is that Ty's? Is that his
sir.
podcast?
Oh yeah. I got to get past all of the videos because I don't know what. Yeah, man. These boys be throwing hour videos up there before they even step to the stage. You be like, for real? I asked him to drop the link yesterday before I went live. He didn't drop the link. I said, boy.
Where he at?
Ninjas.
He left the chat? He said his intro is fire.
I ain't say it wasn't fire. I just don't want to. This dude.
Detroit.
Oh, you talking about Gary? Yeah, this Gary. All right, here it is. All right, Paul. All right, Ty, you up?
Wait, hold on. I know that ain't no white dude.
Huh?
Look, go back, put it back on the screen.
How are you echoing? All right, here you go.
Is that a white dude? You see the hair on that thing?
Yeah, that's a white dude.
Oh, okay. Let's make sure. Let's make sure I saw that. And he got the world and the mind in his hand. Huh, that's interesting.
Ty Pro, that is not my stomping grounds. I ain't lived in Gary in almost 18 years. But I do work in Gary, so you're right. So you kind of right.
Turn it up. I can't hear nothing. Oh, hold on. I got it.
Check on us. Yeah. They're NIPSCO. Everybody pays them. We don't pay, we get cut off. But when disaster happens, they want to charge us X amount of dollars, but we already paying into this. They got billions, trillions of dollars. We working day to day on paychecks. So yes, they could have did better. They got the money. We don't got the money. They say they supposed to maintenance that yearly. They haven't been out here in a year or two, maybe 3 years. I can't sleep at night because I can't plug my sleep apnea machine up. I can't afford a generator. I'm working on a month salary. So therefore, we need them to either give us generators or get this power up and running. We got a 91-year-old man that lived at the end, almost at the end of the thing. They had to rush him to the hospital. We had an elder lady across the street. She had medical condition. She bedridden. People come out to help her also. So we really need them to work more faster because we don't want to lose no lives if we don't have to. Our governor needs to get his butt out here and see the damage. You going in these other neighborhoods, you need to go through the whole city of Gary.
We do see people trying to give out free food and just give back.
The community definitely is doing something with the giving back. They've been giving away free food, especially at the Y here. They've been giving out free food to us in showers, hot showers. So it's definitely good that we all coming together finally. Yeah. We just need more coverage for sure. We need to come together as a community and get it together. We won't be struggling as bad as just one person just struggling. If all come together, we'll be good. Something like this, they giving out free water, free cake, famous people here and stuff.
Bro, what in the chest tattoo, raggedy ponytail, face tat? What's going on, bro? This Gary? That's got to be West Side. Babe, that's West Side, ain't it? That's West Side High School. It's got to be. It's definitely West Side. Bro, look. Yeah, West Side is. That's the only high school that's still standing. That's definitely. Oh my God! What? Come on, y'all. When the tornado came through here, they had a lot of people giving out. Yeah, they doing the same thing out here.
We definitely need that. And they were all alike. We have differences. We need more help.
Yes,
all of us. Yes. We're humans at the end of the day. Nobody is better than the other person. So we all go through similar struggles every single day. Let's help each other.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking.
Man, shut up. Oh, wait,
Exactly,
that's Ty. Never mind.
Janessa,
My bad.
Jackson 5, home city, Gary, Indiana. I'm familiar with Gary a little bit. I used to live in Indiana for a little hot minute.
Stop the
And
cap.
it's unfortunate that whenever it's a major black city, that the coverage and the response time is not the same as other places.
Ty, do not fall for that,
Oh
bro.
my God, bro.
Ty, come to the front of the freaking congregation. Dang it, Ty. I wish I could have pulled up for that. Oh, I'd have stopped all of that. I would have stopped the Crimea River. Nope.
I'd have had this whole situation. That's where we from, bro.
No,
That's
sir.
That's crazy, bro.
No, sir. First of all, Gary is one of the biggest cities in Northwest Indiana. Therefore, Gary is going to be the slowest to come back online because of the path of the derecho or whatever the heck it was. It knocked out power grids, transmissions. It knocked out like infrastructure that powered each city. And it wasn't just Gary that was, it was Griffith. If you know anything about Indiana, Griffith, majority white, Highland, majority white, Lake Station, majority white, Portage, like it wasn't just Gary. But what made the news though? What made the news? Gary. Now I'm feeling like Ken. Now hold on, let me get where my raccoon at? Because now I'm finna get on the raccoon trail. Because this is goofy.
And what pisses me off, he not from there. That's where we from. But
Right.
he want
He
to
said we making excuses.
add the rhetoric, his logic and his rhetoric to a situation he don't even know. And if you know anything about NIPSCO, the hub of NIPSCO goes through Hammond, which connects with Gary, and you can't just turn power on. You have to make sure that the
Trees is out the freaking way.
Yeah, and if you cut power on and don't know where it's disconnected, you create a worse catastrophe.
Yeah.
Chill out, bro.
She said, I ain't seen the
Listen,
news
one
talk about
thing
it
you're
at
not
all.
gonna do. Hold up. One thing you're not gonna do, bro. What I don't like when people do, the tornado, the storm already made us victims. Now you're trying to make them more victims. And guess what? Those little girls that was in there interviewing wasn't talking about no victimhood shit. They were talking about standing together as a community. So for you to be the community person, blackly black, stop trying to turn us into victims. That's the problem,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't
Chill
like
out.
that. I don't like the. But what I will say, Ty, what did piss me off, I don't care. We letting get look. Oh, they'll get over it. And Gary has power, by the way. Just a FYI.
Why you talking? Why you talking? Thank you. I was just about to say that too. Why you talking?
85% of Gary has power, and it had power
Why you
since
talking?
Friday, I think it was. But anyway, back to what we were saying. My Facebook timeline consists of more than just Gary folk, because my first job or second job was in Griffith, so I got a lot of friends.
Wait, Mike, I'm sorry.
What?
Hold on, bro. Nobody asked you to. You ain't bring no awareness.
Right.
What you tried to do
already
is you
news.
took a whole scenario and tried to turn it into your agenda and make somebody a victim. Get the
Yeah.
hell out of here, bro.
That was a
Nobody
woe is me
asked you
segment.
that.
That was. I wish you had dropped the link when
I'm
I
glad I
asked
ain't
you
pull up.
to.
I'm glad I ain't pull up. I would have
Absolutely not,
had.
my guy. You got to stand down on this one. Nope. The only thing you do have I guess a point.
Nothing.
That no. That they took their time picking the trees up. Because bro,
Yes.
it was trees, massive trees,
Yes.
and major roadways, and it was there for like a week. Like, bro, anybody gonna come get this?
Well, and the reason why is because they had to make sure they had a path and had to be able to dispose of the trees, because they can't just come pick up the trees. They can't chop the trees up right there. They had to make sure everything was in order. My mother dealt with it. I called. I ain't even gonna talk about the city she lives in. I called the people in the city to understand the plan behind what's going on with the tree, because my mother had a
Right.
tree in her backyard for a while, and he was like, we get it, we understand. He said, however, we have to make sure that we are mapping out where we're able to transport the trees to, and having, like, they couldn't even navigate to get to certain areas. So they had to map out roadways first. Then they had
Right.
to understand what else is this tree affecting? Because they have some trees that they pull the roots and they disconnect the roots. Those roots messing with water mains, and we didn't want any sewage to be messed up. So it's so many factors, bro. I like people that don't be knowing stuff. It's you know what? It's
Ty,
easy not to say nothing.
Ty
All these
said,
people that you're
Ty
trying to
said,
help,
Ty said
send
there's
some
still a
money.
lot of people without power. No, it's not. It's
Send some
300.
money.
It's
Send some
200
money,
and
Ty.
something thousand that has power now out of the 307,000 that was without. So they still got a
Send some money, Ty.
100,000.
Send some money, bro.
Yeah, send some generators
Help the
to
cause.
your little
Send
cuz.
some. You got an 18 wheeler. Pack them up with some goods from Detroit and make your way out there. If you so concerned,
Mm.
don't do that. Don't bring awareness if you ain't really gonna do shit.
Mm.
Get your ass out of here, bro.
He said, "Cool." No, I'm gonna let the video play, but we're not finna do that. I hope you ain't finna go, woe is me with this.
Come on, you know what it is.
Mm-mm.
You know what it is. And you know what? I was so proud. I'm proud of those little girls. They was not talking about victimhood. They was like, we can bond together.
With her nose ring, it never mind. Anyway,
And all that. Yeah, ponytail was a little ratchet.
We had a blackout here. My power was out about 6 days around the 4th of July. It was damn near citywide, but a lot of parts of the city power started coming back in pieces, and it was suburbs. And the one thing I did notice was that they and it was, of course, not as bad because Gary was flooded as well. Gary had bad storms and was flooded. So a lot of the environment is a lot worse in that situation. But we had our power out, and I did notice that the suburbs and the more non-black areas were the first to receive power. I was watching the map on the energy app to see what was getting their power on, and it's unfortunate. They need more coverage. I watch the news in the morning.
bro. Okay, so did you? Okay, so he observed that non-black. So do you know the power grid? Ty,
No,
if
wait,
he's still in
wait,
the
Mike,
chat.
wait, Mike,
Hold
wait,
on,
wait,
hold
wait.
on. If he noticed what he noticed, did he notice the power grid? Does he know how that works? Does he know? You know what I'm saying? Like,
No. And let me ask you a question. Nigga, you walking around with the Census Bureau? What makes you are you qualified areas if they're mostly if they're non-black? What are we doing, bro?
well, I'm not going to argue with him about what happened in his town, but I'm definitely gonna challenge what you're talking about with Gary, because again, Griffith, and my wife knows she's friends with people that live in Griffith. I'm friends with people that live in
And it's
Griffith.
not Griffin.
And
It's Griffith.
It's Griffith.
Let them know.
Not Griffin.
Let them know.
Griffith.
Let them know.
CDT, but close enough. But they were and probably still without power to this day. So
And ain't nobody complaining. Ain't nobody warning is me.
And nobody shot at nobody in Griffith, and they still without power, right?
Say it again. Say it again.
No
Say it
NIPSCO
again.
truck was harmed in Griffith, and they still don't have power.
Say it again.
So I'm just saying, like, I hear you, I hear y'all, I hear everybody, but I'm like Ken, and I feel like I'm morphing into Ken. Let's stop making everything about color, bro, because we start to sound stupid at some point.
Let me ask.
This start to sound real silly.
This is so fucked up, bro. Excuse me. I apologize. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all want to listen. It's so fucked up that in the midst of a tragedy, a nigga would try to turn it into some race shit. Like the storm and the catastrophe has some color awareness. And the rescue efforts have color awareness. Bro, you're a victim, bro. You got to change that mentality. You hurting your people more than you think you helping your people.
My bad, bro. My bad.
Especially
You're
if
a
you
victim.
victimizing them. Even if you victimize, especially if you victimize them and ain't doing shit for nobody else. Long as you good. Stop doing that, bro. That's dangerous.
Yeah, that Detroit problem in the suburbs, that was probably a black thing or whatever. But this Gary one, it was not. I promise you, it was not.
This nigga said, turning power on.
Bro,
Hold on. Wait. Where can you separate electricity by color?
Ken, hold on. We had a storm. We had a storm that hit southern Lake County, the southern part of Northwest Indiana, that jacked us all the way up. We was without power for 2 days. It wasn't nothing major. But Gary, they wasn't without power. It's like, what? Come on, bro. Like, at some point we gotta It's okay to think it's about color, but just all right,
No, the
boom. That's a
fuck it
passing
don't,
thought.
bro.
That's a passing thought. All right. You can't control
Listen.
what hold on, you can't control what pops in your brain, but you can control what comes out of your mouth. So it's
Yes.
okay to have that passing thought, but don't just stop there. Do the research.
Let me ask a question, Ty. Ty just said rescue efforts have color awareness.
Yeah, that's human. It's a human element. Yeah, okay, I give you that. I'm not saying that's the case here, but I give you that. I give you that.
Explain to me what room did somebody sitting in and say, okay, all the black folks over there, we gotta take care of them first. Over here. Where's that room at? Where's that meeting at? In the midst of a tragedy. Like, how do you separate people that are okay with this? Like, all right, everybody okay with this racist agenda that we're gonna do for cleanup? Come in this room. Like, bro, you sound special. That's all I'm gonna say.
That sounds special. And on the other side, they were trying to, the white folk, the non-melanated folk was like, well, if they wasn't shooting at NIPSCO, y'all would get y'all power back on. I'm like, wait, hold on. First of all,
Same shit. They don't know the context.
right, like, wait. One person shouldn't stop you from, you know what I'm saying, trying to help a community. First of all, they were sending out photoshopped propaganda talking about y'all not getting y'all power back till September 11th.
Yeah, that stuff I sent you.
Oh yeah. You weren't the only one though. I'm like, they back out there, bro. I'm watching every day on the way to work. I'm watching these different utility companies coming from, from different parts of the states to help out. I'm like, bro, it's a shame that everything's politicized.
You know what's dangerous? Yeah, you know what's dangerous though? On social media, and I'm gonna say this to you, Ty, and anybody else who got a channel, bro. Instead of getting the full context and really understanding, that's the difference between social media and actual journalists, right? You get the information up to what you want to hear and what agrees with you and your agenda, and then you report that. So just like I'm gonna post this, just like in your little response, Ty, when you said,
come on, bro.
Whatever. It said, Mike, I'll give you that for sure. I could have did more research. But the fact is that you stopped at what you wanted to hear that was going to fit what you wanted to say. And that's dangerous when you representing people, bro. That's why I say, get the full facts. Have an opinion about what you know and you perceive, but don't try to make these statements as if they speak for what's happening when you don't know what the hell is really going on.
I gotta let these dogs out here. Yeah, you keep talking to Ty.
Bro, you stopped at the point where it felt good. It felt like something that you could run with, bro. And that's irresponsible, Ty. And then, no, actually, you talking about the coon stuff, bro. You're cooning your own people. You're turning powerful people into victims. That's you. That's what you're doing. You don't want turning people who are actually bonding and getting together and pooling their resources. You're turning them into victims. You the coon, bro. Look in the mirror. And then you speaking on shit that you don't even know. What up, 18? You said it takes time. Right. They had to call utility companies from other places. Yes, absolutely. So this is so interesting. Hurricane Katrina 2005. I went down with to help out with the rescue efforts. What happens in these situations, your local infrastructures are so overwhelmed. Then you get outside infrastructures trying to help and trying to understand how to help. It takes a lot of coordination to figure this thing out, bro, especially to a place like if y'all don't understand the infrastructure from the Midwest, the infrastructure there is probably because of the weather patterns. They get the coldest of the cold, the warmest of the warm, the humidity, the rain, the sleet. They get all the elements. So their infrastructure is so strong. Even torrential rains have come through there and everything has been fine. The sewer systems in the Midwest are all built for these elements. So for something to come through and bring destruction like this, we've never been prepared for it. So what you have to understand is that process of recouping and trying to
Thank you, 18.
get things back in order. It has nothing to do with race, bro. Everybody's trying to figure this out. See, what you don't know is some of them areas that you talk about in Gary, it's other ethnicities that are living right next door to each other. So it's not just
Ooh, I'm out of
because it's
breath.
all black.
Let me tell you something. When we first moved out here in the sticks, okay, let me back up. I've never owned a generator when I lived in Gary. You know why?
Say it again.
Because we got a strong power grid.
Say it again.
When I moved out here, out in the sticks, the first 2 months, generator. Because the power grid, sump pump, ejector pump, because the power grid is not as strong down here as it is in major cities. There's the A-team said, should have had a generator. Everybody should have a generator. And that's a fact. That's not the first time Gary been out of power. That ain't the first time Gary tried to play the black card. The last storm we had, when I lived out there, was 2008. We had a tornado-ish come through there, and we were out. Our power was out. That wasn't the first storm to hit Gary.
First anything of that magnitude, and nobody was prepared for it, bro.
That was not no. That wasn't the first 2008.
That 2008 was not as bad as this, bro.
No, it wasn't. You're right. It wasn't as bad as this, but it was still bad. It was still bad enough to say, let's get a generator.
Well, yeah.
That's all I'm saying. We complaining about Gary. To Ken's point, this was historic. The news said it was historic. We're trying to make this a black and white issue. The news, everybody confirms that this was historic. This was not just something that happens every spring or every summer. This was historic. This has never happened.
Ever.
To where that infrastructure was crippled to that degree. So if this was historic, why would you think that the restoration period will be so short? Let me ask you a question. That's like a hurricane hitting. That's like Hurricane Katrina hitting, and we expecting everything to be back together in 1 week.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. I'm trying to really understand this. What is the purpose of him interjecting color into this situation? What do you think he wanted to come from it? What do you think he wanted his audience to hear?
He comes in good faith. Ty Pro comes in good faith. He took the information that he had, and he didn't get the whole information.
Not that he had. He took the information that he pursued.
That he chose, whatever. Yeah. That he chose to have, and it fits his his whatever he got going on over there.
Hold on, and that's the point. So again, I'm not saying this from a place of ill will, but I'm trying to understand. He said he was trying to bring awareness. What is he trying to bring awareness to?
An issue that doesn't exist.
That's my point. A manufactured issue, because even with the information that he had, that information wasn't the information in the video.
Yeah, I wish I could have put up for that. I would have brought some balance and let you know, bro, this is not just the Gary thing, for real. Like, you can pull it up on the map, all of the cities and towns, Gary, Griffith, Hammond, Highland, like Lake Station, Portage, like all of those are surrounding Gary, and they all felt it. It was not just a Gary thing.
And bro, I hate that too. I hate when people try to make these lame associations to try to validate their point. Oh, I spent some time out there for a little while. Like, nah, bro. You sound weird, bro.
No, Ty, we know it's not just you, bro. Ty, that's why we're pissed off. We know it's not just you. We probably may be taking our anger out on you, but you're definitely not the first person to say this. And Keith Lee is coming to Gary to
help
give some kind of relief efforts by reviewing food or whatever. That's cool. That's fine. But don't just please. Let's not do this.
And all I'm saying again, this too, bro. You got to understand, like I say, this internet thing, bro, it lives forever. And you know, your audience is sitting here thinking that it's a city of victimhood. And ain't nobody out there no victims, bro. I just think that was irresponsible.
You know how many white people I heard complaining that they power's out day number 10?
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Like,
say it
you know what
again.
I'm saying? Like, it's like I can't stomach these conversations because Gary Residence was just more. Yes, thank you. Where? Let me put that up there. Let me put that up. I'm just gonna give you a clap too. Hold on, you do a clap for that one. Yes.
And let's say why too, May. Gary residents are more vocal because they have less resources. Most people can't go a week without a check. You talking about a week without power.
The
so
people
they
in the
have to be a little bit more vocal.
Right. The people. Well, she's not. Yeah, she's saying that's why it seems like it's a Gary thing because they're more vocal.
But that don't mean
surrounding the surrounding towns and cities weren't vocal until about a week when they got tired of searching for gas for the generators because they had generators. But then after a while, after a week, it became overwhelming to them, and then they started complaining. But yeah, Gary was complaining from the giddy up. That's all I seen on my. And I agree, Ty. That's all you should see because you're not from Gary. So, like I said, we got people from all across Northwest Indiana. That's how we know it wasn't just a Gary thing. But Gary got the most news. And then shooting at the NIPSCO truck didn't help. So it's just like, oh, here we go. They're about to politicize it.
I want to ask a question. So obviously before he decided to go live and have that conversation, he had to coordinate some efforts and get some videos and stuff. Were you looking for objective truth?
No, he couldn't have been.
Because I don't think that
he was. No, he was. Hold on, Ken. Don't lose your thought. Let me just say this 5-second piece. I think he was looking for some objectivity because he invited us on the show. If he wanted to make this a woe is me, he would have just mummed the word when it said nothing and just put it out there. But he invited us on there because he knew we wasn't going to agree all the way and give some perspective. So I don't believe he was, was in bad faith.
I'm not saying it's in bad faith. I'm just saying it's a misstep, a big misstep. But if that was the case, he could pull up now. We could do this shit now.
Do what? We doing it now? What you mean? We don't need to hear from Ty again. Ty, we hearing from him on the video. Let's pull him up. Let him finish. Hold on.
Yeah, finish the video.
I've seen a few celebrities, excuse me, a few Instagram celebrities, not even like big celebrities, but a few people that are Gary natives or Midwest natives talking about it on their social media platforms. And I got a clip from the brother Keith Lee, who does the food reviews. I'm going to play it right here.
Gary, Indiana been without power for 8 days. We was talking about doing a food tour in the Midwest because we're going to Chicago next year for our festival. How we going to do a food tour in the Midwest and Gary ain't had no power? Ain't nobody talking about it. I, for one, have not seen anybody else outside of Gary, Indiana talk about what's going on in Gary, Indiana. and I don't like it. And if you know me, you know I put my money where my mouth is. So today alone, we've been on the phone with the mayor's office to see if there's ways we can get involved. We've been on the phone with Salvation Army to see if we can get a Salvation Army truck and just drive around and pass out necessities, goods, anything that we can get our hands on. Now I'm not only making this video to say, if you in Indiana and you know any ways we can get involved, please let me know. I'm also making this video to say, I think this should be national news. And it's crazy to me that it's not being talked about. All the stuff y'all talk about on social media nowadays, everybody got to think piece on everything. Why not a think piece on the fact that communities that look like myself been out with power for 8 days? Gary, Indiana, we will see y'all in a minute. The Midwest Food Tour is officially starting, and it's starting with y'all. God bless you. Have an amazing day. I'll be safe. This is my announcement. We will.
Hey, that's what's up. I have no problem with that. No, nor does it matter. He don't care what I think. But I'm just saying, like, that's cool. Just don't make it a don't play the race card, please. Please. What do they say? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Ty. Yeah, next time you talk about Gary, make sure you have us pull up, because we'll let you know what it really is. Because like I said, Griffith, I didn't hear no. You're right. The only news we really heard was Gary and Lake Station. But as far as social media, it was everybody was affected. It wasn't just a Gary thing. So, oh, you know what? I got that Keefy D. I forgot to upload the video. All right, got that plan. Hopefully, Ty wasn't talking too crazy.
Be there soon. Again, any way we can help, please let me know. We want to show up in the best way we possibly can. We don't want to just show up for the fact of showing up. So if you can let us know what's the best way to show up, I will forever be appreciative and grateful. I appreciate y'all.
Now I say this, I think that, I applaud that brother Keith Lee. Shout out to Keith Lee. He always doing something from the kindness of his heart. And we need more of that. We need more of that. One thing about being human that separates us from the animals and the machines is our empathy and compassion that we can have for our fellow man. And we forget that a lot of times. I see Shayla talking about Gary looks like a shithole, but it don't matter because there's people there. There's still people living there. It's old people, it's women, it's children, and there's men there. It's people that is there who are trying to live and survive. Yeah, they're a small city, they got high crime, but that doesn't mean that they are dehumanized and they don't deserve power, they don't deserve resources, and they don't deserve, to be treated like the next human being. We gotta stop that. That rhetoric is dangerous, to just think that because some people live in more impoverished neighborhoods that they don't deserve basic human necessities.
Ty.
Oh my God, bro!
See,
Here we
you
go.
were good. Ty was cool when he was bigging up Keith Lee and just anybody else that's willing to help out. That was cool. But then the train went off the tracks when you started. You played the race card again. You played the victim. You played the victim card again. Where my sound drop at?
You're a victim.
You played the victim card.
Wait. They were denied the human necessities.
Bro.
Come on, bro.
Just celebrate those. Just celebrate those of us who are willing to help. And just leave it at that, bro. Just leave it at that. Because I'm telling you.
He can't. Then he will have no purpose. Then there's no victims.
See, I'm not going that far. Nope. No, I'm not.
You can't. If listen, then what is he gonna talk about?
I'm not going that far. I'm not attacking the dude. I'm not attacking him like that.
I'm not talking about him specifically. I'm talking about in this situation. Where would he go with anything?
He could have been a Boulevard Objective with more information.
That he doesn't come from that space.
But he's not dogmatic. Ty is not the type of guy that if you give him new information, he'll be like, forget that. He ain't that type of dude.
So what okay, so if nobody knew him and this is their first impression,
But that's
and
all
they
they would
from
know.
thank you.
But we know
And
him. We know of him.
and that's my point.
And we know when he's presented with new
He should have
information, he does not like knock it down and act like it ain't there. So I can't go that far with Ty like that.
I'm not going that far with him. I'm talking about with him in this situation. He was irresponsible. And you hear where he's about to go with this. They were denied the basic human necessities. That's not the case, bro. Now you gaslighting. Now, 30 years down the line, somebody gonna think that it's a black and white. They send black thunderstorms, a black tornado to get to Gary to deprive all the black people. You know how in 30 years, that's what they're gonna think based on his reporting. Not, bro. No, I don't know your content. I don't need to know your content. I don't. I don't.
You saying sit your old ass or shut your old ass? Which one is it? Sit or shut? Oh, because I want to laugh. Wait, somebody called Ken old. Whoa, this why old. Come on, bro. So now we both take. Hold on, we both catching strays. All right, that's what's up, bro. Meanwhile, he's 37 calling somebody old.
I was just about to say that.
He 37 calling somebody old.
Hey, did he call? Ask him. Hey, ask him. Do he call his landlord old?
That's crazy. That's crazy work. Hilarious.
Do he ask his landlord?
Dang,
Or
he
his
said
boss?
landlord. Ooh.
Or his boss?
Another shot. All right, let's see what else Ty got. Put him back on the Skrizane.
It's tough. Coop said, is Keith Lee from the D? I think so. If not Detroit, he may be from Flint. I could check that right now, actually, in the background here. But yeah, we need more people to use their platforms to talk, because even though the news isn't covering it, we do know that social
Bro, the news is covering it. Hold on, man.
I was just about to say, wait, I thought the news was covering it. Wait, what we doing?
Gary, Indiana was on national news for this. What are we talking about?
Maybe talking about something specifically they weren't covering, because they was
No, he
definitely
lied,
in the
bro. He just trying to go to his agenda.
news. Definitely in the news. Like, huh? Like, wait, I couldn't get to the stop button quick enough. All right, let's get back in there. Let's get back in there. Hold on.
My experiences with Gary was rough. Keith Lee is from Detroit. I see Chelsea saying in the chat, yep, Keith Lee is from Detroit. He got a twin brother. And I think Keith Lee used to be a fighter, if I'm not mistaken, a mixed martial artist. But yeah, we gotta look out for each other out here. Poppy Blanco, what's the deal, bro? What's happening with you? Welcome in, my brother. Welcome in. Shout out to Poppy Blanco TV in the building. Yeah, we gotta look out for each other, because who gonna look out for us if we don't look out for ourselves and each other? I just wanted to mention that because I've been seeing so many people on Instagram, but they're small creators, and really what you see is a lot of people that's actually in Gary posting their experiences about what's going on in a blackout, trying to run generators. They're leaving the city, and some people are leaving the state because Chicago is not too far. I think Chicago like a 30-45 minute drive from Gary, Indiana. So a lot of people are traveling just to go to the grocery store and get water and food because they can't get it in their neighborhood. So we got to keep our eye out on that situation.
Oh my God. I wish I could. I swear I wish I could have pulled up just to be a spokesman for this area. Because Negroes wasn't driving to Chicago 30 to 45. I'm not saying that's what he's saying, but I'm just saying.
Say it again.
Maryville, the next town up, literally the next town, had Meyer, had their generators going. The store was a little dim. The store was a little dim because it was running off of the generator, but it was, come on, bro. Like, God, I wish I could. Oh,
And guess what? That was publicized. That was on the news. Meyer.
I'm trying to find a news clip. Like, literally, like, bro, like, it wasn't just local news. It was world news. ABC World News.
World news.
And I showed it on our channel, but he must not have watched the video, because for him to say that lets me know you didn't watch our video. You didn't pull up on our live, because I literally played the videos. But it's all good. We just setting the record straight, bro. That's it. We not cooning. We not downplaying the black struggle. We just saying it was an area struggle. It wasn't a black struggle.
Ty, you an intelligent dude, bro. Stop it. You look for people posting. No, brother, you got to be smart enough to know that you're looking for your like-mindedness. You're looking for things that fit what you feel.
How you know what he's doing? How you know what he's doing? Are you doing that? Are you doing that? Are you projecting right now?
No, because he's consistent.
You
What other purpose would he do? Would he get on here and lie about what's going on? Because it fits what he feels. And that's not true, bro. That's gaslighting.
They did drive to Illinois, but yeah, that's gas. Yeah, gas. We understand that. We're talking about grocery stores because everybody don't have a Costco card, Costco membership. Meyer. Let me see what else. They didn't have to drive to. They didn't have to drive to Illinois. They could have drove down there by us.
Portage. They could have drove. Yeah.
They didn't have to. They.
I mean, and it's things that they could have did, but again, what's crazy is being irresponsible, utilizing this. It's a tragedy, and the people that are affected by this tragedy to support your agenda. Again, Ty, even the videos that you were posting.
Hey, Ty, I'm gonna drop the link for you because he's shooting too hard at you.
To support what you were saying, those videos wasn't even in support. You created your own narrative, and that wasn't even what was on the video. Keith Lee didn't support shit that you said. And you used his video. Like, bro, that's irresponsible, bro. And I get it. Feel how you feel. Do what you want to do. Say what you want to say. But once you're doing this, what is it? Grifting? Isn't that what they call it? Grifting?
Yeah, he's grifting. I mean, that's the word. What is this called? I'm not saying he grifting.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's the word.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. It's dangerous, bro. Because again, it might be somebody that only watched the Prolific Minds podcast, and now they thinking all these thoughts and words that came out your mouth is the absolute law. And it's a whole city of people that looking at you like, what are you talking about?
I mean, we look this. Well, this ain't a Ty thing. We do the same thing. We come up here and be reviewing stuff and have half the facts. So I'm not finna sit here and come on now. We're not finna sit here and do this. I mean, you can, but I'm not. I'm not gonna participate.
Yeah,
I'm just pointing out the missteps. That's it. I'm not casting any judgments.
It's not judgment. I ain't causing no judgment.
Stopping where it's wrong.
I'm speaking about where the situation was and the irresponsibility. All I want to see is the accountability. My bad. I didn't know. I shouldn't have done that.
He did, bro. He literally did.
I'm talking about a follow-up video. I'm talking about a follow-up video.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Well, say that then. You just said accountability. You stop right there. I mean,
y'all don't understand that this is a common perspective. There you go again. You're gaslighting. You have not surveyed nobody to say this is a common perspective. That's how you feel, bro.
He said we don't understand. Like we haven't heard every perspective. We're here. We're in. Well, I'm here. Excuse me. I'm here. I've heard every perspective on both sides.
My family lives within a rock's throw.
And your family was affected too. It's just it didn't get the news headline.
Thank you. Oh, it did.
The same storm.
It did.
But not like Gary, obviously, because he ain't talking about it, right?
My point exactly.
Right.
Guess what? It just hit the black people.
Chicago got smacked first. You gotta go through Chicago to get to us.
Say it again. It hit the black.
Chicago had to
Look,
get
look, look.
smacked first.
He just wanted to talk about where it hit the black people, and they're not coming to get us until last. We're last on the list because the man don't want us to do this. We getting denied the common necessities of life.
Yeah, shut your ass up, bro. Shut your ass up. That shit sounds so stupid.
Oh, dang, Ty, pulled up. I forgot I cut the thing off. I'm like, who is this? My bad, Ty. I'm sorry. I don't know how long
What
you been
up, bro?
back there, but
I was patiently waiting.
yeah,
Can you hear
I
me
don't,
all
I
right?
don't. Oh, we hear you perfectly without all that extra noise. My God. Oh my God. Hold on. Let's give a round of applause for Ty Pro with no background noise.
That's this mic, man. That's
And
this
no
mic.
video. Look, he in
I
the
don't-
dark
Nah,
like
nah,
I don't
because
even care
in the
about
dark.
the video. I don't even care
I
about
came
the
up here
video.
on a mission to crack Ken's paint dripping head real quick. First of all, calm your ass down. Hold on. No. You've been saying all of these words, but simultaneously saying nothing at all for too much, bruh. Sit your ass down. That's why you, niggas like you just think they know something because they can say a lot of words. Don't be saying nothing. Like I get what y'all trying to say. I get what Mike is saying, but what all I was saying was, and Keith Lee, you talking crazy about whatever, but Keith Lee said the same 2 points I was making. Nobody is covering this, and it's communities that look like us. So that's all the points I was making because it's historically been communities that look like us that get the short end of the stick. And if you don't believe that, that's cool because you're a coon. I don't expect you to believe or see shit like that. I don't expect coons and racists to have logical minds. I know y'all niggas' brains is fucked up, but you don't know my content. You don't know my mindset. You're making a lot of assumptions up here talking about I got narratives and I'm trying to do this and I'm trying to do that and I wouldn't have a purpose. Nigga, sit your ass down, boy. Stop talking to me like that. You old niggas need to shut the fuck up. You old niggas that don't got nothing to say but some bullshit. Whole bunch of Kamala Harris, solid babbling bullshit just because you got a good fresh paint job on your head and I don't know, you smell like Jakar. You think you got something to say. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Watch more of my content. Maybe you wouldn't be such a fucking coon, all right? But I made my point because of my understanding of it. I didn't go out looking for anything. I'm scrolling my timeline. I'm seeing content creators. Some I already followed, some I didn't know, say the exact same fucking thing. So that's what I went off of. I didn't have to go look. I watch the news every morning when I get ready for work. Never seen nothing about Gary. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, me saying that people in our community get the short end of the stick is not playing the victim. It's historically been proven like that. And you only think like that because you don't. That's just how you are. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You a fucking coon. That's what coons do. But that's all I got, bro. I'm about to give me a little cigar, pour me a little drink, and I'm gonna keep watching.
How about this? Pour me a drink.
Oh, you gonna pull up? But you done? You gonna run?
That's all I have to do, bro. That's all I do. You can spin your camera.
So you run? So you gonna run?
I'm not running. You been yapping this whole time at me while I was in the chat. You can keep doing it.
Absolutely. So let me make this clear. Let me make this really clear.
Nope.
First and foremost, don't report when you don't have facts. Because you don't have facts. Every point that you made was wrong. Get something right. If it wasn't for us, your little truth that you thought would have been some bullshit in the air.
Little truth. God,
so be thankful you had somebody clarify the bullshit that you put out there.
Auntie, chill.
Gary has been reported on the national news. It only take a goofy nigga that just got a real narrow-minded ass timeline.
Oh, can you show it, Ken? Can you show it being reported, or you gotta wait for Mike to do it because you don't know how to work
on the national news. I don't need to, nigga. I own computers. What are you talking about?
Can you show the clip? You show the clip then.
Why would I need to show the clip? It was in the chat.
Because you can't do it. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, chat, talk about it real quick. It was national news. First off. Second off, this nigga got the nerve to try to say that it happens in our communities. Nigga, when has a relief effort been racially biased? Give me that.
Katrina.
You can't.
Okay, Katrina
You
wasn't
can't.
racially biased.
You
You're fucking
can't.
coon.
You can't.
Mike, I
Nigga,
appreciate you dropping
it
the link,
happened.
bro. I'll be
It happened.
right, there you
listening
go.
in
the chat.
Yeah, keep
All right.
listening. That's what you do best.
Hey,
Scroll.
Ty. Hold on.
That nigga
Ty,
gone.
next time you join, he still can hear. Next time you join, Ty, pick a profile pic. They give you the option to upload an avatar. Please upload an avatar. When we drop the link, y'all, they give you the option to upload an avatar. That way, if you're not going to come up here with your video on, we can at least see your pretty avatar. All right, y'all? All right, bet.
He came up here in all black like he think Gary was. Bro, it's ignorance, bro. You can't be ignorant. And ignorant means without knowledge.
Not knowing, yeah.
Not knowing. And try to make points. That's you're misleading people. Misleading people. That's the point we making. You're irresponsible, bro. And you said you scrolling up and down your timeline. That's irresponsible because your timeline is based on your likes and dislikes. What you double tap on, what you spend time watching.
My bad, 18. You're right, handsome. You're right. I was being facetious. 18. Good Lord, 18 be she doing it, don't she?
So all that shit that he said was pointless. It was pointless. You wanted to come up here and defend something, and you didn't defend any of your points that you made. You wanted to say Keith Lee.
No, he came up here to set you straight.
He can't set me straight. And he can't set me straight. How could he set me straight?
He read you every which way but your social security number. He just wanted to come up there.
Just tell that nigga to pay his rent on the first. That's how you set me straight. All I'm saying is you can't make these invalidated points and run with a narrative because he even like I said, we heard the comment, our people are being denied the natural necessities of life. Bro, everybody who is without power in that situation.
Emphasis on everybody.
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 So it's just ignorance, bro. And bro, you get it. That's what happens. And
again, I work in Gary. Been working in Gary for almost 20 years. White folks, white mechanics, white owners, or whatever.
They light switches ain't working either.
Lights was out. Everybody lights was out.
Nigga, every gas station was out. Who on them?
If it was a white
niggas ain't on them. Niggas ain't on them. Who on the stores?
And we right by the airport. We right by the airport. So you would have thought we'd have got priority, right? Nope. Yeah. Hold on, where my note button at?
Nope.
Absolutely not.
You know what's funny? And niggas got nerves. So I want to bring some awareness. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Bring awareness to what? Crazy, bro.
Well, Ty, I appreciate your content, man. I just wish we could have. Well, I wish I could have pulled up to give you some balance on that because, yeah, I don't think Ty would have said all of that if I was there. Like I said, when Ty gets new information, he takes it. He don't pause. He don't just I don't think he got an agenda. I don't think he's grifting. I think he went with the information that he looked for and he stopped.
And he ran with it.
The full picture. And yeah,
he ran with it. He ran with it. He got the information that he wanted to get again. That's what I'm saying. And he tried to make definitive statements that were all wrong. Name something that was factual about what he said, other than the fact that it rained in Gary. There's nothing else that he said was factual.
Well,
same shit.
Keith Lee.
Yeah, he used another nigga's facts and tried to run with that.
All right,
and then he tried to fair. Then he tried to fair it up. I think
a fair one. Hold on. Let's set it up, bro. Because you talking too much. You talking like you ready to put hands on my guy. Like
why?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Why?
Ty,
I'm speaking to ignorance.
Ty, what's your height and weight? Let's make sure y'all in the same weight class because I don't want to.
That nigga, he's not in any of my classes. Remember that. Don't get it twisted. This the internet. It's the internet.
Wow.
Don't get it fucking twisted.
Oh wow. Said, don't get it twisted, my guy. So this real life over here.
We don't shoot at the same motherfucking basket, nigga.
You say he JV? You
Nigga,
NBA?
I don't nigga. I don't know what fuck he is. But that's not what this conversation about. The conversation is
You took
about
it there. I didn't.
important information.
I didn't. You took it there. I just asked height and weight.
This nigga, now you got this nigga saying he's gonna knock the paint off my head.
Height, and weight. Let's go. Make sure y'all in the same weight class.
Come on, bro. This nigga couldn't afford to get to where I'm at.
Oh my
You gonna turn
gosh.
we gonna turn this whole
Hold on,
this
bro.
into some other shit.
What you trying to say? Truck drivers that
Hey,
can't afford
Jay-Z said it. Jay-Z said it best. If I hit you, you famous. If I do something, you famous. You can't sue a nigga who ain't got shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. Talk
Ty,
about
you
fighting.
6'2". Come on, Ty. You need to come on, bro. That's come on. 270. Come on, bro.
You can't.
270, bro. Come on, bro.
No, bro. That's why you can't get your whole motherfucking self in the
Come
screen.
on, bro. What we doing, bro?
Right.
Ty, when we gonna have that episode with Juice about nutritional whatever y'all was talking about? When y'all gonna have that episode?
But you know that no, hold it. This is funny, bro. The fact that he's sitting here talking about say that I'm smarter than I think I am. I've never said nothing. That show your insecurity, bro. I ain't never talked about my intelligence.
Ken, let's
I
hold on.
appreciate you noticing it.
Ken, let's have a moment of brevity. I don't even know if I used that word correctly, but let's have a moment of truth. To be fair to Ty, you do come across as if you're smarter than you think you are.
No, I'll come across I'm smarter than dumb niggas.
No. That's cool. Whatever. No, we're not. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm just saying that yes, that's. I'm not saying you're reading you correctly, but I'm just saying
If that's how he feel.
There's
If
some.
that's how he feel.
There's something to that.
That's how he feel. I don't give a fuck.
Right. I'm not saying you feel that way, but I mean, I can see how. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I can see how somebody like that would think that. I absolutely can. I absolutely can, bro. I absolutely can. Intellectually, this is the same nigga that was on here talking about if a teenager brought a knife to school with my daughter in there, well, it wasn't illegal. Come on, bro. We ain't shooting at the same basket, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
Ooh, that boy said 270. I'm like, oh my God, 240. And 270. Yeah, you woo. You better than me, my guy. 240. And I'm like, hell, I'm 230 something. I'm overweight. I should be like 210. But I got a big head and a big stomach, so there go to 30 pounds. There go to 30 pounds right there.
Again, you making it personally, bro. Nobody is talking about shit about you personally. I'm talking about the points that you bring into this internet, bro. Nobody, nigga, there's no need to brag. I don't give a damn what the fuck you got or don't got. It don't mean that you talking about all this other stuff. We talking about your points. We talking about the rhetoric that you put out here. The foolishness.
I think y'all hurt each other's feelings.
I don't got no feelings for this shit.
Yes, you do.
I care about what he said.
He called you an old nigga and your feelings is hurt. You called him a goofy and now his feelings is hurt.
Hey, being 6 feet 270 from Detroit at 36, you better hope you make it to 46, nigga. Oh, nigga.
No, Ty. Nope, that's still too much. 240, 250. I ain't never weighed 250. I ain't gonna say 240. I ain't never weighed 250, and I'm 6'2". No. Come on down. You gotta get it on down, all the way down, bro. Ken, how many times did you just reference me paying my rent?
Several. I was giving you good advice. Just pay your rent on time.
So basically what he's saying is you're trying to act like you're better than him by saying he paid rent.
Says who?
Says him.
That's how you feel. I apologize you feel that way.
Now you gaslighting.
I ain't got a gaslight shit.
Remember, Ken owned properties.
I don't give a fuck. I gave him good advice. If you pay your rent, you got a place to stay.
I ain't never been. I could tell you ain't never been skinny. I know you. I could tell by your body type, but still, I don't care what your body type is. I'm just telling you what you need to be. You acting like females now. If I just get down to 170, I'll be no. You're 5'2". You need to come on down.
If you
Come
get
on
out of
down.
Michigan, where's nah, let me shut up.
I do have a stomach. I don't know why you lying. I do have a stomach. Like, stop it. Y'all see how skinny I present? Look how skinny I present. Look. Y'all would think I barely weigh 200 pounds. I weigh 230 some pounds. What? Where? This big old head, and his stomach, and my shoulders.
Ty, I think you misconstruing wisdom with age, bro.
He called you a
That's
clown.
the thing.
Oh, I need a clown drop. He called
That's
you
the
a
thing, bro. How they say, sticks and stones may break my bones.
Yeah, y'all hurt each other's feelings because usually when y'all go at it, y'all don't be hurling insults like this. And,
I'm not throwing no insult.
You throwing that man a pain
I don't care where you lived.
You throwing them Jay-Z shots, them indirect. If you get it, you get it.
If the shoe fits, wear it.
All right, let's move on, bro. It's getting childish.
It's getting irresponsible. Let somebody, but you know what's crazy though? On some real stuff, Ty. If somebody came online and misrepresented for your city, and like you, and yeah, you do stand up for your city. So I play with you a little bit, right? And you stand up for your city. That's where you live, bro. And you proud. You're a prideful Detroitian or whatever y'all call yourselves, right? If somebody came and
put some smut on your
blatantly
town,
blatantly disrespected your city, and they only took it from the agenda that they wanted, the position that they wanted to take it from. I want to know what you would think, bro.
All right, y'all. Next topic. We'll let Ty typing it out. What's up? You want to talk about the Tupac Keefe D murder trial? What's the wizard, Big Bird?
Well, it's a lot going on in that case, bro.
Where you want to start?
Bro, say what you think, bro.
Okay, here's my theory. Because we're familiar with gang activity. We're familiar with, we're familiar with that side of the world. So Death Row seeked protection, right? Since they were Bloods. So they seek protection from the Bloods. Bad Boys seek protection from the Crips. I mean, there's evidence, there's testimony that Keefe D and Zip and all these other little characters that they've been rocking, since the early 90s. Some music stuff turned to some gang stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pac, man. Pac was a firecracker. Pac was a firecracker, bro. He that's why he on the t-shirt. I can't stand hotheads, like for real. That may look cool to everybody else, but I see a dead man walking. Anytime I see a hothead that's always ready to go, like King Von, dead man walking. Pac, dead man walking.
You know
everybody,
what? So I agree with your perspective. However, bro, I will shoot him some bail. I do feel like Pac had more misguided passion because because I don't want to call him a hothead, bro, because two
things could be true, Ken.
You may be right.
If I'm giving you that, yeah, it's misguided. You're a hothead, but it's misguided.
Yeah, and I think that he tried to, everything that we heard and everything that we saw of him as the character, he spoke about intelligently. He talked about it in other arenas, in other areas. He wrote a lot of that's the poetry with self-expression. And I feel like sometimes when you're not heard, You do anything to be heard. And I feel like I get it. What you're saying is a hothead. And I do think that a lot of what we saw was a byproduct of his principles, his passion, but I think fame. Fame was that drug that gave you that level of invincibility.
It just goes to show you when you try to mix street with music, boy, that's oil and water every time. Because them street, hold on, because them street guys, they play by a different set of rules. They ain't rapping. These guys not rapping, but I'm saying back in the 90s, them guys got down how they got down. The guys that was rapping got down on wax how they got down. But when you mix the two, when you got rappers trying to play gangsters, now you're entering their atmosphere. And them niggas, they're not looking at Pac. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on, he a rapper. We're not gonna run up on him and put foe in him just because he beat up Orlando. You know what I'm saying? When you start, when rappers start fading off into the gangster land, that's when people come up on t-shirts. And I just feel like it's complicated. It's not simple. It's not black and white. But again, when you mix street life with music life, something bad always happens, bro.
Well, but you got to understand, Mike, that art imitates life, especially in music, right? So there's no way not to mix those two, because the music we listened to was an expression of what was really going on, right? There's a little hyperbole in there, but it was, but it was, that's what it was. So they are always intertwined. But again, what I said about our people, we have a tough time separating the art from the reality.
So Pac,
and
so you're saying Pac had a problem separating?
Yes, because what happened? What happened was this.
I respect that.
He was extremely passionate about the cause, right? And then he was able to express that to an extent on the record. And those principles, like I said, I'm cool with art because you can have freedom of expression. You can say what you want. If you want to say the N-word, you want to say FBs, whatever you want to do expressively, be cool. But understand, that's art. Now you have to live in the real world. And there are consequences to those same actions when you operate.
I love how you said Pac was misguided. So are you taking the accountability away from Pac?
Explain what accountability. What accountability?
Misguided means I'm following. Misguided means it ain't my fault. I was following him, and I got put on a t-shirt.
No, misguided doesn't necessarily mean following. So you got to understand. Tupac,
if I guide you,
hold on.
Have you ever been on a tour guide?
Yeah,
Who's leading?
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about specifically as the artist grew. I'm talking about he was misguided because he was born into the Black Panther Party, and that perspective and that vision, it opened up his perspective. It allowed him to see things a certain way, right? So he was able to identify and understand things from that perspective at a young age, and his expressiveness had always been there. Well, when you get somebody to hear you and it's now the world, you get a level of control, and you're not able to separate that art from what reality is. And again, reality.
So Tupac was the original Drake.
Yeah.
Oh my God! That's all.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Ooh, I was hoping you wouldn't fight that.
Bro, let's keep it. I'll say this all day. What are they called? What are people in the music industry called? Recording artists.
Yes.
They're painting a picture. The picture is not real life. There's a separation. With a pen, you can do what you want to do.
But Pac, there was no separation with Pac. Pac tried to bring those lyrics to life, right? Like I hear what you're saying, but Pac blurred the lines. He was like, "Nah, I will put hands and feet on you in real life."
And he didn't understand there was a separation. And you know what, Ty? That's a good point. So I wasn't saying that the Black Panther is what misguided him. I'm saying his inability to separate that passion for what he was, what was kind of instilled in him growing up with the consequences of the real world after he became an artist, a musician. What I'm, bro, and we can sit back and really look like, bro, this when we as a people make it in this music industry, if we don't quickly separate ourselves from what was, you become a target for danger. You know what I mean? You can't come from something, talk about it, blow up from it, right? Become something else and still be back in that. Look at Young Dolph. Like, look at you. There has to be a separation. There's like, bro, keeping it real is what has harmed a lot of us that intertwine in it. Look at Dirk.
Let me ask you, what drew you to Pac in his lyricism? Like, what was the thing that?
He was poetic, bro, and he was
Thank you.
passionate.
That was me. Yeah, poetic passion. Yeah,
Yeah.
not his thug life.
Yeah, bro. We used to analyze stuff he was saying. Like, God damn it, bro. You know.
Mhm. So the fact that he switched to a thug after Juice
Who
couldn't separate art from life.
couldn't, bro? They said, listen, Omar Epps and a couple people on set said that he turned into a demon. Like he was,
Yeah.
he played it was his
enthralled. He was enthralled. Look it up, y'all.
Bro.
Google it. Yeah.
He and this is the crazy thing, bro. When I'm going back to Ty's point, and that's a good point, Ty. What was happening at that time? He embodied the Black Panther movement from his mother, Afeni, and his dad, right? And he had all that in him as a young kid. And he was very expressive and artistic. He went to a performing arts school. They say, bro, he wrote some amazing poetry, and it was very, very deep. Well, once he got to express that and be that character that he had created inside himself in front of the screen, bro, it was crazy. They said that he turned into what was his name from Juice? He turned into that character from Juice. Even, bro, he got into it and beat up the Hughes brothers because he didn't understand that there was a separation. I think that's a big thing in our community, man.
Yeah.
Like I think sometimes we forget that the goal of the hood is to get out, and we don't realize we be out.
And Pac went backwards. That needs to be said more often. People do not talk about how Pac did not start off street. He was a poet. He was a dancer. He was an entertainer. He was Drake turned thug. And somehow he let his surroundings influence him to the point where he thought he was invincible.
Because nobody heard him until he went violent. Nobody heard him until
he went violent after he got locked up. That he came out angry. Right?
No. Digital Underground was his first.
Right. I'm saying when he got out of prison, that's when the music, everything just changed because he got with Death Row. Because Death Row bailed him out.
Well, before that, when he pew-pewed those off-duty officers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was fighting the system, and so that was a lot of that.
Different anger. That was a different anger.
Yeah,
that was a Ty Pro anger, right? He was on the Ty Pro tip back then.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, leave Ty alone. Ty cool, bro. Ty
Yeah,
cool.
he
Ty
cool.
cool. Just that topic was bad for him. But no, I like, okay, so you threw another point in there, Ty. Heath Ledger, right? They say he legitimately turned into the Joker. They say he was so enthralled into that character.
I remember that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But again, I think our community, we are hyperbolic as it pertains to violence, and we emulate that to the point that it becomes a part of our dextrin, and we don't understand it. We don't
I know.
understand when turn the lights off, when it's separated. Like, okay, let's go to sleep. This is done, and cut.
When Pac came out with "Hit 'Em Up," did you think his life was in danger, or were you just like, "Ooh,
What? And most people with common sense will fall back. He embraced that
man"?
because guess what? He forgot.
He forgot.
Now, this is the thing. He wouldn't talk that. And I don't want to speak for this man, but I don't think that he would have been as assertive and aggressive in the streets like that. If his daily life was like that. That's why FUB and like we got to understand that's expressiveness. And now you got security team, you got all this stuff behind you. But the second you was vulnerable, riding on the side and the passenger side, the streets came for you, bro.
Like TLC, passenger side of my best friend's ride. Yeah, trying to holler at me. Brah! Yeah, it's over. Finito.
Bro. I think, like I said, I think that's a sad thing, bro. And this is crazy. So Dirk on his trial, just to kind of touch bases, without being able to separate that, and I think it's gotten worse for our youth because the people who they looked up to didn't protect them from the realities of the streets. But like with Dirk, bro, 35 of the people of his entourage are testifying against him.
Mm-hmm. 35, yeah.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. I was gonna ask a question. I don't even know. It just slipped my mind. Yeah, I forgot.
He said, take a step back from looking at rap in a vacuum. Look at American media. What do you mean when you say American media? Are you talking about like film?
Hit the link, Mom. Right. Yeah, all this chat. Like, if you're gonna do that, bro, if you're gonna
use Twitter fingers.
Rotten.com. What that is?
I don't know. I can't even see what you're talking about.
It just popped up now. I'm reading the screen. The chats come up on the screen too before they hit the software.
So
okay.
So another thing, what I noticed with just listening, because this Keefe D trial, bro, this testimony for each person, they was going for hours, bro, and it was a lot, and I just didn't have the patience. But what I did learn was that, to touch on what you said, Mike, those inner workings with like real organized crime and gangsters and a legitimate business, which Death Row should have been a legitimate business. You know, Tupac was a legitimate employee of a business. And these inner workings and the stuff that they had going on, you know, that were all wrapped in together, like the stuff that Keefe did. There was something about that he said he did, and then I forget the guy's name that interviewed with him, and he told all the beans. I said, y'all was doing what?
Oh yeah,
bro. How do you operate like, bro? You operating a multi-million-dollar conglomerate, $100 million conglomerate, and you're still intertwined with, bro, real low-level gang stuff.
Protection.
Yeah, protection from what? Like don't keep it a bean. You work for $100 million. I ain't in the same place as people.
But
you
they were.
Me from?
But they were.
And that's what I'm saying. That separation.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we don't know when we made it.
Right. We make it and still be like, but I gotta stay here. No, you don't.
I gotta keep it real. I gotta stay down for my people. Bro.
Yeah. He said, CDT said America is built on violence. I mean, yeah, but we talking about.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me read Ty. What's Ty said? Ty said America is
We
is
do
a
love
violent,
violence.
loving place, and other communities act out the violence in different forms. It's not a black. Ty, why we got to do this?
I'm gonna let you have this one.
Ty,
I got him on one topic. I'm gonna let you have this one.
we're not. Nobody even invoked color. Nobody said this was a black thing. Like seriously, we're talking about the Tupac, Keefe D. That's all we're talking about. We didn't say niggas. Why niggas can't? We didn't do none of that. Well, I didn't. I don't think you did either. But we talking about a specific case, specific culture. This does not represent all black people, and we got to invoke the rest of it. We know America is violent. We know how we got here. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock, like we know how we got here, bro. Like we're not.
We know what we do to other countries.
Yeah, thank you. To this day, where's my button? I'm sitting here mimicking these. What?
To this day,
we know what America does. We're colonizers. We're bullies. Like we get it, but we can't control the country. We can control our people. We could try. We have a better chance of controlling our people than we do the country. Nobody's denying what this fabric of this country is built on. Like we get it. Like that don't mean we got to mimic it. That's like saying, well, they being sluts and whores. Well, why can't we? Bro, I'm not going to play that game.
Hold on. He's going back to my statement. He said our community is hyperbolic with violence. See, don't parse what I say to make it fit your point. I said that to paint the picture that our community, has an issue with separating the reality from the art. We are hyperbolic with violence in our music, but then we try to live it out.
Which was the episode we had last time. Like we have a problem with just keeping it on wax. If everybody want to say, oh, music is not influence, it's just an expression of art. Okay, well then leave it there.
Fine.
Leave it on wax then. If it's what you say it is, leave it on wax. Why are you out here trying to mimic your lyrics?
And watch this. This is so funny. This is so funny. Had this. Who was I having this conversation with? That's not even important. Every person that was involved in a rap beef, right?
What rap beef?
Every person that was involved in a rap beef that ended in violence. We were talking about Dirk and all this stuff, right? And
FBG Duck, yeah. T-shirt.
Each and every one of these guys were multi-millionaires.
Mm.
And they lowered themselves back to the standard of the people that unalived them.
You can't. What they say? You could take the man out the hood, but you can't get the hood out the man. I mean, like, yeah.
So watch this. This was the point I made. I said Biggie didn't unalive Tupac because Biggie wouldn't do that because he had too much to lose. Tupac wouldn't do that because he had too much to lose.
I got a theory with that. I think Biggie got popped because Keefe D and them didn't get for popping Pac. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first one to say that, so I'm not sitting there acting like I just broke news. But I believe Biggie got popped because payment was not rendered, even though Keefe D was incarcerated in '97. I think that was some retribution.
So what's crazy is, I do so. I agree that theory makes a lot of sense, and I believe that it may be some facts to that, but I don't know. I don't think we'll ever know. But I've heard some of those interviews that lean towards that. I was told this by my grandfather when I first started getting some money, when I flipped the first building, right? Remember I bought the Benz truck with the 23s, remember the white truck or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't remember no 23s, but I remember the Benz truck.
Oh, I took them off. I literally had them for maybe 2.5, 3 weeks.
I'm not saying you
No.
I don't remember. Yeah,
That's a part of the story. So I got the truck, and I don't know. I think we was hooping at Tolleson or some, same stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I talked to my grandfather, and he knew, that I made the money off the building. And he says, "You were where? Why would you put yourself in that situation?" He said, "That's not where you live. That shouldn't be where you play." He said, "That's like taking a stake in the center of a pack of wolves. You can't be mad at the wolves." So I remember understanding that and being like, dang, I can't operate like that no more. Because it's dangerous.
That's a fact.
It is completely dangerous.
Yeah.
The purpose of you elevating your life is to typically separate yourself from the things that you believe were holding you down. And to take yourself back to that, bro, you're they'll come get you before they come get their enemy. You cannot be around people that don't have anything to lose, man. And that's what I was saying with and again, I don't know. I know there was a whole lot of gang members that was in that testimony, but bro, none of these gang members have anything to really, really materially lose. And it took Keefe D until he's 62 or something like that to understand. Now you got grandkids and you got, bro, now you got something to lose. It took him 40 years. You see what I'm saying? So
Hey,
yeah,
did
that's
you
crazy.
did you learn anything? Excuse me. Did you learn anything new from this trial that wasn't said or already speculated? Because CDT wanted us to review the Mob James testimony, which is pretty funny. Mob James reminded me of CDT with a couple of the questions he was asking. But did you learn
Well,
anything new?
so what I'm learning is that we were 16. Right? Wait, 96?
Yeah. Well, you was probably 16. I was
17.
18.
Yeah,
17
17.
turned 18. Yeah.
So we were teenagers, and our worldview at that time was different. We had all our own little theories about what happened. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I didn't know all of this other stuff was going
I know,
on.
right?
While we was talking about, first off, fuck you. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
We
And
just
we was talking,
vibing to the beat, like, yeah.
yeah. And we like, oh man, you hear that new Biggie? Biggie came back at him. Like, who shot you?
Mhm.
Like, but all of this, like, bro, that's crazy.
Nigga, it was going down in 91, 92. We wasn't even
Yes,
thinking
bro.
about none of that. Like,
Yeah, bro,
they
none
was
of
affiliated
it.
with Bad Boy in 91. Like,
Yes, bro.
but
So
that's what I was talking about. When you mix street life with the rap, like, I get why they're mixing because they need the protection. But I didn't know that the Crips were affiliated with Bad Boy way before this beef jumped off.
Yeah.
And it
So,
makes
well,
sense. Go ahead. It makes sense that Death Row was mixed with the pirate with the Bloods because they were mostly Bloods. That makes sense. But I did not know Bad Boy was
well,
Bad Boy for real. Like, I'm looking back like, oh, they was really Bad Boy. Okay, right on. They were so
well,
corny. Bad Boy was so corny. But go ahead.
from what I'm understanding is what you're saying is true, because when Suge founded Death Row, he was one of the biggest Bloods, period. Right?
No, we didn't cry when Pac. Wait, hold on. Don't lose your thought. Did you cry when Pac died?
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Me
okay.
and
I didn't cry.
me and D Gibbs was in the car. It was the 7th day after he got pew and we were on Calumet Avenue. I was taking her home. You remember, D Gibbs, you know what I'm talking about,
Yeah, I
right?
know you're talking about D Gibbs. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Female. Yeah.
it happened. Yep. We pulled over and I couldn't believe it. I remember dropping her off and sitting in the driveway. Like, what?
You know how I know you cried? Because you were so excited. You ran up and down the alley when Biggie got popped the next year.
bro, that was
I'm
bad.
looking at this dude like, yeah,
That
you
was
crazy.
crazy, bro. That was
Crazy.
diabolical. Like,
Yes,
I was.
they got his.
I was, bro.
I'm looking like,
Yeah, bro. That was bad. And I like that, but that just show how you misguided, bro. That was crazy. But watch this. That East Coast, West Coast had us feeling like we had to call a side.
Take a side. Yeah.
That
take
was
a side.
it was crazy.
Yep.
And that's a problem in our community, right?
Mhm.
Like it was art, and we even had a
Had nothing to do with the situation, but felt like
none
we
at all.
had to take a side. Yeah.
None at all. None at all.
Biggie was cold. We was like, so that nigga, we don't give him that lame. We didn't care. Biggie who?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
We were secretly like, doom, doom, but in public, we was like,
You
man.
contend like, yep. Say it again.
Lame.
Look, we had to say,
Right.
throw the CD under the seat. Can't nobody see.
Right.
Look,
Yeah.
didn't want to bob your head too much.
No, you like,
But yeah, bro. I again, this trial has opened up. Like you start wondering, like, God damn, y'all was doing all that. Like, bro, listen. That Dirk stuff,
they ain't got nothing on this.
bro. I looked at the transcript, and I said, where did this Negro have time to be famous with all this that they was doing? I
Right.
said,
Like you tried to say about Lil Wayne. He was like, when do you have time to be a well, Dirk made time. Dirk definitely made time. Yeah.
that like bro, the airline tickets, he was like, no, I'm gonna send y'all here, y'all. And I'm talking about the text messages and stuff. I said, bro,
Well,
you coordinating this whole murder?
but it was Vaughn. That's why. He wasn't coordinating everybody else's, demise like that.
Oh,
But he had to slide for Vaughn. So
If they ever make a movie or anything about King Von,
Hail Mary, CDT, Hail Mary. We was rocking Hail Mary when he died.
but don't push me.
Yeah, that's what we was bumping. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, bro, King Von, bro. That if that ever comes out as a biopic, or that's bro, that's like this dude is worse than Charles Manson.
Yeah. But just goes to show you, like I was telling you yesterday, or not yesterday, but the last live, ain't nobody fighting no more. Pop on the t-shirt, Vaughn on the t. Ain't nobody fighting no more. I was telling my son, he was in the chat. Yeah, like, bro, y'all, okay, you box. Congratulations. I'll put you in the box. Oh, you can fight. Congratulations. Fight this bullet. Ain't nobody fighting no more.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. I was live when I was doing the marathon. Yeah. And that's why I'm like, yes, sir, no, sir. Have a good day, sir. I don't want no problems. Because I'm going to end up on the shirt. Because I'm going to put you in the dirt.
But hold on. Why? Because why won't you engage? Because you have something.
I got something to live for. Yeah.
No, not something to live for. You got something to lose.
That's something to live for.
Worth keeping. Yeah. That's the thing, bro.
It ain't because I'm scared. Because I'm scared. I'm thinking of everybody else. Because me and you should have been unalive. We should have been earthed. I can't even. We will run out of fingers and toes. How many times we should have been up out of here?
I don't want to talk about it.
But at my big age now, I'm like, yes, sir, no, sir. You got it. I don't want no problems. Hey, until you put your hands on me, then this whatever after that. But I'm just saying, if it ain't no hands involved, like, yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. Because I already know where I'm going to take it. And I already know how you going to react when I take it there. You're going to put me on the shirt because you ain't going to be able to handle this. So I just, hey,
right.
cool. Hey.
Look, you saw what I did with my tenant. Talking crazy. Nope. Calling them peoples. Come get them. Look,
you wanted to fight, now you fighting for your life. Exactly, CDT. Right. Yes. Yeah, I remember that.
If you put somebody on their tail, they're going to sue.
Yeah, it's too much. I'm good, bro. We good. You got it. That's my favorite. You got it. You got it.
But I tell you what, you'd be surprised how far the apology can go. In the midst of the storm. My bad, bro. You got it. You right.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Saved your life on the highway. Like, yeah, bro, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Buddy was about to. Yeah, I was finna let it blow. You like, wait, you was finna do what? Like, oh,
yeah, bro.
Wow. Oh, okay.
I was like,
oh.
Yeah.
I don't want no
He
problem.
was on one. Bro, you could look
I
through
don't
somebody's soul.
I don't make no eye contact. I've had a couple of road rage incidents, nothing recently, but Buddy was on demon time. Pulled up next to
Yeah,
me. I
bro.
was on the highway like
You
I could see him
doing
like
everything.
gesturing and just kept driving. He eventually just calmed down and like, nope, not gonna do it because I don't have a stop. Once I go, I'm gonna go.
And then now, yeah.
And now it's like, nope. So I'd rather not. I just rather not. But yeah, we're gonna play this testimony by Mob James. Or CDT James. We're gonna call him CDT James.
Which one is Mob James?
Mob James was, I think he was Pyru. I think he was a Blood. Yeah, he was Blood. He was the head of the security team for the gang side.
Yeah. I know.
And he had Reggie White, who was the head of the cops or whatever. The cop part of the security.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Chat, let me know if you can.
Hey, wait.
Ken,
Don't play the video.
Ken, wait. Chat, let me know if you can hear Ken echoing because I downloaded this video to my computer. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna echo. I just have to mute the audio on this side so that.
But don't mute the echo. All right, Ty. Peace
Ty,
out, bro.
listen. I give you credit, bro, by understanding where we was coming from. I appreciate that. That's all. I love you for that, bro. Salute. Be safe. Get your rest, bro.
Don't change nothing. Just leave it the way it was. I want to know if they hear the echo.
They can't hear the echo now.
Ken, are you listening to me? Change it back.
Yes, there's an echo.
Okay.
Yeah, now there will be. Because
Somebody
it's
say
my
yes.
audio, plus my audio on the stream. So they're gonna hear both of it.
Somebody say yes, there's an echo.
Yeah, it was. I just unpushed it.
There was. There isn't. Okay. All right, here we go. Put it on the big screen. Wow.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this section shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
James McDonald. James McDonald.
Thank you, Mr. McDonald. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. McDonald, it's fair to say that you're here because of a court order. Is that right? Correct. That you didn't volunteer to come or anything like that? Not at all. Okay. But you were instructed by a court that you had to attend. Yes. I want to ask you about September 7th, 1996. Were you at Club 662? Yes. What was Club 662? It was a club that Suge bought, and we operated it. When he opened, I was head of security through the neighborhood. Just a place to go and hang out. Did the number 662 mean anything? Well, to the new guys, that was part of our neighborhood, 662, MOB. Okay, MOB. And when you say MOB, there used to be, before Apple iPhones and those types of things, when you had to have landlines and you pressed numbers, 662, there would be letters under those numbers, and M and O would be under 6. Is that right? Correct. And B would be under 2? Yes. So 662 would be MOB. Yes. When you talk about Suge, are you talking about Suge Knight? Yes, sir. How do you know Suge? He lived in my neighborhood. And is that in Compton? Yes. When you were at Club 662, you said you were head of security. Yes. Was somebody by the name of Reggie Wright Jr. there with you?
Not at that time.
No?
No.
When was he with you?
I got out of prison in 1988. Suge came and got me in 1988. Like 4 days from coming home. Started another company, Burn Hill Records, then Death Row Records came. Soon as Death Row was launched, Reggie came a few months after that.
Okay, so we're talking about the start of Death Row Records. Reggie wasn't part of Death Row Records initially, but you were.
Yes.
And then Suge Knight, was he the boss of Death Row Records?
Yes.
Okay. Was Suge from the same neighborhood?
From the mob?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say Suge was, he was guilty by association.
Okay.
He wasn't from the neighborhood. He lived in the neighborhood. We looked at him as somebody from the neighborhood. When he started Death Row and started to recruit us, then yes, he's from the hood.
So I guess there's a difference between living in on a certain street versus being from the hood.
Yeah.
And how would you describe that difference?
I look at it, you have three different type of friends in the neighborhood. You got gang members, you got gang bangers, and you got men that just guilty by association from living in that area.
And can you tell me what the difference between a gang member and a gang banger is?
A gang member hangs out. A gang banger handles his business, put in work, do what the gang do.
And what was your role with Death Row?
I was the guy that if something happened, Suge would have you take care of that. Like Snoop Dogg trial, there was issues up there. I was sent up there to make sure those problems didn't happen again.
And are those problems, and I'm not asking you to get into specifics, but are those problems meaning issues with other people who might be gangbanging or might be trying to threaten folks?
Correct, yes.
And you are somebody that Suge relied on to be able to protect his roster of music artists and other things like that.
Correct.
And after you were asked to help out with Snoop, did Snoop have any other problems?
No, we didn't have one issue at court.
Now, I'm going to ask you, fast forward a little bit, to, were you familiar with the Southside Compton Crips?
Yes.
Would you say they were somebody you were in alliance with or a rivalry with?
Rival.
And would sometimes that rivalry get violent?
Anytime you're dealing with the gang life, it's going to be violent at any given time.
Are you familiar with somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Tupac?
He was assigned to Death Row.
And when he was signed with Death Row, would he also hang out with you guys?
He hung with my brother now. Yeah. Not me.
Who is your brother?
Alton McDonald, Buntry.
Did he went by Buntry?
Yeah.
Now, during this time, is it fair to say that Mr. Shakur had an issue with rappers from the East Coast?
I think Tupac inherited the beef between Suge Knight and Puck.
Okay, that was your perspective of it.
That's all it was.
Yeah.
And we all fell. Some of us fell victim to it because we allowed ourselves to be a part of the BS, should I say. And that was a situation between record companies, not gangs. So technically it wasn't our business. But when you had 20 men just fresh out of prison and didn't have a way of getting the things they wanted, getting a paycheck from Suge, we did almost anything and everything to get that paycheck.
Now, was there another gang that was associated with Bad Boy Records, the East Coast record company that Puffy had?
The only one I know of is Southside.
And did that escalate the tension between Mob Piru and Southside?
At the time, there was no at war, it was peace. And when the two record companies got into it, Bad Boy went to Keepy D now, and Suge came to us. So that intertwined everything, and we had issues.
Do you recall any instances that you were at where there were those issues manifested itself in terms of violence?
Are you serious? Don't ask me that right here. I can't say that on both sides. When each neighborhood met each other, there was a lot of tension. I'd say that.
Okay. Now, I want to talk a little bit about September 7th, 1996. Were you in Las Vegas on September 7th of 1996?
Yes.
Why were you in Las Vegas?
To run the security at 662, we were having issues with individuals that said that they were coming for whatever reason they was coming for, and to come to 662. My job was to not let that happen.
Similar to the kind of security you were asked to apply in the whole Snoop Dogg situation.
It didn't have nothing to do with Snoop Dogg. It was, everybody came, well, Suge and Bunch and them, his entourage, everybody went for the fight. My job and all of my people were there to make sure nothing funny happened at 662. So we were the fall guys. So if something happened, we was the one that's going to go to jail for it. Prepared to do that. So nobody else was going to come up there and disrupt it in that manner. But if anybody remember that night, it was so many Metro and everybody there. No, neither side could have did anything. So it was calm, it was peaceful.
So when you say there's so much Metro there, you're talking about so much Metro at Club 662?
It was police all over the place.
Now you said you were there to be on the lookout for something. What were you?
You said I was on the lookout for nothing.
I apologize. You were there. You were there in order to ensure there weren't any problems. Is that fair?
To make sure everything was good.
And because you had heard there might be some issues.
Correct.
And what were the issues that you were concerned about?
Individuals coming up there creating an issue we was having with different sides of with Crips, period.
Yeah. So you were worried about Crips. Not worried, I'm sorry. You were there providing security to ensure that Crips did not initiate any violence at Club 662.
Not just Crips, that nothing would happen.
Okay.
Period.
Okay. And then when you were there, was Reggie Wright Jr. with you that night at September 7th, 1996 at Club 662?
Yes.
What was Reggie doing there?
Reggie's job was to watch me and make sure I don't get in trouble. Everybody knew how I was. So Reggie, everybody else went to the fights. Reggie was there to watch me with the people that was there.
And I'm guessing that you were not the only person there making sure there wasn't any problems at Club 662.
I'm positive. It was 30, 40 Pirus there.
And again, that was to make sure that there wasn't any violence that occurred at Club 662.
Right.
When at some point that night, do you learn that Tupac or Suge had been shot?
That night, yes.
Can you tell me how you learned about that?
Well, people was coming back and was explaining that Tupac and Suge just got shot. Everybody was in a uproar. A lot of people started leaving, trying to get over there on Cobalt. We couldn't leave because we didn't pay to do this here. It wasn't too long after people started coming back, like Haron came back and went to the hospital. The majority of the people was leaving and then coming back because that night they said Tupac was going to be all right. And even Suge came back with a little bandage on his head. And we thought everything was good. People kept partying.
So, and when Suge came back, you said he had a bandage on his head, but
Yeah,
he
I mean, the dude said he got shot, but he was grazed, a little scar, but nothing penetrated.
some people would describe being shot in the head even
Well,
slightly.
you described it as that, I mean,
Yeah.
you're wrong.
All right. So when you find out, well, let me ask you this: was Reggie with you when you found out that Tupac and Suge were shot?
Yes.
And did it appear to you in any way that Reggie Wright Jr. was coordinating the murder of Tupac Shakur?
Impossible.
I mean, and I say this because you're aware that there have been some conspiracy theories that Reggie Wright Jr. is responsible for the murder of Tupac.
And it's so not true. His father was implicated, and his father had something to do with it. Reggie Wright used to be a police officer. And here again, I've been knowing Reggie Wright over 50 years. His daddy, as a police officer, patrolling my neighborhood. He done took me to jail many times when I messed up. If Reggie killed Tupac, then Death Row is over with. Tupac was the money source. Tupac was that guy at Death Row. So Reggie would have had a problem if he would have did that. And Suge, I truly believe Suge would have opened his mouth if Reggie betrayed him like that. So people say what they want to say.
After that night, do you stick around in Las Vegas or do you go back to Compton?
Well, I stayed in Vegas and we left that morning because we knew we was going to have neighborhood issues, and everybody left and went back to Compton.
Why were you thinking you might have neighborhood issues?
Well, you asking me some. The issues that we was having was heated, and Compton was on fire at the time, and things were happening. And me personally, staying in Vegas wasn't worth it. That man in the hospital, it's time to go and protect your home front and be prepared for whatever happened there. You know what I'm saying? Like the other side was being prepared and was prepared to do things because Orlando got beat up in there. And that's something you don't tolerate. So you was going to get some repercussion from that and everything else that was going on. So living this life, you got to be ready. If you not, you might as well just lay down.
Now, you weren't there for the beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM, were you?
No, I was.
Yeah, like we talked earlier, you were at 662.
Yeah.
But are you aware of why Orlando was targeted?
I'm aware of a lot of things. Things that was going on. People ain't talked about it in 30 years. Today ain't one of them. I don't mean to be funny, but here's the thing. A lot of things happened that night. A lot of things happened weeks and weeks after that night. Me or anybody else bringing up the dead is wrong. A lot of people got hurt behind this situation in itself. Living the life and how we lived in Compton is one thing. you bring back all of the guys that made it,
What's
like me,
happening,
I'm
Chief?
61 years old now, to rehash and relive this situation again. I told every attorney in here that tried to get me to come here, you better treat me as a hostile witness. And I think that's where I'm about to go now, because you asking me questions, I can't answer those questions.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Then I'm not going to speak on Orlando. Let me ask you something about yourself. There was a rumor that Tupac had knocked you out one time.
I'd have killed him.
That would have been your response if that happened.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you and everybody else. I said it on my podcast show. Him, Suge, and my brother. I'd have shot all three of them if he touched me.
Why
That's
is
how I
that?
was living.
Why is that?
That's what I was back then.
And so, is it fair to say that your reputation and your standing in the neighborhood would require you to do something if you're going to get punked by somebody like Tupac?
You don't have a choice, or you can't be there.
I'm sorry. We're doing some side talking. No, that's my fault. I asked, would that being in the life that you were, if somebody like Tupac is punking you, like by punching you in the face or something like that, you would have to retaliate, or you would lose your place in the neighborhood.
You would have to go back home and fight everybody that called you a punk. You would have to go. There's some rules that you roll with, and some rules you just got to handle. Certain things need to be dealt with, adjusted, living that life. And when I was living that life, it wasn't no ifs, ands, or buts. It wasn't no, oh, you get a pass. No, I'd have shot him, to be honest.
So then you had mentioned, I'm not going to ask you to go into any specifics, but you had mentioned that after what happened here in Las Vegas, there were issues between the neighborhoods. How long did that last for? Was it like, all right, one day we're good, everything's done, or did it last for longer than that?
No, it was tension in the air for quite a long time, until I guess both sides, and he might agree, just said, let that shit go. Because it really wasn't our beef. This was between Suge Knight and Keepy D. And people put themselves in situations, like myself. I'm guilty as everybody else. Like myself, I put myself in a situation to protect something and somebody that didn't have nothing to do with me. I did it for a paycheck. I did it on some just because. I'm older now. I get it. But we did things for all the wrong reasons at that time, in them days.
Court's indulgence. Your Honor, Steve will pass the witness.
Okay. Cross-examination, Mr. Sims.
Sir, have you ever met me?
Excuse me?
Have you ever met me before?
No.
Have you ever spoken to the district attorneys prior to your testimony here today?
Once.
And is that what you're referring to is the time that you told them, like, hey, any attorney here is better treat me as hostile because...
Yeah, I told him I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Now, a couple questions for you, sir. This is more for clarification. So on the night of the murder, you were working as the head of security for 662.
Yes.
Explain for us a little bit about the club. Was that Suge's club or was it somebody else's club?
Suge, to my understanding.
Okay. And when you were there as head of security, were you there, had you worked there as head of security prior to this particular night?
We did an event there once before. Yeah, same thing.
Okay. And on this particular night, was this an event like some type of fundraiser or something for police officers or anything like that? Do you recall what the event was for?
We wouldn't have been there.
Okay.
No.
What was the reason for the event?
It was Mike Tyson fight. Tyson was coming back. Tupac was supposed to perform like other people, and we was there for that.
Okay. Can you describe for us how big the club is so that we can...
30 years ago, a little bit bigger than this room.
So it's relatively, it's not like a 2-story. It's
No,
not,
it's
you know.
small.
All right. And in terms of the club itself, you were there and you were sharing with us that there were other people that were there.
Yes.
Law enforcement as well as I don't know, people from your side of town.
Oh, law enforcement was outside. The Metro would say, "Why y'all put words in my mouth?"
Sure.
They were outside. We were on the inside. Wasn't no law enforcement mingling with us.
So as far as you know, law enforcement wasn't hired by Reggie Wright to provide additional security?
No, this was Metro posted up all over the place.
And so they were there specifically just to, like what, harass or just send a warning or what?
No, they were there. Like when you have events in Las Vegas, everybody knows. You're going to see Metro here, every block.
Yeah.
They was posted up, which they do all the time.
But you're telling me that as head of security, you do not know or you don't believe that Reggie Wright hired the Metro officers to come
I
in?
know for a fact he didn't hire the Metro Police.
Do you know how many people were on the payroll that night from your security team?
Well, y'all do paperwork different than we did. Our paperwork was getting cash money. Our paperwork was what they call under the table. We had at least 30, 40 of my homeboys there. Reggie Wright Jr. and his security, his company, the people work for him, didn't have nothing to do with what Suge paid us for working. So that was two different entities, Reggie and Suge. The homies was there for the Suge night. Reggie Wright hired his company to watch over Suge night people.
Right.
So his security did like the right thing. My security did what they ain't gonna do. You get what I'm saying?
I get it.
The police gonna walk you out of there.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna drag you out of there. So it was a difference, but not on the same paper.
Sure. And once again, the intent was to protect 662, right? To protect the club, protect the patrons that were going to go there, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms of your knowledge of what happened on that night, fair to say you weren't present when the shots had rung out.
No, I wasn't there.
Okay. And your testimony is that you had heard from other people initially that, hey, Tupac had been shot.
Yes.
And you had thought maybe other people were maybe relieved, thinking like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. He's gonna be okay.
That's what came back to 662. People that went to the scene, and everybody said Tupac was talking. So everybody came back to the club saying he's gonna be all right. So people just went back to, mingling.
Ken Dog. Thought you left us. No, I'm just kidding. Mob James. I had never heard Mob James before. In all my years of following this case, maybe I'm asleep. Maybe I'm the old man on the porch. Have you heard of Mob James? M.O.B. Oh, M.O.B.
Dang. Yep.
You see how 30-something years later, everything makes sense? Like,
Yep.
Members of Blood. Jeez. We in high school just whole time. Everything means something.
So what's your big picture take? We get to macro. I mean
Big
micro. I'm
picture.
sorry.
Like I told you, big picture, I think whether I'm correct or incorrect, I believe that Keefe D is an opportunist. Because he's well, I shouldn't say that because it's not like he has a history like Big U. Big U has a history of extortion and playing both sides as a hustler, but since they labeled Keefe D as a hustler, I believe that Big U was, excuse me, not Big U. Keefy D was affiliated with Bad Boy or employed by Bad Boy in some type of indirect way. I don't think Puff directly said, "Hey, Keefy, go." I think he just threw it in the air, and Keefy D and the rest of them clowns just pounced on the opportunity to get paid. They used that get back as a reason to get paid. And I believe since they didn't get paid, or they say Zip got paid, but Zip didn't pay, the money didn't get back to the Crips. I think Biggie got popped as an ultimate payback on some mob type, right? Mob. Since they want to be a mob, they want to act like you know what I'm saying? They want to act like what's the white gangs called?
Mafia.
Yeah, since they want to act like mafia, I think that's what they did. I think they popped Biggie. I think they got Biggie out the way. Puff, you said you was gonna give us $1 million to get rid of Pac. We got rid of him. Pay up. Oh, you want to pay up? Bet. We're gonna take out your number one because Pac was Death Row's number one. We're gonna take out your number one. What's up, Carol? Lina in the building. Yeah, you ain't missing nothing. We talking about Pac right now. We crashed your live. We shouted you out. You shouted us out back. So shout us out back. That sounded crazy. But so that's just in a nutshell. That's what I think. I think music got mixed in with street business, street politics. I think the gangs took advantage of the musicians, because they seek them for protection, and it got out of hand. Puffy used his influence to try to get rid of Pac. He got rid of him, didn't pay up, so he said, "All right, bet." So now Biggie up out the way. Now, whether that's true or not, that's just, I know, right? Outback is crazy.
Real bad man.
What you think?
So before I try to come to any conclusions on this,
Come on, bro. Don't do that. You set me up. Don't do that. Answer the question that you asked me.
Yeah, well, I got a whole different.
Good. I'm glad you do. It's not an echo chamber.
Well, hold on. The intricacies of this case is so much.
It is. So many layers.
It's so much. But I'm gonna tell you what I noticed, bro, and this is something that's really important, and it saddens me. Our industry doesn't age well. Like, when we think about what hip hop was to us, these guys are the guys that we were looking at as, man, this is the life. This is what you want to do. This is who you want to be. Right? They're part of the clique, one way or another, whether it's the gang side of it or the industry side of it. And when I sit back and I think about it now as an adult male in his 40s, it looks so bad, bro. Like, these men don't got their teeth. He can't articulate his words.
Teeth look worse than mine.
Yeah, it ain't no pension, no long-term success. They don't look healthy.
You're right. No pension. You're right. You did all of that. Yeah.
Even he just doesn't sound intelligent. And it's crazy because the laws and principles that he apparently lived by, he has to be in his 60s. He's older than us, well older than us, right?
I think he's in his mid to late 50s, yeah.
No, 60s.
Oh, he did. He's 61. You're right. He's 61. Yep.
So he's talking And what's crazy is the attorney had to translate to explain what some of this craziness means. So that's why when I say we got to make sure that we understand that we're only 13%. And some of the principles and values and things that we consider as staples, they look real bad outside of that pocket of 13%. This is like, let's be honest, 61, 62 years old. He should be preparing for retirement. He should have had these other life experiences. This is, again, this is what we probably at our age, when we were listening to this, influenced by this, what we were looking at as success. You know, you rolling with Tupac, you rolling with,
Right.
you know, and think about all the glamour. Think about in the clubs when you seen them. Think about in the block or the hood when you seen this person or been around this person. That was it. But we don't tell this side of that story. Bro, I was like, dang, bro, like what is going on? And it made me think, like, bro, the wolves pull over my eyes.
Hey, and when we don't learn a lesson, history repeats itself. Because here we
Continues.
are today. King, young Dirk, is it young little Dirk, whatever, Dirk. History is repeating itself all over again. We still ain't learned the lesson.
Bro. It's sad, bro. I think this, like, if a conspiracy theorist, and this is probably gonna this is gonna tickle Ty Pro. If there was ever a conspiracy,
Thanks, Coach. Lil Dirk. Yeah, I was
the
about to say young
conspiracy,
Dirk. Yeah, Lil Dirk.
the conspiracy would be they waited and held this trial for 30 years so they can get 3 more generations of craziness out of us. You know what I'm saying? Because if we look at this again, big picture, if he was 60, that means they were in their 20s, right?
Nah, they in their 30s. Cause we was in 96. We
We
was
was in
17,
teens.
turning 18. So oh yeah, they were in their
Yeah,
20s. Yeah,
yeah.
late
Late
20s.
mid late 20s, and they were quote unquote on. What's up, Angela? And they were on, and we were a part of the generation that looked up to that group. Well, those who, like, we were secondhand influence. We weren't in the mix, but we were influenced by this. And
Right.
think about the people, the kids that were around them that were influenced by this and tried to follow some of those principles and ways and you know, now they're our age and they've had children. That's 2 generations. They got nothing. That's why right now, that generation, that Dirk, Doug, who else was Vaughn? Who else was just on trial? NBA YoungBoy, Pooh Shiesty. Like, they're all that age demographic, right? It's their turn up to be the Keefe D and
Forgot I'm
Mo.
muted. You see my mouth moving. If you see my mouth moving and ain't nothing coming out, pause. You're supposed to say something. I know, right? That was crazy. That was. I was saying before I was rudely muted. Dirk is 30, so those are our kids basically. So that's the next generation. That ain't 2 generations. Like everybody you just named, it could be our kid. Like literally.
But what I'm saying is, again, this is that cycle. 30 years ago, he was in this situation that Dirk is in.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
and Big Dirk went to jail in 05, 04, or something like that. So, like, it's cyclical. Now think
Yes.
about, watch this. Think about all the kids that look up to NBA YoungBoy, all the kids look up to Dirk, all the kids that was looking up to Vaughn. Just wait.
They gonna have kids. Yeah.
Just wait.
Hold on, but art imitates life. So wait, you can't say that. It's just Ken, this is art, bro. This is art.
We can't separate it. Just like he couldn't separate it. Like, did you hear some of the principles he was talking about, bro? They had the police, we had our own.
But he was just a part of it. He was just a cog in the wheel.
I get it, bro. But
Death
you
Row
know,
had Death Row had in-house security, which was the Pyrus, and then they had the outdoor security that was the police. So yeah, he was just a victim of the circumstance. Well, not a victim, but he was just a willing participant of the circumstance.
do you think those principles can thrive anywhere else?
Those principles wouldn't even thrive in Africa on the continent. How about that? Let's put America to the side.
Thank you.
That wouldn't thrive in any country in Africa. How about
Thank
that? Nah,
Thank you.
that's
Thank
not
you.
conducive for any society.
Any society. And it's I promise, bro. Anybody who, I would say, good sense, has a reasonable mind, should be able to see and understand that everything he was saying was ignorant, bro. And for him to be at that age and haven't had any experiences to help him understand what he's projecting and how he's articulating and just how he carries himself, it's like, damn, he probably got 2 or 3 generations of people behind him that he's led. What say of them? You're talking, but we can't hear you.
Thanks, Ken. That's what I'm talking about. Melly is on trial too.
Why am Melly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Appreciate that. I'll be muting myself so y'all don't hear the clicking that I'll be doing and I'll be forgetting when it's time to talk. So appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. All right. So you said you was enthralled with this Tupac case. So what court documents? What you got for us, bro? Do we got to end this segment and move on? We could do that. We can end it and move on if you got something.
No. So, bro, it's just like all the stuff that has been going on, bro. Like all this stuff behind the scenes, bro. Like I didn't know. Like when we were growing up, I didn't know all this gang stuff. Yeah, I think we separated that from the music. It was just the music from us a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, MOB. I wasn't even thinking like, Member of Blood.
Blood.
I
Yeah.
didn't catch it. Didn't catch it.
Absolutely over the head.
So that's why it's like it's more so like, damn.
Yeah. Whole
But
time.
but they were older than us and they knew.
662.
But they was cool, bro. Yeah, 662 MOB on the phone.
MOB,
Like damn, bro.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, hold on again. These is millionaires now. They made it. Hold on. The people that's ahead and coordinate all this made it. Suge made it.
I don't know. I think they was just famous. I think they was on the struggle bus.
I don't know, bro. I mean,
you hear old stories about they weren't getting paid, bro. They was, Bro, they was
Bro,
on the struggle bus. There wasn't no
Death
millionaires.
Row was worth like $400 million back in the
Pac and Snoop wasn't
90s.
worth that. They wasn't getting that.
Well, I don't know, Mike. I can't say that. But again, you got to think like the goal is to get out. You know what I mean?
But were they out though? That's what I'm saying.
I
We
don't
thought
know.
they were out as teenagers because they was,
Yeah,
but
and
they
that's
weren't.
they had the opportunity to be.
Yeah,
They weren't.
but they
They
weren't.
weren't.
Is what I'm
They
saying.
weren't working. They weren't working on. But you understand what I'm saying, Mike. Like
Yes.
our biggest gripe is the opportunities that we don't have. And if I did this, if I had this,
Right. Ty
oh,
Pro's argument earlier. Oh, we don't have this. That Gary didn't. Yeah.
yeah,
I got
bro.
you.
And it's like, look where you at. Look what we got. I don't know how to. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
It's two things can be true. Like you said, we complain about having opportunities to dig ourselves out of a hole, but then the very few that get those opportunities to dig themselves out of a hole, they come back and jump in the hole. So it's like, what we doing, y'all?
And make it and hold on. And what happens when they come back? They make it worse for the rest of everybody else. Like we got to really think about the people that were influenced by this locally, and then even bigger picture than that. That's crazy, bro. It's perpetual. Yeah, bro. I did not, bro. All this gang stuff. I'm like,
I gotta remember the
huh?
topic. So what's the topic? Oh, chat. The few that are still here, do you have any questions for the panel? We're trying to make this interactive.
Oh.
We need questions. Any questions for the panel? I dropped a poll in the chat. I said, do y'all think Ty Pro explained his position on the Gary power outage situation effectively? And I got a sneaky suspicion that 20% came from somebody on this panel, but I'm gonna let that rock. I ain't gonna push it. He was pushing 10 votes. Oh yeah, that definitely came from you, Ken. That definitely came from you. It's 10 votes. Yeah, absolutely. It's 10 votes, Ken. So the 20, so 2 people. Never mind. So it ain't just you. It ain't just you. Hold on, because if it was just you, it'd be 90 and 10. So 80% said yes. Ty Pro effectively explained his position on Gary. 20% said no. So that means 2 of y'all. So Ken must have.
Stay off the weed.
So Ken must have jumped into both of. He got like 1,000 accounts. He must have jumped in the other account to say no twice, right? That's how we got the 80-20.
Say no to what?
To drugs. Anyway.
Say no to what? So what you talking about?
I dropped the poll in the chat and it reads, do y'all think Ty Pro explained his position on the Gary power outage situation effectively?
How would I see a poll?
10 votes came in. 80% said yes. 20% said nope. Wait a minute. 20% said
nope.
So how would I see the poll if I'm here right here with you?
Because you can only respond on your phone. You can't respond on the software. So you have to look at the phone. Don't do that, bro. Your camera been off when I had the video on, so you can't do that. You can't act like that was your first time touching your phone. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you did anything. Ken. I'm not saying you did anything. I'm just saying don't do that. What you're getting ready to do, because when we had the video up there, you turned your camera off. You turned your and I turned my camera off. So that whole time you could have been beating your meat. You could have been beating the kids. You could have been doing all types of stuff. You could have been logging into different accounts and just doing your thug thizzle. But I'm not saying you did that. I'm not saying you did that. I'm just saying there's probability. There's probable cause.
Wait. So my question is this: how would I know that you have a pole if you didn't tell me?
You didn't know. If you just look at the chat, you can see the poll.
There's no
Bro,
pole.
I'm not saying you did anything. Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about?
Stop the guy.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Chat, he's gaslighting now. You know you can get rid of the chat, right? I mean the poll, right? You know you could just do this. Well, you know you can just do that and like. See, I just dismissed the poll and there's no poll. I could do that too. I could do what you just did.
I'm telling you, how would I know it was a poll?
Probable pause. It's crazy work. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Ken.
I'm just trying to figure out what the poll is about.
Let's get Mrs. Simply Ken in here because I feel like you got this gaslight thing down to a science.
And I don't even think gaslight is what applies to what you're saying right now.
You're
You're trying to tell me
gaslighting means you're trying to make me rethink my position as if I'm stupid.
You're trying to make
all you gotta do is play dumb. All you gotta do is play dumb.
No.
And then
You're
I'm
trying
like,
to tell me.
he really?
No.
He showed me the phone. There's no. That's gaslight. You're trying to gaslight me.
Wait, hold on. You're trying to tell me something that I don't even know about. That's gaslighting.
You need more people.
That's gaslighting.
Say that again. What's gaslighting? I'm sorry.
You're trying to create something for me that I don't even know about, and say I know something about it.
You need more people.
Stop the cap.
No, gaslighting is what I said it was. Me confronting you with an issue, and then you trying to make it seem like I'm just stupid. No, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
You're confronting me with what issue?
That you use two accounts to make to change the poll from 100% because it was 100%. The poll was 100%. Now it's 80-20.
Oh my God. Do you not understand that I don't even know what the hell you're talking about as far as the poll?
Yes, I understand that. I said it
and
wasn't
I didn't know nothing about the poll until you start talking. And I asked.
Ken, relax.
No, you try to make it seem
I
like
did not say it was fact. I'm just guessing my way through it. If it's
so,
not
that's
true,
if I said I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it's not. No, if I'm guessing, that's not gaslighting.
So
that's
is
just
that,
what
is
it
that what they
just
call
said it
bullying?
was. Huh?
Is that what they call bullying?
No.
So then what is it?
It's me guessing. I said what it was. I was guessing my way through it.
And I said I don't know what you're talking about.
And that's fine. We can move on.
But then I turned into a gaslighter.
Yeah, because I want to do that.
Oh, see? There you go. At least you're open about your agenda. We know
have
people,
brother. I'm always
that
balanced.
couldn't be open about their agenda.
I'm always balanced. You know that. That's why we still friends. It ain't because of what. It ain't because of you. We still friends because of me. No, I'm just kidding.
She said, "Oh my God,
Ken, how are you psychologically? Wait. How are you? Oh, okay. How are you a psychology major and trying to rewrite? Thank you, Charles. What the heck is going on? Ken is truly getting a headache for real. He's really truly getting a headache for real. You okay, Ken? Chat, y'all got any questions for us besides the obvious on why he gaslighting? Any questions from the chat? Chat. Any suggestions from the chat? How do y'all like my marathons? Are y'all tired of my marathons yet? Are y'all tired of us? Excuse me, I keep saying us. Oh my God. I don't know why I'm saying us. Are you tired of the marathons? Give me some suggestions for our marathon because I got to keep them coming. I got to keep it continue. I got to keep it continue.
I had my laptop on. I was like, this still on?
Yeah.
I came to the crib, opened it up, left, came back. I'm like, that was interesting.
Hey, they're gonna be at least 10 hours. Facts. They got to be. I mean, we got to get the watch hours. You did.
I don't know if it counts from my own account though. That's what I was thinking about.
So why are you using that account?
I don't know what else to do.
Switch accounts.
No, it's the same IP address that the videos were made from. They're
I'm
not
talking
stupid.
TV.
What do
You
you
said
mean
your
my
kids
TV?
was watching on the TV, didn't you? Didn't you say that one time?
Yeah, but I didn't think to play it on TV. But my point of saying that is if where we recorded from, same IP address. I gotta think to these people, this system is more sophisticated than that because it's not gonna let you really fool marketers because then it's playing with somebody's dollars.
I'm just trying to get monetized. I'm not trying to fool the marketers to get to, I'm just trying to
No. I'm not saying that. I'm talking
get
about
over
as
the
far as what.
threshold.
No. I'm talking about what counts and what doesn't count. Have you seen the
Yes, they're
the watch
yeah.
hours increasing?
I'm tracking them, and they're tracking. It's catching all of them. Pause. Like the last one we had 59. Was it 59 watch? And it tracked
590 hours. If they was
no
on 10
59.
hours.
I said 59.
No, if 59 people watch, then
No 59 watch hours. I'm talking about 59 watch hours.
and see that's the crazy thing.
It tracked. I tracked it, and then when I went under the earn tab of a YouTube, it tracked. It was 59. I was like, okay, back. And it's still growing because people are still helping us out and putting it on, on repeat.
Replay.
Mm-hmm. Right. He said they would still play it from bro, trust me, they know. They didn't already come on. Loans from separate account. Yeah. They know family situation. Right, exactly. Because I was thinking the same thing. Like, if they know it's from this house, they're not going to count it. But it's like, bro, there's more than one person in this house. Just because the IP address matches doesn't mean there's more than one user in that house. They can't just penalize somebody because it's from the same IP address. You get what I'm saying? If me and you, so hold on. If your family watches YouTube on their TV and you want to watch your account and don't want to watch their account, they can't penalize this IP address because 5 people share that same TV.
So let me ask a question. If you do a marathon and you just run that marathon and it don't stop,
I'm sorry.
I'm asking a
I'm
hypothetical
getting
question.
triggered.
And you run the marathon for a week straight, 24 hours at a time straight.
No, go ahead. After 12 hours, your live will disappear when you finish it. So to run 24 hours is okay, but there will be no more. You can't get any more watch hours after that because it's not on your page no more. So if you keep it under 12, it'll still be on your page for people to come back and watch it again.
So you do 10 hours at a time.
11:55, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. This math is cuckoo crazy.
But it's tracking. It's tracking. Even though the math is cuckoo, from when we go live and when I do the marathons and I stop and wait for everything to register and it tells me how many watch hours, and then I wait for the watch hours to update, it tracks. So but yeah, if you go over 12 hours, you can go up 20, you can go 48 hours straight. But once you stop, it's over. The servers ain't finna save that. So whatever watch hours you got from that, that's it. You ain't getting no replay value. So
it won't replay again?
No, it's gone. It's out of there. It's like vanish mode. See ya. Yeah.
Have you tried that, or is that what you read?
No, I Googled it. Joe Blaze put me on game. When I was live, he was like, hey, don't go over 12. And so I'm like, I'm Googling. I'm like, oh, okay. YouTube said, yeah, you can go over 12 hours. You can stream it as much as you want, but it's not going to be saved.
So, okay. So you believe?
Oh my gosh. What I believe?
Just asking if you believe in the YouTube principles. The
I got to. That's what. Yeah, I ain't got no choice.
I don't know. It's tough, bro.
That's like walking to somebody's house saying, "So you believe in it?" Yeah. That's what they said. So I gotta play.
So explain the 7,000.
Explain the 7,000. It's just 7,000 bots. Nah, I just explained it. Like seriously, they ain't
So
here.
where the watch bots?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
If I can delete 6,000, let's see how many people got a chat. If I could delete 6,993 of them, I would. I don't
That's
want
interesting.
nobody here that's not gonna be here.
But why do you think YouTube does that?
I don't know. I'm learning like you are. That part I don't know. I don't know why our page. I thought our page took off because we was doing shorts, and then I stopped doing the shorts because I'm like, no, I don't want people subscribing to a page that's looking for shorts, and we're not posting shorts. We're posting VODs and lives. So maybe the people that subscribe ain't looking for what we putting out. They were looking for shorts. I don't know. But I would rather have what we 14, 18 was the most. I'd rather have 18 subscribers and have 18 in the chat than have 7,000 and have 12 in the chat. Me personally.
But from an end user perspective, if they see a page with 14 subscribers,
Yeah. Well, whatever.
you see what I'm saying? From a marketing perspective, if we want to shop the page and it only has 7 subscribers, you wouldn't be able to sell that because they wouldn't assume that's a good enough
Right,
audience.
but you also wouldn't be able to sell 7,000 subscribers and 7 in the chat because they don't care about the subscribers. They care about the engagement. I've been screaming that from day one. I've been screaming engagement from day one, not subscribers. That was you. That was on the subscriber chain.
No,
chain
I was
gang.
I was that on the chain.
I was
bro.
like, whoa, slow down. I care about the engagement because that's what attracts sponsors. Not
But we wasn't getting
subscribers.
engaged. We wasn't getting engaged with the pre-records though.
Right.
So
we were getting a little bit. We were growing.
Yeah, bro, this science is it's interesting.
I care about engagement because that's what the sponsors care about. Because engagement means legitimate eyes. Subscribers is just what that is, subscribers. But engagement legitimizes viewership. When they see the engagement, then the sponsors come flocking. Because like you said, it's 7,000 bots. Well, not 7,000, but you know what I mean, 6,900 and yeah. They're both important, Ken. I ain't saying subscribers aren't important, but that's not the bar.
Yeah, but I feel like
especially when you can buy, if you can buy subscribers, that can't be the benchmark, then. So it's like
you could probably buy engagement too.
You can. I just don't know how. If you could buy subscribers, I'm pretty sure you could buy bots. If Nightbot, hold on, if I can do a Nightbot for free and have Nightbot post something every 10 comments, I'm pretty sure. Just
wait.
Common sense.
Do you think the Nightbot counts as engagement?
I don't know.
See?
I don't know. I'm new to Nightbot. Pause. But I'm just saying, if that automation exists, then I'm pretty sure that you can create and have people, bots in your chat commenting and acting like they real. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that exists.
Shit, let Alexa pull up, or Grok, or Siri. You know what I'm saying?
It go back to what you say. Everybody online playing. When I'm in these chats, I'll be like, I don't even know who real. Like for real. That's why I be trying to connect with folks for real. Speaking of connecting, Ty Pro, I emailed him, gave him my number. This dude didn't even respond. I don't even know if Ty Pro real. Is Ty Pro real?
He's a bot, a troll bot.
I gave bro my number. I said, look, I don't know how to get in touch with you. You ain't on Discord, or I don't see you. Here's my number. You never got. So Ty Pro could be a bot. I don't know.
You thirsty putting your number out there on the streets?
Because I'm real.
Ain't got turned down.
I ain't got time for all that emailing.
I got turned down. You like, no.
I need to get at you.
I don't like you. He gonna call you private.
Yeah, but I ain't giving my numbers to, I ain't out here giving my numbers to chicks. Although I will, but I don't.
What?
Content creators, I'm talking about.
So I got a question. What clarify? I mean, no. What validates somebody as a content creator? Does that mean anything?
No, because anybody that posts a video is a content creator.
Yeah, I think that title, bro. That title is so. It's so misleading.
It's a souped up title, just like a garbage. No, just like a janitor is a what's the
Facilities technician.
Yes, like huh?
Facilities engineer.
There you go. Yeah, it's like wait, no, a sandwich technician. No, you make sandwiches at Burger King, my guy. Stop playing.
Did you say a sandwich technician?
Yeah, that's what content creator is. It's just a little fancy, soft landing for some dude on YouTube that's trying to make videos.
In his
Or some
underwear,
chick.
in the basement.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
Sorry.
Not you.
Oh no, that's me. That's me. That's me.
Do you think most people get into it and they get into the weeds of this and watch hours and
You should. If you take your craft seriously, yeah, you should.
that didn't answer the question.
Okay, would you
I
ask me?
said, do you think most people do that?
No.
Yeah.
That's
Why
why
do you
I
think
said
most
that's why I
people?
said they should.
So what do you think their motivation is?
I would hope
In general,
money. You right?
you hope money, right?
Yeah, most. Yeah.
So I kind of agree with that, and that's why I think. Excuse me, I thought I had to sneeze. That's why I think that people don't target. They don't shoot for authenticity. They shoot for what's gonna help drive the dollar. That's why you get the crazies, the goofball moments. I don't think and it's crazy because of how I guess YouTube is set up is that if you come on here and you don't really have substance to your content, but you have one viral moment, you become more successful per YouTube terms and per what the internet world, the meta world sees. You become more
Analytically.
successful in this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, analytically and financially, than somebody who's really sitting here spending time, effort, energy, trying to curate things, trying to, I mean, all the detail that we put into this.
It's a slower grind, just like in the real world. If you don't cut corners, if you do it right, it's a slower walk. Yeah, it's the same thing. Uh-oh. Where my music at? Hold on. I like that. Do that again, Ken.
We need
I
a
like when Ken tired. I like when Ken yawn. Pause.
we need a viral moment. That's what we should do. We should do an uncelebrity boxing event for real.
You see my man, you box?
Mm-mm.
You want to
Box
box?
tie.
Oh, Ty, you still in the building? What Ty?
It'd be great for both our channels, right? He 270, bro. I gotta find somebody
Yeah, 270 is crazy. Like, are you serious?
heavy and
I thought
diabetic.
Big Beard was crazy. Big Beard, I'm 6'4", 350. I'm like, whoa, like, brother, like you too big, my guy. Bro,
Yeah, I don't know.
that's not impressive. That's not
I don't
impressive.
know I don't know if I want to say 270 out loud because ain't nobody in his weight class.
Sheesh. 270. Big Beard said
That's
he
what we
was under
should do.
300. He said he was 300. Big Beard said he's 270. And Big Beard 6'4". Buddy's
that'd
6
be a
foot
nice-
and
set
270.
that up. Set that up.
Yeah, Big Beard. I'll shoot Big Beard some bail. 6'4", 270 is
6'4"
look a
is
little
different.
better than
That look
6
like
foot
football.
270. Like, come on, Ty. Come on.
6 foot 6, 270 look round.
What up, Lee?
Say it with your chest.
All right.
I'm gonna tell him you was talking about it, calling him bird chest when I said it.
My friend from London. She has a channel covering mental health and children's disabilities. Her son has autism. Speaking of her son has autism, Chels. We gotta interview Brit Family Fun. Yo. We gotta reach out to her, get her on here.
I have an interesting character there.
And your friend from London. Go ahead, what?
I have an interesting person that I think I'll be interested in interviewing soon. Chelsea, where the white people at? We can interview some white people.
Oh Lord, now Chelsea finna run. Uh-oh, Ty, there he is. Ty's still in the building. I ain't run. Uh-oh. He said most of it is my D. God. Come on, Ty. Now come on, bro.
What did he say?
Relax. He said he ain't around. He said most of that 270 is in his.
Oh my God. That nigga got a micro. Like
I'm not speaking on no man's private pods. Nope.
Oh, girl, like Eddie.
Not.
She said most of the time when niggas leading with they
interview Aaron Laura. Nope. Aaron already said she don't like. Was that Aaron that said she can't be on camera because not camera, but she don't like to speak because something. I think that was Aaron.
Who's Aaron?
I'm pretty sure that was Aaron. She married, right? Who said that? Coach. Is Aaron married? I want to make sure it's the same woman.
What is the matter with me wanting to interview white people? There's nothing wrong with that, bro. God. Ty, you woke up for that. Look, he ain't say nothing till white. Wait.
Oh,
Ty,
so
it's not
Aaron
an
was
all
not
black
married?
channel. You
So
see the
who is
white
that?
in Mike's beard. It ain't an all white channel. All black channel.
Hey, whoa. I know you ain't taking shots at me, my guy.
What? Look, man. I'm white too.
I know you ain't. Hold on, let me stop the music.
I'm
Hold on.
white too.
Hold on.
I'm white
Did
too.
I just catch some shrapnel?
No, he was talking about the white people.
But you evoked my name. Did I just catch some shrapnel?
No. Why would you get shrapnel? Your power is on. Your lights are working great.
Okay.
You are in a healthy environment.
All right. Just checking.
Just saying,
I
like
don't
you're
know
not a
why.
victim.
I don't know how I came.
Don't act like you're a victim because Ty done woke back up. Made you a victim.
Bro, hey, I ain't never a victim.
You're a victim.
To this day.
No.
Wait, Ty. You saw the Twinkie in my eyes? Everything gotta be around
That says
food.
twinkle. That says twinkle, Ken.
That say Twinkie.
That says twinkle.
At 270, that say Twinkie.
It's on the screen. It says twinkle.
At 270, it say Twinkie.
It says twinkle, Ken.
It says 270 Twinkie. Ho ho. Ding dong.
Let me see if I can find it. Nope. It says twinkle.
TWINKE. Ain't no L in there, bro.
Mike, don't let Jen.
EYL, y'all. What does that mean?
I'm trying to think. Who was the lady that said she's don't come up because something? You sure? I think it was Aaron. But CDT says she ain't married, so. I don't know. We got to review that one. I think that is her. Anyway. So the chat ain't rocking with us. They ain't got no questions for us. They don't rock with us. They like, man, get these niggas out of here. Any final thoughts, Cam? What's your goal for this week? Oh, first of all, forget your goal for this week. Did you successfully? Yeah, you did.
Sweet, yeah, bro. It's my kids, man. I got all her stuff that she need. We doing her the pool party Sunday for her going away. She move in on Tuesday. Not this a week from today, Sunday, then the following Tuesday she move in. I got all those last minute things. Just I had to take care of some financial stuff with that too. I was a little ticked about. But yeah, man, I did most of the things I wanted to do. I did have a good moment with my mom, bro.
Yeah.
And it was pretty dope. Yeah. So
She was in town, or you just FaceTime?
over the phone, bro.
Mhm.
So being a man, your confidence and who your confidence is based on your actions and based on the output that you put in. And sometimes we go and we just keep going. And what's that?
Speak, mother. Speak.
Oh, I hear the beat. It's too loud.
No, it ain't too loud. It's too loud on your end. It's just fine. Just speak.
It is. So anyway,
You didn't.
yeah, bro. Anyway, when you're working on yourself and trying to make changes in your life, you just keep pushing. And we don't, like, as men, we don't look for affirmation, and we probably don't get it a lot, right? So my mom was having a situation, and I was helping her with the situation, and I was trying to point out how she didn't listen to what I said. And I was like, Ma, you got to do X, Y, Z, right? I was trying to tell her you should. And then I had to pause. And I had to tell her, I was like, you know what? I understand. You just came through this crazy tornado. You going through this. You doing all these things yourself. I said, you know what? I get it, Ma. Don't even worry about it. And I just kind of let the situation just stop, because it was important. Most of the time, it's kind of important for me to try to make points when I see they need to be made. But I let it ride. My mom called me back later that night, and she leads with the Holy Spirit, and she said, "I just want to say the Holy Spirit told me to call you and just tell you I appreciate that, baby. I see you growing, because that was a time that you really could have told me to, I should have did this, that, and the other, but for you to stop and say you understand, it meant so much." And I was like, I appreciate that. She's acknowledged on several occasions some things that I've been able to change about my character that I wasn't necessarily changing for people to notice, but to be noticed, and then to be noticed by your mother. It made you feel that it made
Bro,
you
you
feel
ain't got to put the
that
mic closer. I'll turn the music down. You don't have to put the mic closer. Go ahead.
yeah, I just said it makes you feel really empowered.
Man, yeah, ain't nothing like being validated by a woman, especially your mother. So I miss that. I miss that dearly. So I definitely understand everything you just spoke about, even though I was playing music and cracking jokes. It's probably the reason why I was playing music and cracking jokes, because I don't have my mom. So yeah, that's what's up.
I feel it, bro. I feel
That's
it.
what's up.
And FYI, I let white meat go a long time ago. Ooh. That's funny.
So my week went pretty good.
I was
It
just about to say that.
didn't start off good. I made the declaration that I was not going to let other people's ignorance.
Oh shit. You ain't got enough patience for that.
No, come on, bro. I had to just refocus. You know how you make a promise, and then as soon as you make that promise, you default on it, and you have to reset. You have to level set. And be like, oh wait, I did say. So I said I wasn't going to let an outsider's ignorance dictate my response. Right. Sure enough, Monday came. It was time to put up. Right. Put up or shut up. And thank God I said it on stream, because when you say something out loud, you know what I'm saying? When you put it out there, you got to hold yourself to that standard. It's different when you say to yourself, yeah, man, I'm going to get in the gym tomorrow. Nobody heard you, right? Nobody heard you but God. right? So the more the likeliness of you holding to that word is slim to none. But when you say it out loud, there's some accountability right there. So that's why I say a lot of stuff out loud. Just it's for my benefit. It's not to be braggadocious, or it's for me. If I say it out loud, I know I got to stand on it. So Monday came, sure enough. It wasn't nobody in particular personally, but it was like, a little road rage, if somebody do you bogus on the highway and you feel like it's get back.
Did you lose your religion?
No, I was on my way. I was on lose your religion lane. and as you said about your moms, the Holy Spirit recalled to my mind what I said, the pledge that I made in front of everybody. And I said, okay. So I busted Yui off of lose your religion lane and I fell back. And so for the rest of the week, I was more conscious of when there were situations where people would maybe unintentionally or intentionally try me. And I think I did pretty good. I may have slipped up a couple times that I'm not aware of, but for the most part, I think I held true to my declaration. So I feel pretty good.
Okay. So in those moments, did you feel like you were depriving yourself?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He's like,
bro, that's like holding a gun.
Ooh,
a loaded gun, and you can't use it. This is like
there's a pun with that too.
Yeah. You stupid. Wow. Yeah, only you. Yeah.
Hey, bro. That's So that is something that I struggle with. Right? I probably would have found a way to justify my response. Right? Because if it's truly not your fault and you become a victim, there's justification that can lie.
In a worldly sense, but the scriptures, thank you, Coach. Coach beat me to the scripture. If that wasn't the scripture I was going to share, but there's a scripture in Colossians. Yeah, we finna break out church.
Oh, y'all really want to do that?
And of course, I can't find it, but is it? Basically, even if you have a cause for complaint, even if you're in the right, you still have to exercise patience, mercy. Because a lot of people feel like, well, I was in the right, so you're going to get this work.
But hold up, that's the essence of turning the other cheek, right?
Okay. Okay.
So when do you fight back? When does the word say fight back?
Are you talking about physically or verbally?
When does the word say defend yourself?
I'm asking you, what are you talking about? Are you talking about verbally or physically? That's all I'm asking.
Either or.
If I put my hands on you, that's physically. There's no scripture that says, hey, stand there and take that. Take that.
So that's the eye for the eye.
I don't know what you want to call it. That's just defend yourself. Stop the attack. We're talking about verbal. If we talking about verbal,
is that an attack?
Yeah.
So okay. So eye for an eye. Right? That means if you're verbally attacked, you should be able to verbally attack back, right?
Okay, you're invoking
I'm asking.
eye for an eye.
I'm asking. Is that not a scripture?
I think that's Old Testament. That's not what Jesus talked about, but yeah.
So nothing in the Old Testament is valid?
At that time, it was valid, but it's no. Each covenant had a beginning and an end. So,
okay.
What?
This live will be so much longer if you keep
saying,
talking.
You asked a question. I'm answering. How many covenants were there? 8, 9? That was different covenants. Like, yeah, you know.
So
Do you wash your hands to your elbows? I mean, I know you're not religious, but I'm just asking you. When you wash your hands, do you wash your hands to your elbows?
No, because my hand stops here.
It doesn't. Okay, that's fine.
I don't
Under
want
the
my
Mosaic
forearms.
law, under the Mosaic law, you were ordered to wash your hands to your elbows to prevent yourself from illnesses and diseases. That was under the Mosaic law.
Mhm.
That was that covenant. When that covenant changed, I don't see nobody washing their hands to their elbow. Or nurses and doctors, I think they still stick to that tradition. But
Mhm.
the point is, things change. So if
All
you
I'm
still have
asking,
an eye for an eye, I mean, you know.
all I'm asking is, in the New Testament, where does it give you the opportunity to defend yourself?
Come on, Chels, help me out. Hold on, wait. Chels.
We're gonna be here for a while.
I don't know specifically. I'm not gonna Bible thump and throw a scripture at you. But I'm giving you permission, Ken. If somebody put their hands on you, you can defend yourself. You don't have to stand there like a pinata, Ken.
What's that? Michelangelo 4 and 13.
Stand there like a pinata.
This is Mike check 2 and 6.
Yeah, Mike check chapter 2 verses 12. Yeah.
2 and 12. But so the reason why I say that is because it's your governing that you're giving credit to, right?
You wanna go above and beyond to keep the peace. That's the principle. That's the spirit of the thought. You want to go above and beyond to keep the peace. But if someone attacks you, then you got to be able to defend yourself. You can't just stand there and be a pinata. That's no different than suicide, unaliving yourself.
I'm just asking for scripture that reinforces that.
You looking for rules. I'm talking about principles. We're talking about two different conversations.
No,
You looking for a
no.
scripture. Yes.
Give me context. Chapters.
Did.
Chapters.
Self-unalignment. Self-unalivement is shunned upon, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
But
Ken. Stop. Walk with me. Because I'm trying to reason with you like Paul would. If self-unalivement is a no-no, you standing there while somebody beat you like a pinata is basically the same as self-unalignment.
Well, hold up. Self-unalignment, the only reason why is because it said thou shalt not unalive.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
So if you stand there and allow somebody to beat you to death, that's the equivalent to unalignment. You allowed yourself to be
I
unalive.
disagree with that.
Why you disagree with that? Why?
Because I don't think that analogy fit.
So if I walk out in front of a speeding car, and allow it to hit me,
that is going way.
Come on. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I got you. Yeah. Come on, dude. Come on.
Ah, bro, that is a stretch. That is the worst example ever.
I know that was a stretch, but it's fit a little bit. Raccoonians, 23 times.
The Detroit public school system, I swear, y'all.
Raccoonians
Y'all kids
is crazy
out of the
work.
school.
Uh-oh. What's I say? Speaking of Paul Walk, I had a good segment about what. Oh, he's talking about rap. I thought he's talking about, man, wait.
Boy, if you don't get
I thought he's talking about the Apostle Paul. He's talking about Paul Walk. Man, go ahead.
You know he don't know no apostles.
And then he said Paul Walk. Not Paul Wall. Paul Walk. Crazy word. Yeah, here, youngin.
Is he talking about Paul Walker?
I don't know if he's talking about Paul Walker, because he said white rappers saying the N-word. So that's why I think I'm Paul Wall, right? The Houston.
You talking about the interview with him being a culture? That was Bubba Sparks, I think. They call him a culture vulture. Is that what you're talking about, Ty? Put your penis up, though, bro.
Right, put the big penis up. Hey,
put the 310 of the 370 up before you answer the question.
Right. Coach said David defended himself from Goliath. That's a fact.
Hold up. He wasn't ordered to defend himself.
Nobody said he was ordered.
So I want to see examples of when it was permissible to defend yourself. And you won't.
You gave me some homework. Now, how about that?
You're not. You know, I know. I want to ask a question. I don't want to answer to. But go ahead. You can try.
I said you gave me homework, and I will
get
give
it.
it. Okay.
But I'm trying to tell you, I
Let's go back-
answered your
no,
homework
no,
question.
No. You don't even know what you believe.
It's not about. I know what's in the book.
No, forget
I know what I believe.
I put the book aside. I said you don't even know what you believe. You're agnostic. That's doubt.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It is. You said I don't know, right? I don't know. So I'm
you,
not
you
gonna
want to
try
have this
yet.
conversation? You want to have this conversation?
You already kicked the door in. What's up?
Prove it.
What's happening, Chief? Wait, hold on.
Prove it.
I think I got that drop. Do I got that drop?
What's up, Chief?
What's happening, Chief?
What's happening, Chief? That's my dog.
CDP.
So you say I don't believe anything?
Let's talk about what you believe in. Yeah, since you love to knock down what everybody else believes in, what do you believe in? Hold on. What does Ken believe in?
I believe in everything that is tangible.
You believe what?
Everything that is tangible.
That's it? So you don't believe in the intangible?
No, I didn't finish.
I'm asking. That was a question.
That's where I'm starting.
Oh, okay.
All right. I believe that can be proven. I believe in science.
Science is ever changing. That's the
I don't
crazy
care.
part. Science changes
I
all the
don't care.
time.
I
First it
don't
was
care.
9
I don't
planets,
care.
then it was 8.
I
Hold
don't
on.
care.
First it was 9 planets, then it was 8 planets, then it was. So you cool with you cool with science changing and oops, my bad. You cool with that? But the Bible, you hold the feet to the fire. Like, wait.
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You just said you believe. You believe in science.
I didn't say the
I'm not
extra. You're
I'm not
projecting.
projecting. That's science. That's all I'm saying. You're okay with science changing and flip flopping
many
and
Bibles?
adding and taking away.
How many Bibles?
I don't talk. Talk about what you believe. You see what you trying to do? See what you trying-
I'm trying to pull your number. I'm
See
trying
what
to
you
pull
trying to
your
do?
number on the side.
No.
I tried to
No.
come around the corner.
No. Nope. Let's talk about what you believe, because you always banging on religion. So let's talk about what you believe. Let's poke holes in your beliefs.
There's no holes to poke.
I just did.
I
You have no problem with science flip flopping and adding and gaining an understanding later on as they discover new. But when the scriptures, when there's a new understanding with the scriptures, like, oh no, wait a minute, oh, you don't lend that same grace.
Wait, when is there a new understanding of the scriptures? Give me some examples that we're talking about. What happened? Did something get left out, or because I believe that book was all
what?
you know, it was complete. It was it. It was the ultimate word. I don't understand it.
Do you think science is the ultimate word?
Huh?
Do you think science is the ultimate word?
Absolutely, because it proves at that moment what is real and what is not.
At that
Because
moment.
it's only for a moment. You only here for a moment.
Oh my God. All right. So science is able, again, to my point, science is able to evolve.
Yeah. So how can something that's written and nothing else is being written right now evolve? Help me understand that.
Oh my God.
Are we altering the scripture?
Hold on.
Are we altering? Can the book be altered?
No.
Let me ask, is there another chapter that I'm missing?
Yeah. Can I speak?
Yes, sir.
The universe is the universe. The universe has not changed. It's not like the universe changed, therefore science has to change their logic. No, the universe is the universe.
No, the universe is evolving. I'm sorry, you don't understand it.
Okay. No, now I don't understand.
Because you're not into science. The universe is always evolving.
Has the sun changed?
Yes.
So the sun has moved 93,000 miles from Earth. It has moved, right? Is that what you're telling me? So does the sun move closer or further? Because if it does, we'll be dead.
You're talking about the alignment. We're all moving together. Actually, if that's what you really want to talk about.
I'm asking you again: has the sun changed its position as far as distance from the Earth? Has it came closer, or has it went further?
No, it hasn't changed the distance. If that's what you're talking about.
Okay.
If it changes by 1 degree, we're
cooked. We're either burnt or frozen.
Wait, unless we have faith.
Come on, don't do it. See, what? Come on, don't do that. Why are you doing that? Why can't you just stay right where we at? Why can't you stay where we at?
I don't like a safe space. I don't like a safe space.
Unless you have faith. You're right. You're right. Unless you have faith. Yes, I have faith that the sun will not move its position. It's going to stay 93,000 miles from the earth. Yes. Fact.
What?
Yes. Yes.
And why? Why is that?
Because there was a creator. Just like somebody created an Apple phone, an Android phone, Google.
Interesting.
Your buddy, what's his name? You drive his car.
Elon?
Elon, there we go.
It's my car.
Just saying. Coach going
So-
crazy. He dropping links and everything. That's what I'm talking about, Coach. I got you, Coach.
Help
Hold
him
on.
get saved. Yes.
I had to hurry up and click on that.
Can a virgin have a child?
Can?
I just asked a question.
Yes, a virgin can have a child.
Oh, shit. Okay. Name two.
Yes. Yes. How do you think the first human pair got here? It wasn't sex. How do you think
Pardon
the first human pair got here?
What? That don't even.
One more question. One more time. If we all came from something, how did that something get here? Was it created? If it was 12 Adam and Eves, I don't care if it was 13 Adam and Eves, all different nationalities. It doesn't matter. How did man and woman come to be? Were they created? Or did somebody have sex and make them? They were created. Did two iPhones get together and have sex to make another? Like, the iPhone was created. So if humankind is created, then yes, a virgin can have a baby. Yes. Yes. I don't understand why that's so, like, I don't get it. How could a virgin have a...
If your daughter came home
There you go. Come on, bro.
pregnant,
Come on.
pregnant,
No.
and you asked her,
Holy Spirit.
"Who's the daddy?"
boy,
and she said,
boy,
"Holy
you don't
Spirit."
get-
What are we talking about? If your wife said,
No, hold on. Now you said my wife. Now that's
And she
definitely Holy
pregnant.
Spirit. That's Holy
yeah,
Spirit.
yeah. That's all I'm saying. Let's apply it to real life. I was waiting on that one. Daddy.
Yeah, a phone on phone.
I was
intercourse
asleep.
is
I
wild.
was
Yeah.
asleep and I woke up and I'm having a Jesus. Help me understand it, bro.
Your infatuation with Christianity is diabolical.
It's not. I don't. What
That's how I know you're a
infatuation?
closeted believer. Or
Believe- I
you
know.
no. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
I
sorry,
am a
Ken. I'm sorry,
reader.
Ken. You're
I'm
a
a
wanna
person of knowledge.
believer. You wanna
No.
believe.
No,
Because
I don't.
hold on, if you are solid in your faith of what you really, whatever it is you believe in, that's what you would be talking about.
No. So hold on. No.
You wouldn't
is
be
a-
taking the space of an apostate and trying to knock down what you don't believe.
I'm not. I'm
You
not.
preach accountability. Hold on, you preach accountability. Hold on, you preach the things that you believe in. Accountability, right? Family, structure. You talk about all the things you believe in. You don't spend time talking about gay and like you know what I'm saying? Like when I talk to you, you ain't talking about gay people all the time. Like, you ain't talking about LeBron James. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? All the things you despise, you ain't talking about that.
Who does? Who talks about those things?
Thank you. So
if I called
the
you
mere
like,
fact-
hey,
the mere fact that you have this desire to always poke fun at the word.
I never did. See,
lets
that's
me
what you call
know-
it. You're calling it poke fun at. No, you cannot say that because I have quoted stuff out of your book that has high relevance.
Don't quote though.
Why not?
Don't quote and poke fun at the same time.
I'm not poking fun.
I've never heard you poke fun at the 48 Laws of Power. I've never heard you say anything weird about that.
Wait.
That's a man-made book, right? That was a book written by man.
Well, hold on. No. It didn't say nobody was flying in the sky.
It don't matter. I've never heard you throw a shot at it.
Listen, Christianity, right?
There you go.
I ain't finna go there. I'm not gonna go there.
There you go.
I'm not finna go there.
We still love you, Ken. We still love you.
It's all you're supposed to. You ain't got no choice. That's what the book say.
Yeah, okay. I still love you, though. Like, okay.
I'm just saying, bro. What did she say?
Have you ever read The Case for Christ? Of course not. No.
Every question doesn't deserve an answer.
All righty. All right, chat. Oh man, I don't have nothing set up for tomorrow. I gotta hurry up and end this live because I gotta get a marathon ready for tomorrow morning.
If Chelsea end up preggo, we gonna blame it on the Holy Spirit. If BDB get somebody pregnant,
man, if a sock get pregnant, then I'm like, oh,
I will be a believer.
Whoa,
that's next to walking on water.
Man.
Whosoever shall call up on his name shall not ever have everlasting life.
There you go. There you go. Stop it. Just stop.
What?
Please stop.
Do you believe in the Trinity?
You know I don't.
It's in the Bible.
You know I don't. No, it ain't
It's
in the Bible. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
The word
it is.
Trinity is not in the Bible. Stop it.
Not the
Stop
word
it. We're not
Trinity.
finna have this conversation. Stop
At
it.
the beginning.
I believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Yes. I don't believe in the Trinity. No. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Why not?
No, that's it. That's all the questions you get. That's all the answers you get. You're not finna see that you trying to like turn that. Trying to turn the conversation.
Chelsea, because I don't respond doesn't mean I haven't. I just don't have to respond, baby.
Check it out, Ken sent you about absolutes. It's about a man who went on a mission trying to prove it's not scientifically possible. Christ existed.
Hey Ty, I can definitely understand that. And I'm again, let me be real careful. I'm not against religion. I don't want anybody to hear any of the points that I say. And I don't want anybody's life to be altered or the direction people go based on simply those observations. So a lot of it is tongue in cheek. Whatever you do.
Yeah, this tongue in cheek, y'all. We put it on for y'all.
As long as you're not hurting another individual, you're not harming anybody, no judgment. No judgment.
Ty, what's your beliefs?
But I will question whatever anybody put out there.
Yeah, Ty is more along the line of you. I just thought about it because he made a comment earlier in another one of the streams. So Ty is on your side as far as similarities with beliefs. Now that I think about it.
I can hear he's an independent thinker.
Oh, here you go.
You are a
fool. You are a fool. You are not an independent thinker because if you believe science, you're not an independent thinker.
I did not say that I was an independent thinker.
God dog it!
I said I understand that he's an independent thinker.
I'm talking about science. You said you believe in science, so
I
that
do.
disqualifies you as an independent thinker.
No, but do you understand what science is? Period. Like in its simplest form.
I'm sorry, I'm reading that. Yeah, I'm just gonna say yeah.
Yeah, in its simplest form, it's just taking data to compute what is to be fact.
That's all I'm doing. I'm just taking data.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ty said, I believe in a higher power, just not about believing in religion. He's agnostic as well. That's fine.
And again, I would say this, Ty, I understand where you're coming from, and I think we may share that thought. And I don't think it doesn't have to be a title put on any of this. But I can say
words have meaning. Why not?
No, I'm talking about a title on what somebody believes. Because
Words have meaning.
no. See, that's what men do. Men want to categorize something and put a title on something so
Gotcha.
they can control it. That's
Gotcha.
exactly why you walk around calling
Women that
yourself
love to have sex
a
with multiple men
Christian.
is promiscuous, right?
Bro, do you know Jesus wasn't a Christian?
Right.
You know Jesus wasn't a Christian, right? He couldn't be.
That makes no sense. That's like saying Candace. Never mind. I don't want to put your government there, but that's like saying you're not a
black man.
Right. So if you're not a last name, then your kids aren't a last name. Like, come on, bro. Yes, he was. Yes.
My point again is
I'm a Mikeian. My name is Mike. I'm a Mikeian.
But you can't say that though, Mike, because then that goes into that Trinity conversation, and we don't want to do that. Trinity, but it goes back to that, bro. Like,
yeah, he's a Jew. Yes.
Allegedly.
Oh. I think Ty was trying to be facetious.
I think Ty was playing around with that. I don't think there's no evidence that he lived. That's the issue. I think he's symbolic and embolic. What's the word? Emblematic.
There you go. Okay. Chelsea says she don't believe in denominations. I mean, you just called yourself a Calvinist. Like, I'm confused.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that, Chelsea.
I'm confused, Chelsea. You said you're a Calvinist.
Because hold up, the Bible talks about that. And that's the issue with Christianity.
Oh, stop.
You got one book, and that one book claims to be the unaltered word of God. But there are 66,000 denominations.
Christian
interpretations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Christian is not a denomination. I hate when people say that. It's not. Christian just means to be like Christ-like, to be like the person that was in the book.
But
Muslims
all
are
those
Christians.
denominations all claim to be Christ-like. That's why I said that.
Everybody does, because they say
Good.
he was born in man's image. So that's the thing. People take religion and they try to frame it around their lifestyles, and they make it convenient. That's the humanism in it. I think that people, the older I get, I don't think God invented people. I think people invented the concept of God to fit their image. And if we get into Christianity, Jesus and the 12 disciples, bro, we can go back to the days of Kemet. And that story is a reproduced story that was here well before there were any doctrines being called the Bible.
Chelsea. The reason
Same
why I
reason
said-
why we got 12 disciples. We got 12 months in the year.
Bro, 12 in the
Son
Bible.
is-
12 in the Bible is a significant number.
Bro, 12 in science is a significant number. 12 in astrology is a
Exactly.
significant number.
So
Yeah.
who existed first, God or astrology?
Are you out of your mind?
Are you out of your mind? Who
You're
existed
going under.
first?
You're going under.
You're trying to give credit to the freaking
Put a date on it.
copycat. You're trying to put a
date on
you're
it.
trying to
No,
put credit
you're
to the copycat.
You're giving the whole
Can you
concept
imagine
of
somebody?
religion is a
Can you
copycat.
imagine somebody copying Ken's style and me trying to give the copycat the props? Who existed first, astrology or God?
Whoa, bro.
Who existed first,
I'm
astrology
not gonna
or
argue
God?
that. You're going under the assumption that God is in existence. God is a
Jeez,
thing.
I got you.
There you
Okay.
go.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Gotcha, bro.
You can't argue that. You got to have a common ground with that. You got to be careful. I'm just being careful, bro.
No, you got to be careful. You giving credit to the people.
I didn't give credit to
copying,
anything.
The copycat.
You said people. You said
You
people.
said these things.
What is God?
Existed long before.
What is
nobody,
God?
Nobody existed before God.
What is God?
Gotcha. The creator.
I'm asking you.
The creator. I just answered you.
What is it? Explain it.
I don't have to explain it. The creator.
That's
I don't
my
have
point.
to explain the
This is
creator.
what happens. This is what happens. This is what happens. Anytime you get to religion and when you ask enough questions, everybody
Bro,
stops
how
lying.
can I explain? Okay.
I know you can't.
You sound weird.
I'm not. I'm just asking a question, bro.
You
I'll be
only
real.
believe in what you can understand.
I did not say I only believe in that. I did not say that.
I don't hear you
All
running
I
around.
said,
I don't hear you running around
because
protesting against the wind. I can't see it, so I can't prove it.
you
It
go back
don't
to the wind.
exist.
I can see it. I can't see it with
You can
these
see
eyes,
the
but
effects. You can see the effects. You
I
can't
know
see
it's there.
wind. You
You
can't see
absolutely.
wind.
If I break it down,
You
there are molecules and
can't
everything.
see wind.
Wind it consists of water
Does not matter.
molecules.
You can't see it.
Okay. Well, I just asked you to
Just
explain
because you can just because you can explain it through science that you put faith in does not mean anything. You
I
can't
didn't say
see
that.
wind.
I didn't never say putting faith in anything.
You just said you was just trying to molecules and water
I
and
just
right.
want you to explain God.
You putting your faith in
What-
science.
Okay, what is God?
I answered it already. Our
No, you
creator.
did.
I
A
did.
creator. A creator. So is he like YouTube creator? What's the creator?
Yeah. Yep.
What does he create?
The person that built your house.
What does
There
he
was a
create?
creator. The person that built your house.
What does he create?
All things.
All things?
All things.
All things. How?
No, some things. Yeah, all things.
How?
Yeah.
How?
All right, Ken. No, because this is what you're doing. Because this is what you're doing. You flipped it. You see what you flipped it. You flipped it back on Christianity instead of standing on what you believe in.
I did. I just asked a question.
That's your only argument. Your only stance is to try to discredit what you don't believe. You have
I
no
didn't
firm
say what I don't
standing.
believe.
You have no firm standing on what you believe.
No, hold on.
You get in
This
your
is the bad
bag.
thing.
You get in your bag when you
No,
try to
no,
discredit,
no,
which is fine.
no.
I'm just pointing out to the audience, you don't have a strong bag when it comes to what you believe. You only have a strong bag when you try to poke shots at everybody else. And I need you to understand that. I keep telling you, every time you try to take shots, I'll be like, bro, you spend more time trying to discredit versus trying to teach what you do have
I
faith
did
in.
not discredit. It
You
is
are
not
a
my job to
horrible
teach.
apostle of whatever it is you believe in.
I am not an apostle.
You are
Do
a
not do that to
horrible
me.
disciple.
Don't you dare call me a
Whatever
genie.
you believe in, they need to tell you to beat it because you spend more time tearing down than you do building up. I
No,
just
that's
want to
not
let you know
tearing.
that.
So I got a question. So that's interesting. How is it tearing down just by asking questions?
No. There's agenda behind it. You spend more
What's
time
the
trying
agenda?
to tear down
Because the
than
questions
you
haven't
do
been
to
answered.
enlighten.
I
Enlighten us
can't
then.
tear down.
Enlighten us.
I-
Since we're
I'm-
stupid, enlighten us.
what questions do you have?
Anything you discredit on this side, then you have to give an opposite view, right?
Okay.
If you're saying the Bible is stupid, if
I
you
didn't say
say,
it was stupid. I never said it was stupid.
okay, whatever you're discrediting on this side, now you need
It's
to
not
give an
literal.
opposing view
It's not
to
literal.
show us the way.
It's not. What's the view?
You got to free us from our stupidity
What stupidity?
of believing in Christianity and the Bible and God. What is God? Who is God? Can you
so-
explain God? Okay, bet. I can't explain God. Now show me the way. Right. You just hit a disprove. You're an apostate. You're literally an
So-
apostate.
So hold on. My prostate is doing very well.
What?
Not a prostate.
What's up, Ty? Ty said he got a question. Go ahead, Ty.
What's up, Ty? Designer on your what the fuck is she saying?
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family. Mushu from Mulan.
Motherfuckers don't watch Mulan. Please, Chelsea. Know
Ty,
your audience,
Ty,
Chelsea.
we waiting on you. He said you got a
Yeah,
question.
any other time he
Yeah.
quit. Oh, he probably got a statement now. Look, I woke up, he'd have found out we on the same team. I like that coon.
You ain't no cool. Yeah.
Look, he ain't a regular coon.
Just a little
What's
bit.
up, Ty?
What's the? I gotta wait for it to pop up. I can't see it all the way on the little screen.
Oh, is it on my phone first?
It's on the screen. Like on the YouTube, you can see the little.
He said, "What's the paint?"
What's the paint code? Oh my God! Come on, man.
Boy, if you
I
don't
know
get
I know the paint code. I know the paint code. It's 270. Look. It's 270.
Oh, he wanted the good raccoons. Right.
Wait, I was on his side for a second. Bro,
Just
you
for a
know
hot
what?
second, yeah.
That's why you ain't got no religion now.
Mm.
He ate the Bible. Ty, did you have a real question? You just acted stupid, bro. Because I'm
Yeah, we
interested.
thought
Like,
he had a real question. Yeah.
so let me say this.
Hey, if
I
you ain't
am
gonna speak what you
interested.
believe in, I don't want to hear it.
Well, no. This is along those lines. So I am interested in a person like Ty, who has the comment that they don't believe in religion, but they won't take.
Chell says she don't believe in religion either. But go ahead.
Okay, that's what's up. But they won't take an agnostic approach, meaning that,
My bad. Let me hold
hey,
on. I'm sorry. I misquoted. Chell says she don't believe in denomination. Sorry, Chell.
denominations.
Sorry,
Yeah.
coach. Sorry. Because I know she typing away.
Yeah. So my question is, when you say you don't believe in religion and then you talk about God and a higher power, how are you referencing that if you're not using some form of religion as your basis? That's the dangerous angle, Ty. And that's an angle that I would never take, because now that seems like, because most religions, they're built around some form of accountability. And I feel that people who try to take that out, they want to live without the accountability, but want to be like, oh, there's the Most High, there's a, you know, they want the easy way out. That's a good question. Am I spiritual at all? Yes. So what I would say by that is this: you got to be really careful when you say you're spiritual, you're religious.
That's a new denomination. Just
What?
FYI, I'm spiritual. That's a new denomination.
Well, that's what black folks try to say now. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they scared of Jesus. Yeah. What I would say is this: that's what they do. You know, they be doing that.
They don't want the accountability.
They don't want accountability.
I
They
just
want
want a relationship with
accountability.
God, but I don't
And
the
I just want to
rules.
suck as many as I can, but
Yeah,
Jesus gonna
yeah.
forgive me. Yeah, yeah. But no, for real, Ty. All jokes aside, I believe, and this is very loosely, because I'm not going to be definitive for a lot of reasons. I understand the audience is still here, but everything that we need as individuals is inside us. Everything we've ever wanted and needed, I believe we have the ability to manifest. I believe that understanding self is really, really, really key. I do believe that science can prove and disprove a lot. And I believe that everything in the Bible, everything that was written in the Bible, the Quran,
the Quran. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
The Quran. And there are a couple other texts that I do believe
Torah.
that you can find some, the Torah, yeah. You can find some very, very, very good lessons. And I mean that in the sense that, do I look at the Bible and look at the stories as if these are things that actually happen? No, I can honestly say that. Do I believe there are some things in the Bible that could have happened, more likely that have happened and are coming from experiences? Yes. Do I utilize it as a guide for everything in life, a definitive guide? Like, no, because I understand the concept and the history of the Bible and the purpose that I believe, based on my research, in which that it was put together and created. I look at the characters that were there that help construct what we call the Bible. I look at the origin of the stories, and I'm talking about the origin so far before the text had even become text. And I've kind of concluded that, okay, I get it. I understand the times. I understand why this doctrine was necessary at the time for what was going on, and people still utilize it for those purposes today. I'm not going to smear anybody's position on what I feel those purposes are, but I understand it. Now, I've read the Bible more than once, and I probably can interpret it and can spit it back better than most people. Most people that call themselves Christians, because a lot of people that call themselves Christians, they aren't devout. That's one thing I respect about Mike. Mike is really engulfed in what he believes in. So when I poke fun, I'm not poking fun at him specifically or what he believes in specifically, but Mike knows, just like I know, there are people that play that Christian game, and a lot of Christians play that game. So, yeah, man, spirituality, I think it's everything. Um, I just don't, I don't take the commercial aspect of it.
I think spirituality is that's where it starts. That's the crux. Like spirituality to me means you have to have a personal relationship. Like put the put the religion to the side, put the going to a church or to a kingdom hall or to a mosque or to a tabernacle. Spirituality encourages the relationship with your creator, the one-on-one. That's the spirituality. So
And that's
I
the
think
most important thing.
yes, I think those two go hand in hand, but I believe people have abandoned the four walls portion of the spirituality, meeting together and worshiping together, and they focus more on the spiritual aspect. And it's not their fault that they've abandoned the four walls, because the four walls have done nothing but been hypocrites, right? Poor stewards. You got leaders touching kids. You
Little
got
baby boys.
tithes. There's mismanaged tithes. You got hypocrisy. You got the leaders
Fornication.
talking this thing and screwing him, her, and him. You know, the degradation of the physical sense forces people to be like, no, I'm good on that. I'll just focus on my personal relationship with my creator.
But
So I understand.
And I was gonna say this too. The biggest thing is that those people lack discipline. I think that just about any religion can benefit people if it gives people two things: structure and hope. I think that's a problem in our society. If you take away structure, you have chaos. If you take away hope, you have chaos. People need need a reason, but also people need boundaries. So I would never, never tell people don't stick with religion. Don't do this, don't do that. As long as it's not hurting and infringing upon anybody else, I don't care what you believe in. But there's some people that can't self-govern. And I don't want to get into this, but the whole purpose of implementing religion was to control and give people boundaries. Now, those boundaries, again, could have been used for bad, but I think on an individual basis, people need that, man. Like, more than anything, I think we need some form of structure, because we're seeing the chaos that comes when there's no structure and there's no hope. And we look at our cities, right? There's no structure. Everything that me and Mike have been talking about, it goes down. The family structure is gone.
Do you look at structure and balance as a bad thing?
No.
In general, forget religion. Just
No. Listen. In business, in my
Thank you.
interpersonal relationships, structure is necessary. When I talk about real estate, the first thing they ask me is, how do you want to structure this deal? What boundaries do you want to put? What are we putting in effect on how we're going to close this deal? That lets us know how we play. When you're
Right.
thinking about going to court, when you're trying to defend yourself in court, there's a structure.
Structure.
You can't
Oh, yeah.
you can't just go in there be like, wait, hold on, wait, y'all know, wait, but
Oh,
Ron has said,
so we can't go in that freestyling, huh?
yeah. Shut up. like your man's. He's like, damn, y'all asked me a whole bunch of questions. Yeah, I knew y'all was going up to this. But my point of saying that is that, yeah, bro, I think people, and I would say the weaker-minded people, and I'm not saying anything is bad with them, but the weaker-minded people that can't self-govern, that aren't able to put them boundaries around themselves, they need something. And people need hope. And I think that's what religion gives most people. So when I get into the specifics of what can be proven and not proven, that's just conjecture, y'all. I think everybody needs a reason to live. And again, if it comes down to rubbing somebody's belly,
there you go.
if it's praying to Zeus, if it's reading the Bible, the Quran.
You better put Jehovah in there. I'm sorry.
Jehovah Jireh.
Hey, don't say Jehovah.
Hey.
Say Jehovah. Or Yahweh. However you want to do it. I'm sick of Buddha getting all this love. No disrespect. We ain't trying to gangbang, but I'm tired of Buddha getting all the love.
You see what Christians be doing? Look. Don't say they name the right way and they become violent. What scripture is that in?
Come on, don't do that, bro.
That's violence.
Become violent.
That's violence. You about to have a gang war.
Wait,
you gonna be like your man. We don't handle that over here. Us Christians, we don't handle that over here like that.
Saying. And
you know
no
what I'm
more.
saying?
I don't want to hear you say Jesus no more either.
What's the matter with that? Hold on.
Jesus.
Hold on.
I know. No.
We go to the alphabet. We can get there.
Okay, go there. All right, go there. I'm listening.
Pull out the Hebrew text.
I want you to go there.
Pull out the Hebrew alphabet.
Go there. Because they try to use that same argument, the one you getting ready to make about Jesus. That's the argument they make about Jehovah. Well, they didn't know how to pronounce it. So it was just YHWH and but nobody got a problem saying Jesus. Nobody got a problem saying Jesus today. Jesus, like, you know, like, wait a minute, this the same J that couldn't be pronounced. So,
but that's the thing about religion, bro. When you get to Christianity, it goes to that point.
Yeah, it do get silly. I got you.
It gets crazy,
it's silly.
bro.
Yeah,
I stay out of it.
You're right. It's juvenile. Yeah, I'm with you when you're right. Ken prays to go. Ken prays to a golden coon. That's insane. Ty Pros. I like Ty. I don't know how many times I gotta say I like Ty. Ty can hang with us, even though he think we old heads.
Wait. Just pay your rent, brother.
I need to cut my beard off. He think we old.
Just pay your rent, brother.
Hey, just so the chat know, I've been beardless for 45 years. And the moment I grow a beard, it's gray. So I'm just saying, yeah. Anybody that follows me on my other channels, you know, you see me without a beard. So Ty don't know no better. He just see a bearded man. Oh man, no, bro, I'm not old, bro.
I think it's knowledge. I think if you didn't have a beard, he would know that you got some knowledge, bro.
No, he would respect me without the beard.
I think secretly he respects it. And he's like, damn, I hope I'm wise like them when I get that age.
Yeah, Ty would definitely be one of them ones in real life that we'll rock with. You'd have to get a noogie, but yeah, we'd definitely rock with you.
You know what? I like Ty. I like Ty because he could talk shit, be wrong, and still be cool about it, and still be right, and then be cool about it,
still be,
and then be cool. No, and then be cool about it. Because listen, it's the points. It's just the points. I ain't got nothing against the people. It's the points.
Yeah, Ty is a real one, for real. Ty is a real one. Just so y'all know.
Hey, real talk, bro. Detroit. I say, bro, I ain't got nothing wrong with nobody other than my son, mama. God damn it, Mr. Mark. But I ain't got nothing wrong with nobody from Detroit, bro. It's the principles, values that make the people. Sometimes a struggle. I just question the viewership, how you view things now. That's all I question.
All right, Ty.
Gotta be progressive.
Good night, bro. I'm gonna be up till about 3 in the morning. Trying to get this marathon ready. Y'all still ain't
Hey.
gave me no suggestions.
Hey, hold on. I want to throw something at Ty. We gotta go back on it. Let's do it with Ty, bro. I'm real talk, because we talk shit about the weight.
Chelsea's a fool.
What did she say?
A beard is a sign of wisdom in the Bible. That explains it, Ken.
Let me guess. Is Jesus white?
For sure, Ty. For sure.
Did Jesus have a beard? Ask her.
All right, let's move. Hey,
No,
we done.
hell no.
We
You know,
done with the. Come on.
she can't throw no shots and then run. Did Jesus have a beard?
Why?
I just want to know.
What if he did?
He's supposed to be wise. That means wisdom. It was in the Bible. Who says who?
It was a joke, Ken. Why you getting personal?
I'm not getting personal. I'm messing with her. Ty, real talk, bro. hey, listen. We should go on there with him. Ty, cut out sugars and salt.
Thank you.
For a week, bro. For a week. It's gonna F you up probably the third, by the second, third day, you're gonna have headaches, you're gonna be messed up. Cut it out, bro. It will help. I'll rock with you, bro. If you want to do a challenge together, bro, I'll rock with you and we'll check in once a week, bro. Cause that like on some real stuff. Health is everything, bro.
That's why I'm waiting on him to
over here.
do that. I'm waiting on him to do that live stream.
Hold up. I'm down to one blood pressure medication. See, bro? Therapy.
You was on
Therapy
more than
actually
one?
helped too. I just had two. It was just two.
I didn't know that. Wow. Okay, that's what's up.
I
No,
went through
that's
it,
what's,
bro.
no, that's what's up. I didn't know that.
Hey, I went through a traumatic experience for 4 years, bro. People was dying back to back to back to back to back to back. It be happening, bro. You take on these changes in life that you're not prepared for. You know what I'm saying? Your body, regardless, everything
Bro,
that you do and experience.
It's
takes
hereditary. He must have big people in his family.
Who, me or him?
Him. He said, I low-key eat healthy, no sweets, no processed food, just had to increase. Yeah, so that's hereditary. That's like having diabetes. No, that's like having asthma. Like, yeah, so you gotta
Wait. I didn't see what he said. Why is it that I can't see?
It's on the screen.
I don't see it on the screen. Did you scroll up?
It's on the I highlighted it.
Eat healthy, no sweet. Well, everybody that say that, bro, let me say this too. Everybody that say they eat healthy, you think you do.
Portions.
But bro, well, not just that. It be the ingredients that we don't know about, bro.
Right. Sugar.
Like
you gotta know what metabolizes into sugar.
Yeah.
Just because you don't taste sweet don't mean it don't break down and metabolize the sugar when it get in your body.
And hold up, bro. Sweets is not just candy and chocolate. Bread.
Thank you.
Bread,
Pasta.
bro.
Pasta is bread. Fried foods is bread. That's sugar.
Yeah.
Grease is sugar. It don't
Yeah,
taste
bro.
like sugar, but it metabolizes to sugar.
And let me say this, bro. I gotta tell you this. This is straight true.
Alcohol, sugar.
Yeah, sugar, all sugar. This is the truth thing too, bro. I don't care how much you work out. You'll never be able to work out more than what you take in with the fork.
Thank you.
If you go to McDonald's and let's say you get a Whopper, Burger King, and get a Whopper meal with large fry and large drink, right? That's about 1,400 calories, right? If you went to the gym and put your body on a treadmill at a consistent pace for 24 hours straight, you probably would maximize about 600 calories. So you can never work off more than you could stop eating.
I don't know. I cut the grass today and I burned, supposedly my watch said 881 calories. I don't know.
Hell no, bro. You can't burn 881 calories just cutting grass.
So my watch line? We trying to got a small yard? What you saying?
See,
Hold
here
on.
we go.
Hey,
unless
what you
maybe you need maybe you need Ty Pro to come pull up with the eggplant and put it in your yard. Then you have a big yard.
Yeah, my sit down lawnmower is on commission. So I had to use the pick up the pieces. I had to use that joint.
Damn, did you say that for real, Ty? Ty said I come from
He
come
did.
from big backs
Big
and I have to
backs.
work.
Big backs, big
I
backs.
have to
Yeah.
work hard. I get it, bro.
Yeah, it's
So
hereditary. You can't get away with what I can get away with.
so hold on. The
I'm
hereditary
skinny.
part of it.
Look at me. I'm
The,
skinny.
hold up. The hereditary part of it, though, Ty, has nothing to do with DNA. It's how it's your body's tolerance
Right. How it
to certain
reacts.
things.
Yeah.
So you have to find out how to counteract what your body's reacting to and storing. Now, your lifestyle, that's the biggest change, bro. If you could change your lifestyle,
Portions.
what's in the food specifically, bro, it's all about having control.
For sure. Portions is everybody's problem. Like when people get on Ozempic and they get the surgery.
I might do that.
Why?
I'm just talking, bro.
They don't go to the gym. When people are on Ozempic and get the gastric whatever,
bariatric,
they don't go to the gym and they lose weight. So it ain't got nothing to do with the gym. It's like Ken says, what you putting in your mouth, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Pause. It's our portions.
Yeah, bro.
And if you're gonna snack, sorry, I don't mean to talk over you, but if you're gonna snack, you gotta snack on healthy foods like nuts. Pause. Cashews. Those are antioxidants. Almonds, antioxidants.
Berries,
antioxidants. These are the things that brings down the inflammation inside the body. Like, yeah, bro, we got a long ways to go.
You know the truth though, Ty. Like if
avocado oil. Mm-hmm.
It's the options that you have around you, bro. The convenience. Like all the worst things are the most convenient. You know what I'm saying? It's the little things that we don't think about. So be mindful of that, bro. I think some of the things that are hereditary in the fact is, I know all of us as little kids, we used to always say, you better finish your food, eat everything on your plate. That mindset I found out through therapy, bro. Listen, what happens is, because of slaves, right? You had to eat everything because you didn't know when you was gonna get another meal. And if we pass that down through generations, no matter what size plate somebody put in front of you, you mentally aren't done eating until everything off of that plate. I had a guy that was telling me, he was like, think about it, bro. Your stomach is about big as your fist.
That's it.
Why is your plate twice the size?
Start over. What?
Your stomach is as big as your fist. Why is your plate twice the size? Real spit. So just something to think about, bro.
If you guys just look at your plate, when you make your plate, just stop and look at it and analyze it, and then picture that in your stomach. See, we make a plate and we I'm hungry. This gonna be good. Okay, that's cool. You can have all of those thoughts, but once those thoughts pass, I need you to stop, pause, and look at your 3-course, 5-course, 6-course meal, whatever is on your plate.
6 course.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Diabolical.
And I need you to picture that in your stomach. And then once you picture all of that on your plate in your stomach, then picture what Ken just said. What'd you say,
bro.
Ken?
Size of your fist.
Your stomach is the size of your fist.
Yeah, bro.
If you keep that in mind every time you make a plate, make a fist, your fist, not my fist, your fist. If you make a fist, each time you make your plate, your portions will decrease. Our portion size is the reason why we're big. That's facts. That just is what it is. So the biggest, what do you say? That's the biggest, portions. That's my problem. And I'm skinny. Sometimes I get out of control, because it's about self-control.
Eat more box. It's healthy for you, bro. and keep you away from a lot of
What,
what?
Agnostics chapter 5 verses 10? What we talking about?
Gluttony. It's in the book.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Right?
What?
We
Oh,
spend
but I
so
don't
much
read
time
it, but I
talking
don't
about.
know.
No, we know you read it because you came from it.
Oh, what? Oh
Pause.
yeah, I did. I got saved. I got saved from that book.
You stupid. You know what?
You thought you had one.
No, I didn't. I just hate you right now. That's all. But I'm just saying, you're right. Gluttony. We spend so much time talking about over drinking. What about overeating?
I said that, bro.
My mom lost her life. My mom had her life cut short. She died at 61 3/4. She died right before her 62nd birthday because her eating habits caused certain diseases, right?
We're all gonna die because of our eating habits. That's just unfortunate, but it's the truth. Period.
Okay, you resolve yourself to that. Okay, all right.
No, I'm just well, barring an accident, something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
I'm
all
with
I'm
you.
saying is that's how important it is. It literally dictates your lifespan. Why is Chelsea smiling?
She said, he said, all right, I'm out for real. All right. Add a tab to my Discord to talk about. How about you? I emailed you. Put your number in the chat, unless you, not the chat, but put your number in the email. I gave you my number. Give me your number.
His number is 313.
Unless you ain't got no number. If you ain't got no number, then my bad.
27027.
I need your number, Ty Pro. I don't need to contact you through Discord, email, or any other nefarious site. I need Ty Pro's phone number in my address book.
Bro, you sound
Text
like
me your number, email me your number, and quit playing.
Ty, just tell him no means no.
I know, right?
Sound like an aggressive boyfriend. You gonna give me your number?
Yeah, you gonna give me your number. You're gonna give me your number.
Hey, I done bought 2 drinks and told you about health in the Bible. You gonna give me?
No, I promise you I won't preach to you. Well, I will, but I won't.
No, you're not. You gonna get some of it. You gonna start
I'll email you my. All right, thank you. Good Lord.
Brother
Like I know I
Ty,
emailed you and I gave you my number. Like I gave you my number first. Like so that's how you know I ain't on no BS.
Ty, you gonna get a call from him. He gonna be a Muslim. You ain't even know it.
No,
like, what?
no.
Salam alaikum, my brother. I just want to let you know that was for the internet.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Jay Walker, what are you laughing at? What is Jay? Hold on, Jay Walker. What are you laughing at? I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Hey, I might eat me a pork chop sandwich just because.
He give me his number. I start texting him links to jw.org. You be like, oh, this month.
The guilt trips are coming.
No, I ain't never done that. Anybody that I got your phone number, I ain't never done that. CDT can say, I ain't never done that.
You gotta have you on a call screener.
I ain't never done that. Nope. But I will say out loud, jw.org. Anybody that just nosy.
Oh my God. He is plugging right now. He is plugging. Bean pie, my brother.
Bean
Ty
pie.
gonna come
I can
back.
go for a bean pie right about now. I ain't gonna lie. Bean
Ty
pie
gonna
be
come on next week
slapping.
with he gonna come on with a bow tie. Bean pie, my brother. Just want to tell you.
My brother.
My brother. Brother Ken. Hey, I told you I was buzzing for like 18 months.
Yes,
Bro.
final calls, yeah, for sure.
Bro,
And I was buying final calls for a good year and a half. The little gas station at Gary, right by the job. I go in there. I find me. Thank you. I find get the little final call. They rock with me. It's about to be final calls in them little bit. Yep.
Yeah, hey, bro, you don't hear much about them. They be about their business. And hey, shout out to Minister Farrakhan. I love that brother, man. I absolutely love him and his son.
Boy, if you don't get
You a hater,
What do you
bro.
do?
Ain't nothing wrong.
What do you do? I ain't say you shouldn't love him. I'm just saying what do you do? He chilling.
What do you? Yeah,
You say you love him. What do you do?
just a great person. That's it, bro. I can't see. Look what these Christians do. You
Asking.
can't
I
say
just
you love
asked. I
somebody.
literally just asked.
Why
You said
I
he's a
gotta
great Christian.
validate my
All right.
love?
Yeah.
Why do you love
If I gotta
Christ?
validate scripture, if
Why
I
do
gotta
you love
validate, why
Christ?
can't you validate?
Why
Man,
do you
listen, I'm
love
just
Christ?
asking.
What did he do?
Because he's a good dude.
Hey, hold up.
Literally what you just said. Yeah.
Wait, I'm about to put Ty out there. I'm about to put his number on the internet right now. Nah.
Oh, I forgot you. I forgot. Yeah. He's supposed to
Hey,
send it
and
on Discord.
I got it.
You got it? Uh-oh, he's finna be trolling you now. You fat. No, I'm just kidding.
Never that. I would never do
No,
that.
can't
I play that asshole on the internet. I don't have time to do that other stuff.
Absolutely not. Yeah, right.
Have you ever had a bean pie?
Yes, all the time.
Bro, hey.
Yes, I got to have it. Got to have it.
Wait.
Bro, they be on Sibley. They be on Sibley in what is it, Riverdale. They
Yeah,
be on Sibley.
147th.
Yeah, Sibley and Halstead. Yes.
Yeah.
Final
not
call
Sibley
on
and
one
Halstead.
hand, bean pie on the other. Let me get that there.
147th.
Yes, that's what I thought. That's what I said. 147. Yeah, yeah.
Sibley. Oh, it does
Yeah.
change the Sibley. You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I ate one time. I was like, "What this? All this time it's been this good?
Fire.
Is y'all seasoning it? Is this
Pecan
beans?"
pie. A ghetto pecan pie. Like,
Bro, I
wait,
said, what is it with the plastic wrap on it? With the little plastic wrap on it?
Man, look.
So wait, are you the one to pull up? They pull up to your car. They give you that final call and the bean pie.
My
You
God, he just be
unwrap the
standing
bean
in the
pie,
street.
and you throw the final call out the window when you drive off.
No, bro. I work the final. No, I don't. I read the final call.
You read
I
it,
read
bro.
Yeah.
Is it not organization? Is it
Yeah.
not structure?
Muslims and J-Dubs, we like this. We like this.
Right? Right until y'all ask who died for your sins.
Then it's like, oh, wait a minute. Oh,
No. Sorry.
It's like, wait. We just
Give my bean pie back. Give my bean pie back.
Yeah, we locked in.
Bro, it's structure.
It's respect on both sides. Every Muslim or Muslim, I don't know how to say it correctly, but yeah, they gravitate big time.
Because their structure.
That right.
I've said so. Let me ask you a question. Where do you, and be honest, Mike, where do you see more consistency? In Muslims or in Christians?
I gotta say Muslims.
Yeah, bro. And I'm not saying that. I'm not jumping sides. Nothing. I'm Muslim. I believe there's one God or whatever that thing was. But my point of saying that is structure. They be in order. You ain't never heard no devout Muslim talking about baby mama, baby daddies. They be about their stuff. That's what I respect, bro. I respect it. And when you talk about community, they about community. For real.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, and then the Muslims here, the followers of Islam, FOI, they're extremists from certain things, but Muslims in general, real structured people, and I got respect for that. I got respect for anybody who's structured.
All right, let's go ahead and wrap it up.
Yes, Ty, wrap it up. He about to land down right now. You rolling over this boo-boo.
Good show tonight. Good show tonight. We trolled a little bit of YouTube. Ken wasn't feeling that. He cut the camera off and he did his 1-2s.
No, I had to take care of some other stuff.
No, it's cool. No, ain't no hate, ain't no judgment. But yeah, we strolled and trolled YouTube, but we didn't really troll. We strolled YouTube and got a couple of shout outs. Coach shouted us out. You know what I'm saying? We dropped in on Coach's live and she, you know what I'm saying? She gave us the woo wop the bam and she returned the favor. So shout out to Coach. We dropped in on Hank and TV. You know what I'm saying? He gave us the woo wop the bam and he shouted us out. I forgot who else.
I do not know. No, Prolific Minds. Shout out to Ty.
Prolific Minds.
It was a bad take. It was a bad take, but hey.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
He's stood to be corrected, and I respect that.
Yeah,
We
that's
also
what.
what was his daddy's channel that we ran into accidentally. The one that we know he jumped off on.
You said what? Say that
I
again.
forget what it was. The other black and proud station that we
Oh,
went
I
to.
don't remember that channel. Yeah, I probably
Top Pro for
subscribed. I
you.
don't know, but yeah, shout out to shout out to them, whoever that was. That was yeah. Honorable mention. Yeah. Yep. We talked about the Tupac case, not the Tupac, but the Keefe D case, the murder trial. Yeah, Keefe D, he thought he had immunity, and he thought he was gonna go on podcast thanks to
Man,
Reggie
talk about
White. Yeah, Reggie White said, "Yeah, you can go on podcast, you can talk about it, make you some money." Whole time he was lining them up. Whole time Reggie lined them up. You can get on this podcast and make you some money. You could chop it up and you can get every million followers. You get whole time he lined them up, and now here Keefe D is right now on trial.
Hey, let me say something to this. First off, to be in court at 62 years old is not comfortable. But to be trying to defend yourself for something that happened 30 years ago and the rest of your life is on the line. Boy, you talk about stress.
Yeah.
Bro, did you see how he was looking at his boy when he was testifying?
Yeah.
Bro, his whole life was passing before his eyes.
It's in the palm of Buddy's hand.
And my man was putting it all out there.
Bro gonna spend
Yeah.
the rest of he gonna spend the rest of his years behind the bars, and
He ain't gonna last long, bro.
I'm not gonna say I feel sorry for him, but whatever. So we talked about the case.
That was not really Christian interview to do that.
That was not really what?
Sorry. Not really Christian-y for you not to have sorrow and empathy. I'm just putting it out there.
Again, I have empathy, but I don't care. Hey, let your yes mean yes and your no mean no. You did the crime, you got to do the time. I'm just saying. Hey,
eye for an eye, eye for an eye.
Not eye for an eye. You do the crime, you do the time. It's accountability, right, Ken? Right?
I respect it, bro. I'm with you.
You're not gonna say how long. No, say how long the outro been playing, because it ain't been playing that long. Juice is. I'm sorry, not Juice. Excuse me. Jay Walker is a nut. Pause. So we talked about what else we talk about? Questions from the chat. Y'all got any? No, nothing. Zero.
Nothing.
Nah.
We talked a little bit about Carmelo. I tried to update y'all on that.
Oh yeah,
Jay Walker,
you did.
You can't come in the last 15 minutes talking shit.
I know, right? Cree Lab must be. Let's jump in on Cree. Hold on, because I don't know if you rock with Cree, but I know she live.
You talking about me?
She live. Go Cree. Go Cree. I think I could say that right now, because yeah. Nope. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Is Cree live? Y'all think y'all slick. Damn, she's still alive. Let's mess with. Wait, no, she's not. Oh no, she's live. Hold on. Hold on, Ken.
Is she gonna see me?
Turn this music off. We finna troll Kiki, Cree right quick.
On there. But I'm not gonna be anybody's talking.
Mute.
Inside Motown, the priority was already shifted.
Lionel Richie was getting the full push. You're still the funk king on the streets. But the label's attention was starting to move somewhere else.
All the crossover plays, all the heavy promotion, it was going to him. I was still out there making the funk move. Then Prince made the next move. He put together the time. Morris Day out front with the sharp look and all that. Minneapolis swag. The band was tight, the style was clean, and they were coming hard. It wasn't just another group. Tell he was building his own camp, and this was aimed right at me. So I answered.
All right, everybody, go over to Creek chat and spam our chat. Let her know, hey, we trolling y'all. 3 a.m. over there tomorrow, some salute. 3 a.m., you bogus. 3 a.m. bogus. What you doing over there at 3 a.m.? Trying to shout me out.
Music Awards after party. My mom asked Prince for an autograph. He looked at her, turned around, and walked off. When she told me that, something in me just flipped. That wasn't about music no more. That was about respect. And you don't play with my mama. Ever since the Battle of the Funk Tour, Prince been still a...
Okay. Let's see. Handcuffed woman snitches real quick to the cops.
If I tell you where the rest of the drugs that you gonna let me out the
Yes.
handcuff?
No.
You gonna let me go?
Yeah.
No, not trust him.
Where y'all at? Get over there and spam the chat, y'all. Got 7 people in the chat. Get out of here. Get over there and spam the chat. And then come back. Don't leave. Uh-oh.
Don't make it look like I...
Hey, what's going on? Salute to y'all. Shout out to y'all. How y'all doing? I need to replay what y'all had earlier. I heard it got a little heated between y'all and Ty Marcus over there. So I definitely need to.
Who is Ty Marcus?
I need to catch that. Yeah.
Oh,
Because
that's his
his
name.
ass stressed out here, pretty just snapping on me and it's yeah, okay, yeah.
His
Yeah.
name is- hey, Ken,
Because
his
I
name
don't
is
know
Marcus?
what y'all was talking about, but I know that shit was crazy.
I got you. I'm putting you both in the fucking back of this car. That's why I got you.
What's up?
I just got to talk to you. Put your hands on the push bar.
No, what's
Put your hands on the push bar.
What I did?
Because I told you to.
What you doing?
Put your hands behind your back.
What's up? It's Black History Month.
Hey, you can go ahead and cut those 2 girls loose and give them their car back.
Wait, no, hold on, bro. You got me. Bro, wait, you listen my wig off. Do not take my wig off. Do not take my wig off.
If I tell you where the rest of the drugs that you gonna let me out the handcuff?
No.
You gonna let me go?
Yeah.
No,
here.
not trust him, you stupid bitch.
No, for real, she got more to do. If you help me with her, I'll cut you loose.
I
Swear
didn't
to
mean
God,
to say
promise.
what's up, bro. She a whole woman. I said, what's up, bro? Crazy work. My bad, Creek. My bad.
Much.
I don't know if the things with me.
Fucking snitch.
Then her wig. I'm gonna cut you loose if that's true.
Don't make it look like I
No,
snitched.
I got you. I'm putting you both in the fucking back of this car. That's why I got you.
What's up?
I just got to talk to you. Put your hands on the push bar.
No, what's up?
Put your hands on the push bar.
What I did?
Because I told you to.
What you doing?
Put your hands behind your back.
What's up? It's Black History Month.
Hey, you can go ahead and cut those 2 girls loose and give them their car back.
Wait, no, hold on, bro. You got me. Bro, wait, you listen my wig off. Do not take my wig off. Do not take my wig off.
If I tell you where the
I see Coach ran over there. Yeah. Spam the chat, y'all.
Interesting. I gotta find a full version of that one. I got to. Let me see. Let's do some. What is this cabinet call?
I've seen enough. Give me my theme music.
That's the mac and cheese.
Hey, Simply Ken ran over there.
Getting gone, but not quick
Hey. Simply Ken in the building.
I mean,
that's the meatloaf.
Holy Jesus. I don't know about
What is that?
I don't know about what is that on there?
That's the yam.
That look dried in the bottom of my feet. Did you mean for it to get that dry?
The greens didn't look
Hey,
that bad.
chicken.
Oh no.
Maybe I'm tripping, but y'all
Oh,
tell me,
no.
do that piece look raw to y'all too?
Oh no.
Maybe
Oh,
I'm just
no.
tripping. Either way, pan it.
Man, that's it.
Neck bomb.
Pan it.
Oh.
New Orleans style red beans.
Look like red bean soup to me. Pan it.
That actually didn't look that
That's
bad.
the menu for today. I am at the club.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Jay Walker in the building over there.
The only thing that looked halfway appetizing over there was that was the greens. I mean, that was really about it. Everything else had to go. But yeah, that shit there. What is it?
Greatest goal celebration of all time? Okay.
Whoa! Oh shit!
Oh, bro, he fell down the stairs.
I don't think he knew. Yeah, he ain't know.
See how many people doing that? How many people showing love, jumping in people's chats? A2D spam, spam, spam. I love it. I love it. Yeah, we're pulling up on you. Giving y'all some watch hours, some watch minutes. Uh-oh, we got a private.
Oh. You don't eat greens. Oh, come on, man. You gotta eat greens. But some people do just need to stay out the kitchen. Yeah, everybody. You definitely can't eat everybody's food. Speaking of that, what the fuck is this?
Good morning and good night. Oh, Carl.
What was
We
that?
need you, my boy. Come on with it.
Here I go.
Grits.
Is that grit? What is that?
Cheese. I mean, I see
With
the
a
grits and
slice of
cheese,
cheese.
but
Holy Jesus. What is that?
rice pudding. I beg your
Rice
pardon.
pudding.
I beg your pardon.
Rice pudding.
This is doo-doo, baby.
What is that?
It's Kevin Carr, baby.
Good morning and good night. Oh, Carl.
I'm sitting there trying to
Anytime you
highlight
just
my own message.
slab a slice of cheese on top of something and then you want to call it cheese grits or macaroni or something. No, you already need your ass beat. That's what's up. Yep, I'm on y'all live. That's what's up. Hello, everybody over there
Hey.
on
hey,
A2D's live. That's
Imagine being able to build a house just by thinking about it.
All right. We finally got the shout out, so we can get up out of there now. Karen, like, what the is going on? You a nut ball. All right, man. We finna get up out of here. We about to get up out of here.
You know you can't play the music now. Jay Walker gonna get you.
Oh, we finna end it for real.
She about to cut you up, bro.
That's okay. We will. So you better end it then. You better not be trying to give a freaking dissertation, right?
What was Ty's name again?
Damn, I forgot already.
Tyrone Marcus.
Yeah.
Tyrone Marcus. Tyrone.
Oh,
You better
yeah.
call Tyrone.
Marcus? He look like a Marcus. I ain't gonna hold you. He look like a Marcus. Bro look like a Marcus.
That's our dog.
Hey, your microphone. Did do the up and down?
No, you can hear me.
There it is. Yep.
No, that's the dog.
And then it went right back. It went right back.
It went right back to what?
There it is.
It went right back to what?
Jay Walker, what is it then? Because he called him Marcus. So if it ain't Marcus, we gonna call him Marcus. This is a wrap.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him Marcus. I'm gonna call him Marcus.
It's a wrap. If Cree call him Marcus, we call him Marcus. I'm not gonna say how long the outro. I just started back. Relax. I'm not gonna say how long.
World's longest outro.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Make sure you please like the
rewatch it.
live. Share.
Some hours.
Subscribe. I feel like I'm talking to a dead horse because everybody's subscribed already, but share the video, please.
Hey, hey, listen, I want to say shout out. I appreciate all of y'all. I saw the notification. I don't follow it, but I saw the notification that a lot of our family is following us on TikTok now. That's what's up. Did you notice that? You don't be getting them emails?
Yeah, but you deleted the page, so who cares?
I didn't delete the page.
Well, I'm gonna start sending you videos to post.
No, you not.
See? Okay.
Why did you send me
So
videos?
as good as deleted. If you're gonna say no,
I get the notification. See, I'm making it about the appreciation for the people, and you turning it back around. Yeah. So anyway, I saw you, Jay Walker. You was on the TikTok. I appreciate that. Juice WRLD was on there. CDT followers. I appreciate that. I get all the email notifications. I do not look at TikTok. I don't even got it, but I get the notifications. So I appreciate that. Is that a shot you taking?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. Be careful. People might be sensitive.
All right, you guys, we about to get the heck up out of here. We didn't troll enough. I'm taking shots, and I'm about to go up.
Oh, I gotta move this. I gotta go. I just thought about it.
All right, y'all. 2 of them.
2 of them.